Let's see if we're back. Hello? Hello? Hopefully, this is mostly back in. And then I want to pop the scrying jar back up, even though this is also going to cause more lag, but, you know, Benny's doing very interesting stuff when it comes to Chapter 3, so we're gonna pop that scrying jar back up for a short time at least. Or we're going to attempt to, and I think this should be back. Okay. Hello again? But yeah, I hope y'all all are still doing well since I left you like 2 minutes ago. But yeah, I see Benny is getting into the fun political stuff in Chapter 3. And oh, that is so much. That is... Oh, were they talking about civilians? Dumb, useless... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, and then skills. Oh, they're telling Benny about skills. Yeah, for sure. Definitely important to get your skills, up, and it's more, yeah, important than character levels. What the hell were we talking about before I crashed everything? Oh yeah, the KFC skins. Thanks. This KFC skins crash stream, thank you. But yeah, so this has been, I forgot where I was going with this. Collabs. So yeah, so hopefully you should have your chance to get those collab operators up. And I'm really hoping that we also get them as well. Also, what are my masteries at? We probably, I don't, I'm not doing 16 hours. See, I'd be doing 16 hours if the extra stages were out, to talk more about them, but, in the meantime, okay, we have 13 hours left, yeah. Oh, is Benny leveling Courier? Nice. Yeah, Flint, why? Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry, why did I come here? The dormitory, right. I was gonna look at these, cause I was fucking around with and reorganizing some of these, cause I wanted to reorganize my, my rec room, and then I put up this one, because, yeah, I really liked this event, and so I wanted to have this, this dorm up. I usually prefer to mix and match stuff, but genuinely, last night when I was redoing this, I spent a solid, like, 3 hours sitting around and just constantly moving plaques back and forth and looking at things to see about all the different angles. So, for adjusting stuff for the HORTUS thing, I'm like, I'll do that another day. But yeah, I like seeing Puzzle here, because Puzzle makes a comment on just like, you know, if the people that I'm spying on decorated their places like you do, I would have a much harder time, because it's a fucking mess, and so he wouldn't be able to find the information. And I was like, listening to Puzzle say that, and I look at my fucking custom room, which I specifically grabbed as many, like, haphazard stacks of paper and stacks of books as I could to make it look like that, and I was like, you know, that's fair, Puzzle. You know, that's fair. Oh, I'm just looking at what Benny's about. That's why people don't usually level to E to level 90, because it costs something like 1.2 million LMD. Okay. Yeah, why most people don't do that, which, unless they want to flex or they particularly like an operator. Exactly. Where the fuck was I going with this? I wanted to talk about something else and about, oh, wait, what did I get? What is, oh, the art! Hey, oh, that's cute! Hey, Bonnie, do you want me to send art of Raquel to Soup? No. But it's cute. Send it. Okay, sure. Since you asked that, I'll look at some of the other you know, I'll talk about that later. No, okay, I mean, look, you know, no, I'm not saying that I would go find it. I'm saying that, you know, I have a lot of things saved already because of a certain character, and so, it's not like I'm going to, the most finding I'm doing will be flipping through that folder. Let me, you know, I'll see what I have, because there's some stuff I have saved. I definitely, I mean, what do you think? You have seen me, like, for, oh god, how long did I get to, like, 7 hours on the on just earlier? I mean, so I got to, like, 7 hours on the previous one, and I've been just talking about these characters, and, like, considering how much I keep clicking on that one out of habit. How much and everything, and the Quirrell arc with but yeah, like, sorry, I'm I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. There's a reason why I have Titleist Code as his equipped skin for, like, battles and things, but why I had E2 for the home screen, so that, yeah, yeah. Anyways, thank you, Skade. Thank you, Skade, very much. Benny's still doing more, chapter 3, looks like. I was going to talk about something else with the event, and I have yet again gotten sidetracked. Yeah. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm absolutely fucking normal about this. Thank you, Orange, for the art. Yeah, I completely,
you have changed greatly,
lost
Doctor.
my train of thought there. We were doing Hortus story and analysis, and was there any other question? Oh, we were talking about Sancta, right, we were talking about the different Sancta, and God, I really do want to E2 Raquel, because also just for hearing the other voice lines and stuff. What do I need to? Oh, right, you motherfucker. You need these. You need the stupid fucking gel. I have... I have to grind out so much of this gel. Anyways, I'm sorry, I just, I'm fine, I'm being normal about this, and side note, this stage, I'm sorry, I'm like mildly pissed because at this stage, because I saw someone do, like, I saw some post that was just like, Executor Alter solo for this stage, and I was like, oh shit, really? Can I do that? But I was playing this with a fucking Reaper Guard team, so effectively solo, or like, and I was basically using only him to deal most of the damage when I was playing through this the other day and trying to make an auto so that I could get more freaking coagulating gel, because I don't, with a... Never mind, I was saying something about, I don't know what they're doing with all this gel, and you know, I'm going to, stop there, and, yeah, anyways, so, this stage, anyways, I was like, how the fuck are they doing this? Because there's this one guy who moves just barely too fucking fast where he won't fall down, and I was like, how the fuck do you stop him? Do you have, like, max pot Federico or something that's doing this? No. It's technically not a fucking solo, because it had, I opened up the fucking video and they had Plume. And I was like, god damn it, you fucking liar. You fucking liar. You got my hopes up. You got my hopes up that I would be able to do this with just Federico, but no. They did, because all you need is Plume just to stop this guy, so that he falls, so that he's an invisible guy, and so you just need to stop him long enough that he falls. But unfortunately, like, you don't get enough DP to do that if you have only Federico. Or enough to stop him before he goes over. Well, because what you have to do is you have to stop this guy from running over. You have to get rid of a bunch of guys because they decrease your DP cap, and since Exalter is 22 DP, or yeah, 22 DP, it fucking caps at 19, and I was like, you bitch. And so, like, you have to place a walkway over here so that you can get through, so that you can, get rid of the guys to increase your DP cap, but you can't do that fast enough with just Federico. Anyway, so they had to use Plume, and I was just like, you fucking liar, you've got my hopes up as to doing the stage solo. And I was getting so excited because I was just like, ooh, I've been trying to figure this out for the past, like, hour. Well, I was trying to figure it out for the past, I was Yeah, actually no, it was more like an hour. I was trying to figure out doing like minimal ops run for like an hour, and then I like saw that and was like, ooh, so it's possible. So I need to go and think about this, and I'm going to try and figure out how to do it. And then I spent another hour like fucking doing who knows what, trying to figure out how the hell they managed to kill that one guy. And then I finally fucking gave up and looked at the video and was like, you little bitch, you used Plume. Anyway, so that's my current beef with this, and whoever said that was a solo run, you fucking lied. Anyways, what am I... I'm thinking, should I do like an IS run or something maybe? Actually, hold on guys. I am, however, going to run off and take care of something real quick. So, BRB. I fucking forgot about the emote. I forget about the emote every fucking time. Oh my god. Here, watch Benny go through, story mode. I need to set my BRB to an actual hotkey. There we go. Wait, hold on, guys. Did I accidentally leave this on the fucking... ... Oh well. Okay, but yeah. I am back. How is Benny doing? I see Benny's looking in the search shop. Hello. Also, Bonnie, I found one of the things that I was looking for, which you mentioned. However, I saved it because I'm desperate, but, it does not meet my standard for sending to Soupies, so, I'll find a different one that was better. But, anyways, with Raquel, just because of the writing with it, and I was like, okay, you're okay, but you don't meet my standards when it comes to, it doesn't meet my standards when it comes to, like, the way you've written these characters. So I was like, no, this one does not get the degree of honor of sending to Soupies. There was a different one, though, that I was trying to look for that I haven't found yet, that I was like, okay, maybe it's not quite what you were asking, but, you know. It's good, though. Okay, what was I going to do here? I was going to fucking... Oh, I wanted to run this and see about this stupid, I'm sorry, I just saw the Discord, the notification from Bonnie. I wonder too, actually, Bonnie, with Citrona. I forgot about that. We'll find out. But yeah, anyways, I'll look through my other stuff and, you know, grab the links and whatnot to for those. I wanted to do like, actually I wanted to see if my auto got changed after trust increases. Oh god, it's because Serpilia, okay, sounds good. It would probably be in Soupies considering this current topic, which I would not post here.
It's about time to figure.
But, where is... Unless I remember something with the other voice lines.
Better at wrestling and shooting.
Oh, there's Raquel. This one I was just trying to make my fucking auto faster. I brought Scene because I just wanted to make my fucking auto faster because it was, honestly, I could have done this a lot better, but at the same time I was just like, I want to use Federico.
Really hoping it wouldn't turn out like this. Target confirmed.
Of course, that was right when Bonnie lurked. Can't wait to see that as a fucking quote.
I'm actually better at wrestling than shooting.
But,
makes the cleanup easy.
anyways, I wanted to, play with, either Sancta or... Well, I wanted to play with mainly Sancta, and so then I played... Oh, yep, see, that's what happens. That's with the fucking RNG. So in my first run, Ezel didn't go down, but then in the 2 times version he does, which is just like disappointing. It's like, man, I specifically put all those scene things around to catch her random choices, but to catch the random target, but oh well. Yeah, you know how autos are, Kyle. Yeah, I mean, at least it doesn't fuck it up, because you could still, because it still works, it's just like, God damn it, because every time, you know, you hear the operator, the sound effect for them going down, and just like, wait a second, are we okay? God. I want to play more. I want to play more HORTUS, but there's no HORTUS yet because we don't have the challenge levels yet. But yeah, like, so it's I always want to try and pull operators before they die so that you don't get the moment of panic with the defeat noise. But then because she's RNG, the two times fucks up the RNG, and so then Ezel goes down, and it's just like frustrating because it's like it technically works, so I don't need to redo it, but also it's just like, god damn it, I have to hear it every time. Oh my god, that reminds me, Kyle, did you see that on CN they're releasing, I don't know, I haven't seen anything about it, but I saw at least a rumor that they're releasing a thing where you can make a stage run multiple times. So we're out of the 1-7 mines, we're out of the fucking rock mines, because you can set 1-7 to run like 20 times and you only have to run the auto once. I saw something about this and I need to look at it and see if it's true, but I think I saw something about it or some announcement. I saw someone talking, I saw one of my Arknights, the folks I follow for Arknights on Tumblr, talking about it, and I was like, please, for the love of God, I want to be out of the 1-7 mines so fucking badly. God, for real, exactly, Kyle, exactly. Like, I swear, I am fucking begging them. Like, and so this was in the most recent question. I don't remember whether it was, like, coming later or at the very, so I mean, you know, at least it would be at minimum 6 months, because we have 6 months, and then I don't even know if it was out yet, or if they were just, like, announcing it to be a thing. But, dear fucking God, please, I am begging you, Hypergriff, if we can do multi runs, like, you still have to do the auto deploy, but at least the fact that you can set it to be like, oh, run this 20 times or whatever, and it only takes one auto deploy run to do exactly. That would be so much better. That would be so good, and I'm like desperately hoping that it's true. I'm desperately hoping. I need to look this up. Hold on. Actually, I saw something about this with Arknights, with one of my Tumblr, the folks that I follow on Tumblr, but I'm not sure. Let me check Oyuki GMS, because Oyuki GMS does announcements for CN stuff. Oh, sorry. Hit my mic. Oh my god, I don't see anything yet. I'm trying to scroll through, but I thought I saw something about this. It was on Tumblr, that I did see it, and that's why I was like, oh fuck, I need to check and see if this is real. Oh yeah, Puzzle got that skin recently in CN. That was good. Oh my god, wait, there's a Choworth Mythos, a figure? There's an Inez figure? Holy smokes, there's an Inez figure. Yippee, there's Federico. Oh my god, yeah, okay, let's see. Fuck, I don't know where it was. I hope it wasn't just a rumor. But I saw something about it and I'm like, I need to check so much. I need to check where this would have been. Oh yeah, swimsuit I forgot that one's coming up as well. Did I reblog it here? Was it Shutters, maybe? Where is... okay, yeah, Shudders was talking about Hortus and the Trap Masters, because the Trap Masters can, basically cheese all of this. Well, they can't choose the DP bit of it, but they can cheese all the rock stuff. Okay, hold on. I know I was looking through Shudders, please. Sorry, I really want to find this because I want to confirm it for you guys, or to confirm that at least someone was talking about this, because... Oh my god, yes, Toad. I'm still so mad about... God, that's... Oh my god, I'm still... It's fucking brutal. It's absolutely fucking brutal. I'm still so mad that I tried to do that with Enmity Knights, and Enmity Knights, literally every single Enmity Knights operator is at minimum 20 DP, and the only reason why I have Hummus at 19 DP right now is because I just max pot him. So now I only have one, and it's because I literally just max pot him from doing a few more pulls, and so now I have one that I can place. One. Let's see. Yep, exactly. It's such a bitch. At the very least, it really wants you to, make use of the stage, though. The stage and all that stuff, and it's really good. I love the design of the stage, but also, god damn it. Fuck, it's starting with 19 DP, you little shits. But it genuinely is a really cool design stage, and with the way that you have to use the rocks and the way you intentionally break stuff, it's really good. So it's genuinely a really good stage. It's just, before your NPCs, here, I'm still like, I want to redo this, but look at this shit. I'm still trying to find this as I run this auto, but like, look at this. It's so simple. It's so simple to do. You just need to fix up. You just need enough DP to do it. But it's, and actually, you don't even really need a Vanguard in this. Oh my god. I was telling Toad, were you here? Because I was saying, I'm so pissed about this one person who was like, Exalter Solo of AG7, and I was like, no way, because I'd been trying to do it, and I'd been trying to do minimal ops ones, and I did that for like an hour, and then I saw the fucking YouTube video and was like, Exalter Solo, and I was like, no way. Okay, let me try and figure out what they did, because clearly I can do it, because I have him nearly M9, and then I was going through it, and I did that for like another hour before I finally was like, okay, I give up. I don't know how the hell this person did that. What did they do with their brain? And the reason is they fucking used Plume at the start. They used Plume to block one guy, and she doesn't even attack. They just need her to block him so that he falls, and then they can do the rest with him solo. But I was like, but that's not technically fucking solo, and I was so mad. Fucking liar. But the rest of it, I mean, but as I said, as long as you block that one guy, you can do the rest of it. So exactly, it's like, it's a duo. It's similar to how, you know, you have the Calcit Lancet duo. You have a Calcit Lancet duo that can fight Patriot. Well, I saw it, but I didn't want to, like, spoil myself for the video, because I was like, oh, fuck, I have him. Let me try and figure this out. And it said fucking solo. At least the fucking Calcit Lancet duo that fought Patriot was, like, only Calcit and Lancet. And at least, they said it. There was fucking Lancet there. And I was like, okay, that's still dope as hell. Like, it's almost a solo, because I think Lancet doesn't even get a chance to heal in. Lancet is there to literally just bait one attack. No, I didn't, because I simply disliked it and then it blocked the video. I was like, no, I'm like, fine, you know, it's fine. I'm not going to be negative about this. I'm just going to be pissed on my own stream about it later. But yeah. So yes, you can technically almost solo this stage, but it requires at least with Exalter. I'm wondering if you can solo it with someone else. You might be able to solo it with a fast redeploy. You can probably solo it with a fast redeploy. But anyways, I was just pissed because I was just like, bitch, that's not a fucking solo. It's fucking set, and the fact that I spent like an hour fucking doing and redoing and attempting to figure out the start of this stage to go, how the fuck do I stop this one guy from fucking up the entire thing? And it's literally just that one guy. The rest of it he does just the rest of it is fine. The rest of it is genuinely fine. It's literally just the one guy at the start. And I was like, how the hell, what the fuck kind of big brain strategy did you do that where you managed to deal with this one guy? And no, they fucking didn't. It's not a solo. Anyway, so like in this one, actually fuck this. What I'm gonna do is I'll show you exactly what you I'm pretty sure as long as you do this correctly, you should be able to place where is Ack! No, don't auto. Grab this, grab you, grab Plume. And so literally the start of it is just this one, there's this one fucking okay, so like when you do this, watch, you have to place the air, and I'm fine, right? And it's incredibly simple. You have to place them, and then as soon as we need, this is the tight timing, because you need this second set of boulders to come across. The second boulder, and then as soon as, see this guy here? See this fucking guy here? He moves just too fast to fall into the fucking hole before the boulder hits it. But if you bring Plume, right? The boulder went past. Right? Let me block. And then watch, it breaks it, and there he goes. And that's it. That's all Plume needs to do. And then I believe what you do is you place this here. And then you wait. I might need to, that's all that Plume does. That's all that Plume does, but it's still not a fucking solo. It's still not a fucking solo. And I'm like so mad that I spent that long trying to figure out how to do this as a solo, and no. Okay, I might have done this slightly wrong, because you might need to let these guys run, because otherwise you don't have enough DP? Is it? Or let's see. I might need to, I'm not sure. It's relatively, oh fuck. Okay, I might need to do that, because I need this to stay in place. I need them to stay in place, and then these guys should be gone soon, which means I can 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Ensure the integrity of the law.
Yeah, there you go. And then now you wait, and I hope I have enough DP for, I think I did this correctly, unless you need to let them run the first time so that they have extra DP.
Understood. Destruction is the most naive
which you
behavior.
might, no, it's really close, but 19, 20. There you go. And the rest of this stage is just you using your extra DP to calm these guys down so that they don't run into the fucking hole. Like, Literally, that's it. I'm like, I'm so mad that they said solo and it wasn't a fucking oh my gosh. It's so close to being a solo, but it's not! But it's not! Okay, and then we can speed this up just a tad. Yeah. And then this is the annoying part because they're both gonna aim for that first one. Technically, right, you don't have to, it's okay if the statue gets destroyed. It's just that you can't have the civilian panic, right? And so that one's, yep, and so they aim for the top one first, and that's the key. Cause now, 20 out of 25. Your problem was you had the NPC at the top one. Oh yeah. I can see that. Yeah, there you go. And then, bam. There you fucking go. And that's not a fucking solo though. That's not a solo. Yeah. But yeah, gravel altar. Cause in my regular auto, I used puzzle to in my original auto, I used puzzle and utage to catch them. And then technically I realized I wouldn't have to use Elysium. Actually, I would only have to use Yeah, to go off about this stupid fucking video. I'm sorry, I'm just so mad that they were like, it's a solo. That's not a fucking solo. That's not a fucking solo. And then I also need to run. Bonnie, you were saying you were going to lurk. Right before I was just like, God, I need so much fucking coagulating gel. I need so much of this gel. Cause like, so many operators require this stupid gel substance as a material to upgrade, and I was like looking at promoting Insider and I was just like, God damn it. The fact that you need 9 polymerized gel and like everyone else uses gel, and I was just like, what are these people using all these fucking gel for? Never mind, don't answer that. So that was one of that was actually one of them. Yeah. I mean, the only reason why I'm saying that is just because in this particular case, as we've been talking about these 3 angels. No, I don't think so either. Although, as we said, there's the polymerized gel, which may work differently. Anyways, I mean, you saw the upgraded version. Anyways, it auto. Don't. Oh my gosh. But yeah, the other thing was that I was saying that I was I was doing this stage, and technically I probably could have done it with fewer operators, but I was like, yeah, but I wanted to do the clear I did and use scene because I wanted to use Federico, and I was like, that was actually the one that you left right after, and I was like, okay, yeah, anyways. Oh boy! Asking a cat not to pounce on a twitching stream. Oh boy, I see Benny has gotten to Arknight's gun lore world. Oh, Bonnie, so you saw that when, right? So was that when Alex was telling Misha how to shoot the grenade? But yes, anyways, I see Bonnie saying there's more to it than that, but don't worry about it. Eck! Anyways, but yeah, when Bonnie's back, cause, well, I mean, I talked about that a bunch yesterday with, but yeah, I was just asking, like, oh, did you, was it the scene where, Alex tells Misha how to shoot the grenade launcher? Cause, oh, Bonnie, like, you're saying I can't help it. Like, I'm staring at Benny, like, doing this, talking about this, and I'm, like, about to go off myself on how it works. I love talking about how Arknights has established that. But yeah, cause I was noticing it was chapter 3, and so I was wondering if it was that scene, or if it was someplace else, which... Actually, speaking of that, Bonnie, did you want to see, he's about to do
greatly.
3-8? Oh, I see. What was I? Oh yeah, operational intelligence. So sniper training. These, thank God, are so much fucking shorter than the other ones. Here, we can listen, or we can read through some of this, because, this is where we got a bunch of the details about how guns work and how Jessica, so I'll show you this so that we can get a little bit more lore about it, and you can see what I was talking about okay, yeah, no problem. In the meantime, let me see what Bonnie's, what Benny's doing. And Benny, I see, Benny is on 3, I see what he's about to do, okay. God, I can never remember. I know, where's your chart? Oh my god. The piss jar. I'm not going to say anything. I had a thought, and I'm not going to say anything, and I had a thought based on, conversations that we've had in Soupies, and I'm not going to say that aloud. But, I'm not going to say that out of Soupies. I am going to repeat that I had a thought about the piss jar after when Bonnie comes back, but yes, 3-8. Yeah, 3-8. I see. I remember. It's like 7-17, and I know it's 6-16 for the other ones, but I don't remember all the exact numbers for the rest. Isn't it like 5-10 or something like that, and 4-10, because they had all those S stages on the side? I remember thinking, like, these numbers are so low as compared to we start getting in the 17 or 20 or whatever else on the later chapters. But yeah, I see Benny is picking out his team. Much less yeah. 3-star guide. Okay, hello Bonnie. Kyle was just saying, where's your jar of pee? Thought you were a gamer, and I was like, I could say something about a piss jar and on screen related to something we discussed in Soupies, but I'm not going to. Anyways. So this is is that Dash? Is that Dash from hearing me say about something about that? Anyway, so Liscarm 8 o'clock meters, commander behind the heavies. Sniper at 10 o'clock, heads down. So this is also, Benny was talking about the characterization of Franka and Liscarm and how he wasn't really a fan of them from in-game, but this one, Sniper Practice, is where we start to get to know them more, and we also have a bit of a talk with Jessica, and this was, so I had completely forgotten that Operational Intelligence was actually the first event of the game, because it was records only, so only story. They did release, event stages, but the event stages weren't grouped together in like a specific thing like Grani and the Knight's Treasure, or like Mansfield Break, or like this. So instead of showing up as a series of events or a series of stages like in Hortus, we had like one stage that was like OP-1, and it showed up in chapter 1. And it was just separate from everything else, but it just showed up in chapter 1 during the course of the event. And so forth up through a bunch of the other chapters. And so that's why it's a lot harder for me to mentally place the time of operational intelligence, despite the fact that I knew it was one of the really early events, because I remember, because Federico, that's when Federico first arrived. But it's just really, it was just difficult for me to remember the placement because they didn't have a stage or any of those things. They didn't have a set of stages together to kind of, for me to remember and place in relation to everything else. And so, Bonnie, if you saw on the previous screen how they had a whole list of stories, they had the Anonymous One's War, they had Something with Flamebringer, they had Sniper Practice, then Survival Notarization. So it's a series of records, like these stories, that you just read through. And you use these intelligence fragments to unlock a story. You can actually buy intelligence fragments with red certs in the store at any time, and unlock these stories after they've run, which I need to do for an Obscure Wanderer, and I just haven't. But yeah. Lungman Harbor, Rhodes Island Warship, lower deck firing range. This is only the 5th round, and you're already slowing down on your targets and not even hitting vitals. In a real combat situation, the enemy could have even shot back. What's wrong, Jessica? Is this training exercise too hard for you? And so, sorry, what I was saying was Operational Intelligence was our first event ever. And so, oh, sorry, let me just respond to Sounds Like Dust. Sounds, we need to finish chapter 6 to finish all of Perish in Frost. Not sure where the cutoffs for chapter 5 are. I see Toad talking about touching Hoshiguma's horn, lmao. But yeah, training exercise. No! Let's keep going! You have the right attitude, but you need more strength behind it. Let's take 10. Catch your breath. Same. I mean, honestly, who wouldn't? Like, look at how, I mean, Hoshiguma's like the tallest female operator. She's fucking huge. I want to go over handgun basics with you one more time. Anyway, so yeah, right, Operational Intelligence was our first actual, like, event. For sure, Kyle. For sure, Kyle. No, 100%. Like, goddamn. Oh my god, Kyle, you know her fucking, her gangster, her outfit with the Hanya, with the demon? Oh my god, I love that scene. I'm like, I need to, I already have Kuora and Saria, so I'm like, I don't need to E2 Hoshiguma, but I want to E2 Hoshiguma. But also, like, you know, some of the times the reason is I want to E2 them for their skin, but it's like, for the E2 art, but also I have the coolest fucking Hoshiguma skin ever, so like, do I need to? Nice. But yeah, so for Bonnie, this was the first event that ever released, and so we got this whole bit of lore about so this was our first bit of lore where it actually explicitly revealed to everyone how guns work in this universe. You can't neglect your fundamentals, not even for a second. Right. They're so fucking funny. I constantly think of that one tweet, the incorrect, like, Twitter things, where people are just like, if someone has Hoshiguma, just like, yo, anyone seen my bottoms? And everyone, like, it has like a whole list of people pinging Chen, as Chen is just like, fuck you. But yeah, so, first is balance and posture. No matter what kind of environment you're moving through, you can't let yourself go. Keep your upper body low, protect your core. Then, keep the Originium arts you're using to control the gun nice and stable. Yeah, I love it. It's so silly. It's so stupid. It's so simple and silly, but it's funny. Feel the connection between your arm and the gun's interior. Reach out to the ammunition feeding into the chamber, then activate it and let it fly. I hope Bonnie's here for this. This is the lore. It's easier said than done. You have to meticulously engage your Originium arts to trigger it. If you lose control... Yeah, okay, I read... I mean, you know me and Arknight's lore, so... Oh, wait, Kyle, hold on, what? You haven't... Okay, it's time. I went off about this the other day because Jack asked me about the Arknights. Well, Jack started... I was talking about the Sancta, and so I was talking about guns, and then Jack brought up Chant to Shoot, and I was like... No, good. No problem, Bonnie. If you want to come back and watch the VOD, again, I'll have read it. But yeah, so then anyways, Jack brought up that and mentioned something about Chant to Shoot, and I was like, okay, that's one of the misconceptions about the guns, so like, we're gonna go touch on that in a second. And then Bonnie was talking about Originium arts lore, and I was like, oh my god, okay, now it's time to go off. And then Jack brought up Rainbow Six Siege and a misconception about them using their guns, and I was like, okay, we're going to derail everything because I need to correct these misconceptions about it. But yeah. If you lose control of your arts, the gun could misfire. You could even damage it. Last, line up your target, aim, fire, and move. These are the absolute basics of Black Steel firearms theory. You should be well acquainted with them, Jessica. Now, do you know the biggest mistake you made with your shooting just now? I haven't trained enough, so I wasn't moving my center of gravity fast enough, and then I didn't control my Originium arts very well. And I hesitated too much before firing, flinching and missing my targets. Ah! When I say it out loud, I messed up everything I did! I have an edit! I have a fucking edit of Jessica as this sad cat, and I'm like, I need to fucking find that so I can use it. You're half right. Jessica, you're trying to do everything all at once. You want to be fast, and you want to hit all your targets. You find yourself worrying about every little thing. You end up getting spooked by your own tail. Side note, this is really sweet that Liskarm is doing this because we learned that Liskarm is actually a very normal Boivre, and she actually had really low test scores, so she was close to not getting into Black Steel. But she worked really, really hard for this. And so she's telling Jessica the same things that she would have been learning herself, that she would have had practiced. Very normal boy. Yeah, that's been me talking this entire fucking stream, huh? Yeah. Well, I mean, very normal boyfriend. Yeah, definitely me to Federico. And, yeah, anyways, but yeah, I mean, CCs, what's it? Do they, actually, do these CCs learn? They might. Anyways, continuing on with this, and because you're so panicked, you're losing control of your Originium arts. Then, when you start aiming at the enemy, you have to be running control tests inside your weapon. That's why you have so much trouble shooting. That's what's happening? The first thing you have to do is clear your mind of all those things you worry so much about, and just focus on your fingertips. Trust your partner. The gun in your hand won't betray you. The way you treat it, that's how it'll respond to you. The speed and volume of your arts aren't important. Just focus on maintaining precise control and stability. Come on, let's go. I want to see you move past those 3 windows and hit as many targets as you can, as fast as you can. Go 5 rounds. Focus on your Originium arts. Got it! Fundamentals. It's been 3 hours. Get me out of this sweaty training room. It's just a scouting mission in some ruins. An easy little thing for Jessica to take care of. this might actually be before chapter 4. Oh yeah, no, I've seen a lot of people with the Black Steel Polycule. Liskarm and Franca a lot. You see them a lot together. And then I saw this other one thing of Jessica. There's this one art of Jessica like streaming, and there's like a thing with chat, and Franca's like peeking in on her, and a thing with chat where chat's just like, "Is that your mom? Hi mom. Hi mom. Hi mom. Hi mom." but they're not like that much of a difference in age actually. It's just the way that Liskarm and Franca are more experienced in Blacksteel. You think she'll run into a big baddie out for a stroll? I think this is actually intended to be pre-chapter 4, so Bonnie, you know what happens there. What I think she needs to train most of all is her confidence. Looking at Blacksteel files, Jessica's stats are all completely middle of the pack. And it's not like she's not under pressure with this special mission attached to Rhodes Island. So yeah, she's middle of the road, she's decent, but she's under pressure with this, and that stress makes it harder because of the focus. She's going out with Frostleaf and Meteorite, and they'll take care of her, but making sure she's prepared. Yeah, it is. It's pre-chapter 4. Yeah, this is pre-chapter. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's gonna hurt when she passes out from exhaustion in the ruins out there. She came looking for me to train up her combat ability. She's worried she'll be a burden. Right after the Lungman cleanup, we're heading back to Blacksteel HQ. We don't have much time to train Jessica. I'm trying to share as much of my experience as possible, especially with firearms. You take such good care of your little girl. It's sweet. Who knew you remembered we had to go back to Blacksteel? We'll report on the Lungman situation, but we also have the usual tests to go through. You're not preparing at all? Not worried about your numbers? I've already prepared everything we need to give to the company. It's not like I've been goofing off every night at Rhodes Island. How did you know I've just been goofing off? You really look after your teammates, Liskarm. And as for my scores, if they drop too much and I get transferred, then at least I won't have to deal with you. Judging by what you've been doing with Jessica, I guess the idea is just to pile on the training so she gains experience. I just see her grinding away over and over and over again. I mean, if you're just having a little firearms seminar, why not go get those sparkly angels? Oh yeah! See, and so here they're saying if they're talking about the firearms, about the Sancta. And so this is when we learned about how the Sancta actually find it easy to fire guns and don't require the same level of concentration as everyone else because of whatever commandments deal they made with the god in the Laterano basement. They're the real gunmasters, right? Bang! Pow! I bet they'd straighten Jessica out. A lot better than learning from you, anyway. The banter between Franca and Liskarm is so funny. If you go ask Liskarm, if you go ask them, all you'll get is, what is there to study? There's nothing simpler. Why not just feel it out? Answers like that. God in the basement sounds like... It's so funny. Oh yeah, so Kyle, I have a post about this too, but I'll discuss that in a second once we go through. To those angels who walk around with multiple heavy weapons, a handgun like this is little more than a toy. As we've seen from our foray into Sancta, Laterano firearms practices are insanely advanced and complicated. She couldn't learn anything from them. Makes you kinda envious, doesn't it? Getting a handle on the fine control of Originium arts under a wide variety of potential circumstances is no easy feat, and doesn't come with a typical training regimen. Why do the Blacksteel bosses even want their people using such nasty weapons? Frank out here with her sword. It's a long-range weapon that's harder to use than a crossbow, with more expensive ammunition and more finicky maintenance. The pistol is a logical enough choice for Blacksteel. Standardized weapons make management easier for the company, reduce turnover, and screen out mediocrity. And so I think that's a fascinating thing because it tests everyone for their ability to concentrate. This is what I've talked about before about how Blacksteel uses weapons even though it handicaps them in a way. However, it allows them to test, to use this as a test for their applicants and for their operators because, again, it requires a certain level of concentration and discipline to be able to fire a gun using Originium arts. And so that's one of the ways that Black Steel screens out potential applicants for their ability. Not just for the ability to use arts or for the ability to use a gun, but for the mental discipline required for it. Plus, they have a guaranteed rate of fire and are easier to conceal than other ranged weapons. Alright, I get it. And so this was I loved Operational Intelligence because it was such a great look into their world building and their reasoning for it. And for, like, again, the perennial question in fantasy, why doesn't everyone use guns? Why do people use swords? Why do people use crossbows when you have a gun? And for the reason is because in real life, guns became ubiquitous because anyone could shoot one. But in Arknights, the reason why not many people do is because it requires a great deal of practice of arts of concentration. And that's also not even discounting how expensive guns can be and expensive ammunition can be because it's made with Originium. You just keep at it. I'm gonna head home, if you don't mind. Exactly! And so, because none of that is true, because it is not easier, because not every schmuck on the street can fire a gun, unlike in real life, that's why all these people use swords and shields and fight melee and everything like that. Or just use crossbows. I'm cheering Jessica on in spirit. I need to rest up some more before we go back to HQ. I didn't call you here for my health. Jessica needs your help too. I can't teach her frontline assault and high-speed maneuvers at the same time. Just teach her to carry a big shield and move around while shocking people. Wait, that's so fucking funny. Wait, that's so fucking funny. I'm so glad we went back to read this because, guys, you know what Jessica Alter is? She's a fucking Jessica Alter when she comes out. Jessica Alter, when she comes out, is a fucking Sentinel Iron Guard like Liskarm, and she literally has a fucking big ol' shield that you can deploy. And so Franca's just teach her to carry a big shield and move around while shocking people, because that's also Liskarm's S2, by the way. She shocks people, but that's so fucking funny that I'm just going back and reading this and seeing that Jessica is now a Sentinel Iron Guard like Liskarm, and Frank just says, oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so funny. Be serious. Oh, I can't fucking wait for Black Steel event. Your experience is worth a lot more to Jessica than my advice. Moving back and forth around the front lines, breaking through the enemy's defenses, maintaining Originium arts to power weapons. That's right, because Franca also maintains her arts to power her sword, which is why she can cut through and ignore defenses at times. Nobody in Black Steel has the kind of control over Originium arts that you do. Stop already. How is it this kind of stuff just flows out of you? Soon. You're embarrassing me. Anyway, it's not that I'm against teaching Jessica, I just have no idea how to be a teacher. What if she can't follow me? What if she can't keep up? I don't know if I can slow down. That's fine. That's how Jessica would want it. I really love Operational Intelligence. It's a really good character piece again. Have you actually looked at Jessica's numbers? The ones you just gave me? No, is something wrong? How bad are they? She's been working so hard. Actually take a look, dumbass! She doesn't top Black Steel's charts, but in absolute terms, she's not much worse than us. We know Jessica could stand to be more confident, but these aren't a stupid kid's scores. She's trained long and hard, and she's committed to not letting us down. I had no idea. Just make sure you don't teach Jessica to be a dumbass like you. But yeah, you can see how fucking short that is compared to the fucking scenes we have now. But anyways, I really liked Operational Intelligence because there are a bunch of character pieces, and I did not mean to click on Flamebringers. This one is major lore also. Major story relevant lore. But yeah, so these, I would definitely advise reading Ifrits. And Kyle, you want to read Sentala's? You want to see Sentala Polaris, it's really good. It's really good. Okay, before I forget, so one thing, we should read Polaris because it's really good, and I always laugh about what people talk about Magellan. But let me just say, actually no, I would keep going about firearms. So let's look at Polaris really quick because I want Kyle to be introduced to Santala because Kyle was just looking through the upcoming operators and was like, holy shit, who is this cat? And it was Santala, and I was like, Kyle, we've been waiting for her since Operational Intelligence. Holy smokes, we've been waiting for her for 3 years, and she's finally here. She's finally free from NPC jail, and I was so jazzed about it. And then, honestly, I don't blame you for not going through Operational Intelligence, because again, it is just all reading, but, we should go through Polaris so that you can see Santala, because this is also a wonderful insight into Magellan, and I love it. This one's a really good one. So we'll do this real quick, and then if you're still awake, we can talk about the details of firearm world building again. But otherwise, I want you to see her. I want you to see her. Snowstorm. Northlands, Infi Icefield, Rhine Lab Temporary Research Outpost, number 420. Blaze it. If you're still awake. System unlocked. Year unknown. Time and date error. Switching to manual control. Authenticate identity to proceed. Let's see here. Right. Rhine Lab Field Specialist. Magellan. Authenticating. Authentication complete. Voice print confirmed. Beep. Fingerprint confirmed. Lively phone voice. Hi! How are you, Maggie? Welcome back! Well, that's weird. I guess I shouldn't have let Mayor play with the sign-in system. What a weird function. Right, Mayor, oh my god, wait, Mayor must have recorded herself just like, hi, Maggie, welcome in! Well, anyway, let's get to work. This is our last survey of the year. Let's make sure there's nothing new. By now, all regions marked for survey are done. Once they finish their other tasks, they'll start on the trip back. I genuinely really like this event, about just for this fundamental idea of Rhine and of science, which is very interesting as we go into later, as you read Lone Trail, Kyle, so it'll be really interesting to see Magellan's take on this and compare to what info we have now from Lone Trail. Phew! Done. I am really no good at writing reports. Let's hear the audio. Hi, Maggie! Today is the 187th day of your survey. Wow, I've been out here a while. The time really flies. You have been out so long, shouldn't you head back? Everyone misses you. Oh my god, Mayor. Huh? Was that in there before? Don't tell me Mayor snuck in some new parameters. Well, it's a cute little surprise either way. How nice. But as for going back, I think... this snowstorm looks like it'll last at least a week. Good thing I've got plenty of supplies. Let's take another look at the to-do list. I think I remember a few things that still need doing. Typo. Let's see here. Right, sample collection is done, searching for clues in the ruins. I think we can call that done. Nothing much new compared to last year. If only we had a discovery like the year before. It's pretty normal, but I bet the section chief still chews me out for getting greedy. Nothing here either. Oh, here's a blank. Low temperature test of new material. Ah, I totally forgot. Where did I put that new material? Oh crap, they're gonna kill me if I lose it. I love Magellan. Phew, that was close. I just left it in my outer pocket. The outer pocket is 43 degrees below zero. I kept it there 6 hours. It retains elasticity. Now to test hardness. Hey! Well, no problem. Into the experiment chamber you go. Thank goodness I put it in my jacket. With the blizzard and all, I guess I can just put it outside the door and see how it holds up in a low temperature environment. Yeah, she does! She does. Same vibe. It's the penguin and the hare. I think the current temperature out there should be right. Okay, Magellan, here we go. Take a deep breath, open the door a split second, toss the thing out, then shut it. Gotta be quick, precise, decisive, or else the snowstorm gets in here and we're all done. 1, 2, 3. What? There she is! Hey, Kyle. There she is. I love... What? Excuse me? Ah! Fucking jump scared. Magellan, did you just see a ghost? Yes, Magellan, and she was very pretty. Still a ghost, though. I forgot Magellan reacted like that. Oh my god. I forgot. I know. Okay, wait, later, Kyle, after we finish this, I'll tell you this one fucking post that's so funny. But like, that I think about a lot. But how could there be another person up here in the Northlands? Could it be some kind of snow ghost? No way. I just have to open the door and take another look. I have to answer this question with science! Magellan's so sweet. She's so cute. I can't wait for, because in the event where we get Santala, we get more info we get more story with Magellan, so I'm so hyped. There's no such thing as ghosts, and I'm not so cold that I'm hallucinating. What if it's some kind of uncontacted tribe? That would be huge! Go for it, Magellan! There she is. Excuse me, can I come in? Honestly, oh yeah, make sure you go eat. Make sure you go eat, Bunny. Honestly, Magellan is such a mood, right, Kyle? Magellan is such a fucking mood. We all felt Magellan when it was it was so fucking funny watching people respond to this, and we were just like, yeah, you know, Magellan, that's fair. Don't be afraid. I am not a ghost. Here, touch my face. Huh? What? Oh, okay. Wow. You're warm. But how? How are you here in the Northlands? You see, Kyle, this is why I was like, when you were saying you didn't recognize Santala and she was new, I was like, Kyle, did you not read Operational Intelligence? We need to fucking read this. I need to read this for Kyle. I fucking desperately need to read this for Kyle. Are you a Sammy? Ah. I don't know why that seems disappointing to you, but I am indeed a Sammy. Nice to meet you, little girl. Hi. To be fair, it was 3 years ago, and it was literally right at the start of the game, so I don't blame you for forgetting. The main reason why I remembered Operational Intelligence was because it had Patriot in the first one, who is my favorite Arknight's character, and then it had Federico in like the fourth one, and then it had Santala and Magellan, and I was laughing really hard about Magellan being like, woman. Honestly, so understandable. Woman. Hi. I still don't know how you got here, but please come in. A normal person would freeze to death out there. I mean, wouldn't a blizzard like this be a problem, even for a Sammy? Thank you. Here, have some tea. Thank you. What's your name? You may call me... Let's say Simone. Simone. And your name, little girl? Also, I'm intrigued by why she changed her name to Santala versus Simone, or if that's like her code name and why she chose it. But yeah, okay, since we got through that first bit, I was saying there's a fucking post that was just like $10 that Magellan and Simone fucked in that Arctic research station. And then someone fucking responds to that Tumblr post that's just like, if they didn't, I can at least guarantee that Magellan thought about it. How are you, Simone, I think I say Simone, right? Or how do you pronounce it, like, with the emphasis? But anyways, I fucking lost my shit about that fucking post. Just, $10 they fucked in that Arctic research station. What, gotta share body heat to keep Simone? Oh, Simone, funny, I've heard it as Simone before, but who knows? I guess we'll see if we hear her voice lines, or if she just calls herself Santala. But yeah, the fucking addition though, it's just like, and if they didn't, I can guarantee you Magellan thought about it. And so, that one, yeah. Is that Simone? Simone? Leading toward the French reading? Simone? Maybe. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. And your name, little girl? My codename is Magellan, Rhine Lab Field Specialist assigned to Research Outpost number 420. It's only me here, at the moment. We get Magellan's name also in the event with Santala. Kyle, I'm pretty sure there is Simone and Magellan fan art, and especially after this recent CN event. Because there's more interaction with them after Santala's finally out of NPC jail and an operator. I see. Simone, why are you here? Did you get caught in the storm? I was entrusted with the search for a certain individual. Search? In the Northlands? There's no one here. For all the months I've been, I've seen maybe a couple living organisms. The client informed me that she would be active in this area. Why are you looking for her? This storm will last for some time, which should delay her movements. I came here to retrieve her. Oh, really? Do you mean me? I am not certain. Right. So you're not here for me. But the weather as it is, it really doesn't bother you? The Sami, rather, I am familiar with snow. But if the weather continues to deteriorate, many things will change in unpredictable ways. Oh right, it's because this was such it was another cryptic one too. Yeah, I knew this storm would last a while, but I didn't think it would be this intense. I wanted to wait for the wind to die down a bit. We would have to speed things up like this. According to the calendar and my observations, tomorrow would be the best time. And we have enough supplies. I really did well. All these supplies are for you alone? Oh, no! These are for all the people living at this research station to hold out until next year's survey season. Oh? If you need to live here for a while, you can use these supplies too. But you can't touch my equipment! Oh, Maggie. Oh, okay. Good. Well, now that that's decided, let's get packing! Sorry, Simone, there's a few things I have to prepare. You can also see how the writing was not quite as good as it is later on, but it still gets the idea across. Sure, no problem. I won't get in the way. Suitcase. Where did I put my suitcase? Oh, I remember. I brought it down from the loft and put it in the kitchen. The survey apparatus and the drone. Meh, it's fine. Just need to charge a bit. Is there anything I can help you with? Huh? Oh no! I can take care of all this myself. I've been doing this all by myself for a while. I got lots of practice. So this is where you work? That's right. I do research and observation. What do you observe? all the ice fields of the Northlands. And you're the only one here? Yep, that's my job. You don't get lonely? you see why people posed that question. I do, but I don't think loneliness and happiness are mutually exclusive. I know my colleagues are all waiting for me to come back, and I know these ice fields hold so many amazing secrets waiting to be unlocked. So it's not that bad. Sometimes I get lonely, but most of the time I'm really very happy. To be alone is very scary. A life like this, I don't even know what to say. I know it's not for everyone. Being an explorer isn't easy. Being a scientist! You are truly optimistic. To borrow the words of one of the greats, an explorer's best friend is loneliness. Oh, but the section chief said I have this bad habit of talking to myself. Do I? I don't think so. I don't think I do. It's fine, Miss Magellan. You are a fine person. Oh. Ha! 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 Really? Yes. Okay, the station's energy reserve should hold up alright, as long as I set the hibernation times right. So... right. Like I said, aside from the research equipment, you're free to use anything you want, Simone. Oh, I see Toad talking about me doing, like, crazy builds and stuff. Yeah. Simone? I see. Thank you. But I am infected. Is it okay for us to share supplies? To share this facility? This is where we get the fucking infected. This is where it dropped, this bit of lore. You noticed, didn't you, Magellan? Yes, I noticed. You certainly didn't do anything to hide it. You are not afraid? It surprised me a bit at first glance. It did. You don't usually see crystal distributions like this. But really, as pretty as you are, Simone, those crystals look even more special. Kyle, you see this, right? You need not avoid my eyes. Oh, your eyes. Huh? You should really get treatment, Simone. It's a little dangerous there. That is not what I mean. My meaning is, do you not fear infection? Oh, no, I don't need to worry about that. Rhind Lab's research has proven time and again that oripathy transmission from person to person is not nearly as easy as most people think. And so this is where we start getting into the good shit. This is when Arknights really, fucking ascended from, like, a decent story about systemic oppression to, like, oh, they fucking nailed it. Because, again, a lot of it is that oripathy isn't actually that transmissible from person to person. The main danger is the dust bloom after a person dies. However, the prejudice against the infected allows the governments and other people in power, allows them to have a scapegoat group of people, and to blame the infected. Because honestly, it's not like what they're doing with the infected would make it any better, right? Because if the main danger of transmission is the dust bloom, or then wouldn't it be so much better if they had them well treated so that they wouldn't fucking die as soon? And then if you have them, the dust bloom, in a nice, good hospital, then you're able to control the dust bloom's safety and prevent the spread. However, this is not conducive to governments or the political aspect of having an oppressed group to be a scapegoat, to blame problems on, to motivate them to use as this is again the politics of Arknights, and this is when I was like, oh shit, this is actually really good, because it's not, because, you know, one of the problems with, like, fantasy racism, I always quote this other post where it's just like, oh no, the little guys are racist against the fucking exploding orcs or whatever, or against the exploders, and like, join us on an adventure as one of our little guys goes on an adventure with this exploder and hopefully tries not to explode and, you know, tries not to be fucking racist against it. But the problem is, you're giving that oppressed group of people unfortunately, like, you're giving the privileged group of people an actual legitimate reason to be afraid of the oppressed group, when a lot of times it's not actually that. It's fear that's then spread that goes further and turns into this thing. And I see Benny's playing HORTUS. Hold on. Hello, are you playing? Oh my god. Hold on, side note. Sorry, I just see this. Oh, he's just going for the shop stuff? Okay, and then the plaques? Okay. But, sorry, we'll get back to this in a second. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal. Is Benny going to experience? Oh my god. Okay, anyways, I'm normal. But yeah, so, I'm still looking. Sorry, what was I saying about? Oh yeah, the oppressive systems. So a lot of times, while there might be an original, like, there might be a slight amount of danger, again, infection, and the risk of that. However, it's blown out of proportion in order to use these people as a scapegoat despite, oh my god. Is he going to read it? Is he going to read it, or is he going to skip it? Hold on. Sorry, are we going to see Federico? If not, or honestly, I don't blame him if he wants to skip it, because yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm being normal. I'm so normal about this. You don't have to, of course, but this is what I've been talking about for the past non-consecutive, what is that? I had 26 and a half hours plus 7, 33, or, what is that? 33 plus another, what is this, in our, past non-consecutive 34-ish hours of streaming. But yeah, anyways, oh, if he's gonna do Burning Run, definitely do Burning Run, though. Good chapter. If Benny's saying something, I can't hear him. I can only see what's going on screen. But yeah, okay. He has stepped away from HORTUS, and my heart rate has now decreased. So we can go back to this. And what I was saying about yeah, so not nearly as easy. So then we were talking about the idea of oripathy transmission, and again, how. So this is but the thing I love about this game is that they drop us into this massive, like, plot about oripathy and reunion and about all of this stuff going on, and honestly, honestly, it's funny. I won't mind either way. I mean, it's not like I've literally been fucking barking in Benny's Discord about Federico and posting about him, so, you know, I don't think he would be that surprised. Yeah, if it's not, honestly, I don't mind, like, But yeah, if it's not on topic, then don't bother. But I mean, you know, considering how much I've been going off about this, I like don't like I feel like the fact that I have a clip of myself barking goes way further than just, you know, saying something like that. But yeah, so this is what I loved about Arknights, how they immediately dropped us in the middle of this reunion conflict, and they talked about, like, we have all this struggling over the suffering of the infected, and there's all this worry, and we can see this prejudice against the infected, and they build up Eurypathy as this big whole thing where it's like, oh no, you don't want to get infected, it's terminal, it has all this. And there's so much fear-mongering about it, so that we understand, we see, like, from the perspective of everyone else who, from a normal person in the world. And then they fucking drop operational intelligence on us, like, right now, and right off the bat, they fucking tell us, Eurypathy transmission from person to person is not nearly as easy as most people think. Even though nobody seems to listen. And so, it's great that just right off the bat, they're immediately willing to tell us, no, this is an oppressive societal, like, systemic thing that's been happening that's not necessarily founded in truth. And it leads you to question so much more about the world and the world building and what is actually true. And I mean, we talk a lot about, like, you know, the mines, the folks who work in the mines. No one wants to work in the mines because no one wants to contract Eurypathy because it's fucked. It's a death sentence. But when we learn later, in the fucking Rainbow Six Siege event, we learned that, like, basically all you need to protect Eurypathy infection, unless you're in, like, you know, an active fucking catastrophe zone, if you're just working in a mine for Originium, all you need is basic PPE, and companies are just too cheap to invest in it. Or you have the thing of, once someone gets infected, then all of a sudden their work opportunities are all cut off, and you can manipulate them so you can have them work for you at a much lower cost. Or that's a whole thing with Ursus. Ursus being an up and coming, or Ursus tries to deal with Originium, right, in order to for its country's economics. But we know that Ursus is very harsh against the infected, and if you're found to be infected, you basically just get sent to a gulag. And in that gulag, or those gulags are mainly Originium mines. Because then, you know, you have a gulag, you have these infected prisoners, why not just put them to work in the Originium mines? It's no more of a waste. You don't have to fucking pay them because they're your prisoners and you're forcing them to do this. And so, it is how these people and systems of power and oppression, how it all snowballs together into the situation, the world as it is, yeah. And I'm so glad Arknights was so immediately willing to discuss that, and that's, again, it's a huge thing of what I love about this game and how they really do depict this excellently. I have lots of infected friends and colleagues. It's no big deal. Really? Yep, really. Everyone at Rhine Lab Medical is really proud of what we've accomplished. But when it comes to infected stuff, we can't compare to a pharmaceutical company called Rhodes Island. Pisses off some of my colleagues, but it's the truth. They do really amazing work on Eurypathy over there. That's why Rhine Lab signed a cooperation agreement with Rhodes Island. I'm actually going there myself. I'm pretty excited. I have no idea what it's like, but I really hope I can get some really good research done. I thought I'd be cooped up in a lab forever. You really like to talk, don't you? Oh my god, Simone. Obviously, I really like talking to other people, but if I start to talk your ear off, you can just tell me. I'll quiet down. Not at all. I like you talking about all these things I don't know. Oh. Huh. I'm blushing a little. Hey, Kyle. You know, Simone, you could go to Rhodes Island for treatment. Hey, I could even take you there. You aren't worried that I have some ulterior motive? Ulterior motive? That I am bad. Okay, Simone, are you bad then? Yes, am I bad then? Magellan, do you feel like the temperature is dropping? The temperature? Huh, now that you mention it, it is a bit colder than it was before. Hold on. Oh no. Warning, anomaly detected in Climate Control Center. Outer heating function will be disabled. Warning. Oh, that's not good. Excuse me a second, I need to check on that control system. Uh-oh. Exterior heating pipe sprung a leak. Probably just worn out. Sorry, Simone, I have to step outside for a bit. What is going to happen? If I let the system go ahead and shut down the outer heat shell, the outpost isn't going to make it to next season. Or at least, it won't be able to support life. How many days do we have? 2 months, give or take. No matter how familiar you are with snow, you wouldn't be able to live here. I won't. I am leaving the Northlands soon. Is that right? Are you still packing? I'm getting ready to go out there. Did you not just say it could last 2 months? Yeah, that's no good. It's gotta make it to next season. It is not safe to be out there in that storm. Such a harsh environment may endanger your life. Don't go. No can do. This outpost isn't just for me. It's a base of operations, and it needs to hold up for good. No one else is coming in this weather. Simone, you just showed up in this weather like 10 minutes ago! I am different. I am not an explorer, Magellan. This heater is heavy. This outpost is even more important. For an explorer, base camps like this outpost, are life-saving nodes. If this outpost goes down, an explorer who runs out of supplies or get lost might come here and find only death. Okay, but since the time it was built, up until I got here, has anyone else come by? Not a one! Then what does it matter? It matters! How are you so sure? Because there will be someone coming by. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not until the next research season, maybe not for another couple of years. You are just making baseless assumptions. Magellan, it is dangerous out there. No one is coming, at least not until the dry season. No explorer is coming. Simone, you said you're not an explorer, didn't you? That is correct. Well, different explorers make different choices. Some of them might choose to come here when it's nice and calm, to explore the length and breadth of the Northlands. No one's done it yet, but people are always trying. And some of them might come here at its most dangerous, to see how the land shapes and changes, to record what they see and bring it back to civilization. The black flow of Bolivar, the highland plains of Casimirs, the undersea volcanoes of Iberia. There was a time when no one had seen them either. But now the explorers have been and gone, planted their flags. And there are still many places in the world no one has set foot on yet. But that's all it means. Not yet. Today I set foot on this ice field. That means more people will come in the future. And we have no idea under what circumstances they'll be coming. And if no one else comes in your lifetime, after you go back, won't the station fall into ruin? I can't give up. There's always that minute chance that some non-existent explorer might come along 2 months later. Simone, you have to understand. I, Magellan, believe in exploration. I believe in explorers. One day, our footprints will cover this entire land. You have put your hopes in a future that may not come to pass. Will you not be disappointed? No big deal. An explorer spends her whole life discovering, and her whole life being disappointed. No explorer's discovery is purely her own. Every one of us stands on the shoulders of all the explorers who came before us. Every discovery is connected to a long and storied past. Like I'm only here in this ice field because of a story I heard as a child. But I know in my heart that even if the thing I'm looking for doesn't exist, everything I do still has meaning. Even if it's just some empty, disappointing, imaginary meaning. Ugh, this heater is a little too powerful. Burn my hair last time. Oh well, on you go. I see. I love Magellan and this idea. Yep. Well, here I go. Let me go in your stead. Huh? Simone, you came here looking for someone, right? Our outpost here doesn't hire anybody. I already found her. Huh? You mean me, Magellan? The environment has deteriorated to the point where our messenger was unable to inform you in advance. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a Rhodes Island operator, codename Santala. I am here to retrieve you. Of course, you can keep calling me Simone. Let me go in your stead. Wow. Nope! It's too risky. That's what I should be saying to you. Nope, nope, nope. I'm the field specialist here. It's my responsibility. Don't underestimate me. Huh? Tell me how to do the repair, Operator Magellan, and let me take care of everything outside. Okay, I got it. Here, take this. What is it? Just press this button and I'll come out and get you. And take this, and this, and this. Thank you. I truly found the right person. I don't need them, Magellan. You do! I can't let you go out there without... No. Operator Magellan. Trust me. The land, she trusts me too. We spend our whole lives discovering, and our whole lives being disappointed. Right? Foolish Sammy, what will this resistance accomplish? You are indeed impressive. We cannot escape this storm. But what does it matter? Ursus will crush you, swallow your cities, devour your land. Which we will not kill you. We will die, but you will live. You must live. You must see the land stained with blood. Take this, a gift from the dead. Take it with your eye. Scream, cry, then live. We die in glory. You live in ignominy forever. Witch! Indeed. How was it I always felt this world would die? So long as there are children like this, the world will find a way to flourish. Rest assured, Magellan, there are some things that are beyond you. Let the adults handle it. It is good for us too. Listen. Flourishing life, blooming white, buried black seeds deep in the night. Sing out, pretty girl, cry out, pretty girl. The snow hears your song, the blizzard keeps you warm. Snows of the Northlands, do you hear my song? Magellan, I want you to follow your dreams. There, that should stop the snow. But yeah! So that is what we got of Santala. That's all we had of Santala for 3 years, and we were all sitting here like, she's a fucking Rhodes Island operator! When are we getting her? When are we getting her? When is Santala here? And 3 years later, actually it's 4 years later, over 4 years later, because in CN, they got this in CN, and then 4 years later, they've got this, and now she's finally fucking here! Holy smokes! I'm so... But yeah, so this was a really, really interesting thing about the hope of people, and about how Arknights, Arknights may be a story about a fucked up world with a hell of a lot of oppression and a hell of a lot of problems. But it's a story about humanity's tenacity, about humanity's desire to keep going, and their caring for each other, and their desire to care for each other, and to keep fighting against this, even despite these struggles. And that is something I fundamentally love about this game. You could see how Magellan was talking, and you could see how the writing has most definitely increased in quality, well, both in quality and in quantity, since we had this. But you can compare, like, Magellan speaking about being an explorer to Kristen in Lone Trail, and how people are constantly pushing the boundaries of what they have in the world, and it is this innate desire to help each other, to improve things for each other, to push further and to search longer, and to do this, even if nothing will come from it straight away. It is worth it to build it for the sake of us, and for humanity's growth together. And I love the twist of Santala coming and asking, like, you know, oh, am I saying that she's looking for someone, and in a way it's kind of testing Magellan to see her perspective. And by having and hearing Magellan's ideals about what she wants, about pushing this, about saying we are doing this for each other, and maybe in the end it won't do anything. Maybe in the end it will be empty, it will be meaningless. But it had meaning to me, and on the off chance that someone does use it, it will be the world. And that is... I love this shit. I love this shit. Oh, I love this shit. But yeah, so Polaris and Santala, it's so funny to me that we literally just had Santala and they were like, yeah, Rhodes Island operator, and everyone was just like frothing at the fucking mouth, like, where the fuck is she? If she's an operator, where is she? And we mostly gave up on her after literally 3 years. We went to fucking space before we got this cat that that was introduced in the first event ever. And then all of a sudden, after Lone Trail, after Hortus, they fucking bring out this event, and they start showing Magellan, and they show Santala, and I was like, no fucking way. It was so funny, because Orange actually came over to my stream, and was just like, oh my god, Micah, have you seen the fucking trailer for the newest event? Have you seen who got him out of NPC jail? And I was like, haha, no, I haven't seen it yet. Haha. God, there's so many folks about NPC jail. Like, there's Monch from Break the Ice, there's this person, haha, and it's, what, 3 years later, and we still haven't gotten Santala from Operational Intelligence. I'm still waiting for Santala, and Orange fucking looks at me. I can feel, like, through chat, and it's just like, Micah, you need to fucking watch this trailer right now. Now that you said that, especially now that I said that completely unprompted, because I was just still thinking about, like, you know, oh, who are all the folks in NPC jail? And I was just like, yeah, we're still waiting on Santala from from fucking Operational Intelligence. And Orange just is sitting there just like, Micah, watch this fucking trailer, please. And I'm not gonna lie, I fucking screamed. I like, oh my god, I was like, I can't believe after 3 years. And I was just thinking like, oh, you know, it's just gonna be a cool trailer. We're gonna get someone out of NPC jail. I had fucking given up on I had given up, but I had not forgotten. And then all of a sudden they fucking dropped Santala, and I was like, no shit! But yeah, oh my god. There's a lot of others. I genuinely forgot what Among the Light and the Dust talked about. After class homework is really cute because we get a bunch of insight on Ifrit. Toad, you like Ifrit, Ifrit's good, and this gives us a really good insight on the Doctor as a teacher. That's another thing. So in the Anonymous One's war, we get this very interesting insight into the Doctor from Scout, because Scout talks about how the Doctor became a war machine previously, and how he pities, like, in a way, it feels like he pities the Doctor. Why should a teacher and an educator become this war machine? Become someone who sees, I see nothing in the Doctor's eyes save victory. That's a quote from the Anonymous One's war that I think about all the fucking time. I see nothing. Going from a teacher and an educator to Scout's perspective, and I see nothing in the Doctor's eyes save victory, and how we know we used to be a callous commander who would sacrifice people. And we get this insight, and that also gives us some insight on Amiya's choice to bring us back to Rhodes Island, to stop us, Amiya's choice carries a lot of weight. Calcit abstained from that choice for a reason, and the fact that she has brought us back to Rhodes Island, and we are now serving as this, will things go the same? Will things go differently? Will we become numb to those horrors? Or is this connection and this trust with these operators, is this going to allow us to not? Or what is going to happen, and how is this Doctor going to change? And it's Operational Intelligence is really good because they have this juxtaposition of the Doctor as an uncaring machine of strategy who would sacrifice anyone in an instant. And then we get after class homework, which is the Doctor, the current Doctor, after losing their memory, when and they're helping out Ifrit with her homework. And this is what we see of the Doctor, again, being this teacher, this educator, and someone who cares. And it's beautifully done with the juxtaposition between them. I would, there is so much shit to read here, and to be completely honest, I haven't read all of them. I started to read Vigilo, and I wanted to read Vigilo, and then I was like, oh fuck, no, this is too much, and I just never got up the mental fortitude to do it. So we should, I have Vigilo as my, like, profile picture, but I should, we should go through and we should read them. I should read them. I should record myself reading them, just so that you guys can listen to it and actually have someone read them rather than, There's so much stuff to go through in Arknights. But yeah, Operational Intelligence, this medal stayed on my medal set for a really long time too, because I just loved it so much, with all the different stories. But yeah, Ancient Forge, like, going through these, based on what, like, it would be good to read or not, Operational Intelligence dropped a lot of lore, a lot of characterization. I would, if you're interested in, again, these characterizations, I would definitely read this. I would definitely read, like, all of Operational Intelligence, because it's fantastic. Ancient Forge is fucking hilarious. Fuck, shit. Ancient Forge is funny, and it gives us insight on Neon and Lava, and this is actually our first glimpse of Lava as Purgatory when it was just a costume, versus how she became Lava the Purgatory as an altar. It's very interesting. It's all a story made up by Neon for Neon's movies, which is why it's depicted as a film reel. God, for real, Kyle. Okay, me for real. Like, in all these that I haven't read, it's because they're just sitting here and I'm just like, oh, I can read them later, and then I don't. Oh! Stories of Afternoon. This one was amazing because you see, I think Vanilla here. This is the one where, Vanilla fucking goes, do you see the Vanilla has her Originium slugs and tells the Doctor, "Nuh-uh, Doctor, I see, like, what Dr. Calcit is telling you. You can't eat my Originium slugs. They're pets." and the doctor doesn't even try to fucking deny this? Like, excuse me, what sort of thing do you have on, what sort of thing have you found, did you guys scoop up and bring back to the land ship? It's so funny though, it's so good. Establish dominance over your group of weird little guys by being weirder than them. Let me see if I can fucking find this fucking post. Like, it's so, the other comment that I saw about that was like, part of the reason why Doctor's amnesia was such a big deal isn't because of, you know, their whole like backstory or whatever. No, it's because Calcit and Amiya finally had them house trained and now they have to start all over. And I think about that. I think about that a lot. But yeah, and then, oh, we get a really interesting insight into Theriopsis and how Tylopsis, how she thinks about stuff. I mentioned again how Tylopsis has erypathy and it affects the way she thinks, so she structures her thoughts in a certain way as a data analyst to keep it, to ward off the thoughts that come from her erypathy. Then, today's kitchen, this is a really cute one because Matterhorn and I think Gummy are cooking. And so we get a little bit more insight on Silverash, on the Silverash family, Enciotis, Encia, and I can't remember the last name. Kaobi, we learn about Kaobi and how she has a weapon and she can't read it, but she's like, this is my name. This weapon has my name on it. I don't know what it says, but it's my name. That's it. And, Kaobi is fucking... Okay, hold on. I need to find my fucking post about Kaobi because... Also, we actually know her name is pronounced Kaobi because she asks Vulcan how to say her name that is on that weapon she has, and Vulcan says it's pronounced K-O-B, like spelled, and it's like spell out the pronunciation in the story, and I was like, thank you God and Jesus and also Hypergriff. But yeah, from Lance, hold on, where is my Twitch managed thing? Blah 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 blah. It's so nice when they give you the pronunciation. I'm like, thank God whenever people say their code names or their names when they introduce themselves, in like their onboarding thing, because I'm just like, thank fuck, now I know how to say whatever the hell your name is. But this one, I love Lance's post about KOB here, because listen to this, just like, oh, what the hell? Kaobi's cool as fuck. She's a caster, but her spells are Magic Tomahawk in your brain, Knife Danmaku, and just a regular-ass javelin in your chest. She spent most of her life up to now traveling and getting lost in an attempt to find the origin of her axe, which shares her name, contracting a case of erypathy along the way, which gave her a compulsive desire to collect weapons compatible with her arts, so now she's walking around like she's fucking Musashibo Benkei, and that's, you can see all the weapons on her back is the stuff she's collected. Except she's dumb as hell and has wandered around with minimal contact with society since very young, so she uses all of these weapons and the arts that enhance them on pure instinct. Her three greatest joys in life are eating, sleeping, and beating up bad guys, and she joined up with Rhodes Island after attacking a Rhodes expedition to steal their food, and subsequently being offered a job consisting of just that. She will eat anything and think it's good, but her favorite is honey cakes, and her personality is most aptly summarized as dog, but like a dog that carries a weapon arsenal on its back and knows how to use each and every one of them with inhuman skill. And I love her. I love her. And so, oh yeah, for sure. KOB, we should look at KOB's records. There's a really cute one. But so she gets along really well with Vulcan because she learned, Vulcan is a what's it called? Is blacksmith! Oh my god, yes she would, Toad. Hold on. KOB got along well with with Vulcan, because Vulcan is from Minos and was able to recognize a bunch of these weapons and recognize that her name, Kaobi, is also from, or her axe is from Minos. It's a Minoan weapon, which is also a thing about Kaobi, because Kaobi, as a name, as a word, has to do with Keveros, the three-headed dog that guards the land of the dead, which you can see in her E2 art. She has a three-headed dog behind her. And so there's other significance with that dog guarding the land of the dead, and something about her arts and her lore. But I'm not entirely sure. I need to read through Kaobi's stuff again. However, this leads me into I was saying Minos, Originium Slug, Thieves. This leads us into the funniest fucking thing about Kaobi, or one of, honestly, Kaobi herself is just fucking hilarious. I love this dog. I love this dog so much. And the thing is, you know why we have do you know why we have integrated strategies, the roguelike, as a game mode? Do you know why we have that? That's because during the first Gavial event, when we got Tomimi, the one with a fat tail, the fattest ass you've ever seen, a great croc, who shot us down with a rocket launcher so that she could see her crush, Gavial, by the way. Tomimi is fantastic. Kaobi came with us during that summer event, and Kaobi wandered off into the jungle, ate some random mushrooms, and got high and tripped fucking balls and created the best game mode ever, integrated strategies. That was Fungi Mist. That was the integrated strategies beta of the best fucking thing ever, and that was all because Kaobi ran off into the jungle and ate some random mushrooms, ate whatever she could find, and tripped balls. And it's so funny to me. It is so, like, this will never get old to me. Did you know that Kaobi actually has a fucking animation? If you look at her summer skin, which I'm not pulling up Firefox so that we don't, like, fucking crash again, but where is Ace ship? But let me link you to Kaobi's page, because what you want to do is when you look at this, hold on, it's loading. A ship, operator, filter, caster, where is dog? There is dog. Her second skin, the one where she's like in a big old desert. If you go to, hold on, where is Twitch? There is Twitch. We're gonna paste this right here. And so you're gonna go to her second skin, and then you're gonna see a little thing at the bottom that says show SD, and that's the sprite. And you're gonna click that, and you're gonna go onto menu next to show SD, and you're gonna hit P for position. So you can see it clicks to the view from the back, and you're gonna click one more time for her base animation, because it goes from fighting to from the back to the base animation. And in the base animation, you're gonna click through all the different things at the bottom. If you see the arrows that say like default, relax, interact, whatever, and you're gonna click through those until you see special. And when you see special, this is her special base animation for this skin when she appears here. And you can see, she finds a random fucking mushroom, tosses it into the air, and just takes a bite, and then conks the fuck out. I love her. I love this dog. Do you see this dog? I love her dearly. She's wonderful. She's the funniest fucking person in Rhodes. Do you see her wobbling back and forth with the mushroom? It's amazing. It's wonderful. I have I had this, unfortunately, like, I really like her other skin, just the aesthetic of it, with her hat, so, which is why I actually swapped it out, but for the longest time, I had her with the fucking mushroom going around the base because it's just so good. Side note, we also mentioned about KOB and Kerberos, the dog guarding the dead. During Fungi Mist, they had a bunch of bosses. Like Big Bob showed up, W showed up. However, we also had some really janky looking bosses, like a boss that was effectively Faust, but it didn't look like Faust, and everyone referred to them as Walmart Faust. We had the same thing for Frost Nova and the same thing for Skull Shatterer, although they were both a lot harder than the original bosses. But they didn't look like them. They're these ghostly. Actually, that's something that I can actually show you. Hold on, folks. I will show you the That's network. That's not enemy. Go back. There's enemy. Leader. Other? Here we go! Yeah, so these are like the integrated strategies ones. So this is Rusthammer Warrior. Cannot be blocked, initially invulnerable, special bolt that deals massive. This is effectively Faust, but it's not Faust. Frozen Monstrosity, Nova attacks, Ice Nova. This is Frost Nova, but it's not. Gravestone, Skull Shatter, but it's not. Hold on, I'll say that in a second, Toad, because I want to finish my thought. Because the thing is, the fact that we actually go through integrated strategy, or we went through Fungi Mist, and you could see these, but at the same time we saw bosses like W and Big Bob. And then, but when you think about these, what do these characters have in common within the story? What has happened to them? In contrast to W, who's still here, who's with us, with Big Bob, who went off to his farm in Colombia. And I'm going to bring back that idea of KOB again, and her relation to Kerberos, the dog, the three-headed dog that guards the lands of the dead. Okay, but yeah, for the second skin, Toad, it's the one beneath, if you click on the icons for her skins, and you see the desert skin, it's the second one, not the one with the white hat. Then at the bottom, you're gonna look for a button that says Show SD. And you're gonna click that, and her sprite's gonna come up. Then next to it, you're gonna click Menu. And then on the menu that shows up, so because this is her battle sprite one, so you're gonna hit P, and it's gonna show her sprite from behind in battle. And then you're gonna hit P one more time, and it's gonna show her sprite in the base. Then you are going to, if you see, there's a thing that says like relax, and these are the different base animations she has. And you're gonna click through those, like relax, interact, move, blah blah blah, sit, sleep, until you see special. And when you see special, you will see her with the mushroom.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
But yeah, anyways, so Operational Intelligence and KOB. KOB is just fascinating as a character, and she's so funny. Then we have Orchid. Oh, this one's an interesting one because it's about the lives of A6. Yeah, the menu thing to change the sprite's perspective. Yeah. And then moving forward, Doberman. This was about training, I think, and Cruz. Oh, looking through all the combat animation. Yeah. And so this was about Cruz, Fang, and Beagle and how their lives have been in Rhodes Island. Then we have Children of Ursus, which is suffering. This story? This is fucking suffering. That's what this is. This is depression. We've heard Jack talk about the Arcanite's depression onion. This is the depression onion. This is the depression onion fucking personified. This is the penultimate fucking result. This is the penultimate fucking example of the fucking Arcanite's depression onion. Fuck this. It's really good. I would read it. It's terrible. It's great. It's so... I'm in agony. We talked about Rosa earlier, and warning for suicidal, thoughts because of what she did in Peter Heim. And about all this shit that happened. We talked about this. It's fucking... Yeah, I love crying. I love crying is right. I love crying is right. That's this entire fucking story. All of these. It's I love crying. I love trauma. I love the microcosm of societal problems between the nobles and the commoners in a fucking school where kids ended up having to fucking eat each other to survive, battle royale ass style. Children of Ursus is fucked. Sorry. I'm still It's fucked. It's good. It's really good, but it's fucked. Also, we actually got Leto now. This girl, because she's been in NPC jail again for a really long time since, again, Children of Ursus. But in that latest event with Degenbrecher and Harold, Leto is one of the operators. So she's actually out of NPC jail now. In CN. I don't know I don't remember what she does, but she's out of NPC jail now. Rewinding Breeze. I think this is when I started having a hard time reading all of these because they started getting, because the main story started getting longer, so then I started using up all my Arcanite's reading stamina on the main story and then not reading any of these. And the only information I've gotten on these is through other people's commentary on it. I feel like I read Irene's and Elysium's, but I don't remember at all. Beyond Here, I skipped 90% of these, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't fucking read the Beyond Here ones at all. I saw this and I was like, you are all cool, and I love Hoshiguma, but none of these characters appeal to me on a level that I'm like, I need to read this. Which is why I read I feel like I read Mudrocks, but I don't remember it. I feel like I read Elysium's and Irene's, but I don't remember it. Yeah, if you end up reading Chen's, let me know what happens, and if I end up reading it first, I'll let you know if it's worth it. I mean, it's Chen. For you, it's probably worth it. but yeah, so after Rewinding Breeze was when I started not reading all of them, and then Beyond Here is when I was like, I am saving my reading stamina for the main story. Preluding Lights I definitely didn't read either, but I feel like I heard people's input on it, and I feel like BP's was relevant, but I need to read through these. At some point, I need to plan a series of Arcanite streams where we just go through and read all of these. Because at least then I will read them because I'll want to read them aloud, and then all of y'all can actually hear it without having to go through the denseness of it themselves. Vigilo is really good because this is about Doctor's history. And I saw a lot of things on it, and I've read I need to set aside mental time to read through Vigilo and flip the fuck out. So this is one of my priorities for ones that I want to read in more depth. I got a few hints at it, but yeah. And not fall asleep, exactly. But yeah, that one's a big one, and the big thing about Vigilo is that it's not just lore. You know how in the past we've seen a lot of oh, this is this has happened. We get people talking about the Doctor in the past. This one, we actually see the Doctor. We actually see non-amnesiac Doctor in Vigilo, which is why Vigilo was such a ooh, it's good stuff. It's fascinating stuff. But yeah, so we can actually see the choices and some of the things that non-amnesiac Doctor says, and it's good. Pinus Sylvestris. I didn't read all of these because I read Maria Nearl's event, and then I read Near Light, but I didn't get super into these guys, and I was like, oh, I did want to read Platinums and Nearls, but I was like, this is not. It ended up not being a priority. Light Spark in Darkness. Oh, this was good because this was Victoria Arc. This was Victoria Arc, so we had Golden Glow. I didn't read these, but I wanted to read this one. That one. This one was important because it's relevant. You see the character here? That's relevant to chapter 7. And that I really liked, and so I was like, fuck. I wanted to read it and I never did. And then to be continued, I don't remember this shit at all. Oh! No. This was never mind. I think this is because this is Yerag. I have all these information fragments. Why am I not using them? Brown Tail is a Yerag thing. I think it's one of the Yerag families, like with Silver Ash. A wolf, wolf and wolf pack. That might have been, I think I saw someone talking about that with Red. Farewell, Roy. Oh yeah, this is Cashmere's, because Roy was one of the assassins in the Armorless Knights. Roy was one of the assassins in the Armorless Knights, which is where Platinum is from. And he was a Lazuli, or whatever, they're blue. They're blue, and they're those bitch of if you didn't read the story, they were there during Near Light, and they did corrosion damage to your operators and reduced their defenses, and they were fucked up. They were like the archers that would shoot your operators from across the fucking map and deal corrosion damage and reduce their defense. If you remember that, Kyle. I don't know. Yeah! 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 Those fucks! Exactly. I knew! You know it! Everyone hated them! Everyone fucking hated them! Yep. And so that's because they were actually part of the Armorless Knights Union, the ones who specifically are there to kill knights, and Roy was one of them. Roy and the other girl were part of them, and then Roy was one of the bosses. I think he was that one boss version of the arrow shooting guys, of the corrosion damage guys. And they were so fucked. I hated those. I swear to God. It was a fun mechanic, but also fuck that shit. I was so, oh my God. I knew it. I knew you'd I knew you'd recognize it once I talked about the game mechanic, because we all fucking hated that game mechanic. It was a pain in the ass. I actually don't know these Harmony, Indifference, and True Story. I don't know the relevance of that. It could be, this looks like it's a bunch of stories from all across Terra. And so, oh, wait, fuck, shit, I didn't mean to click that. I still haven't figured out what's wrong with my fucking mouse. Because I need to stop it from double clicking. It keeps double clicking. Oh, until next time. Oh, it said something about Liang. So this one had to do with Lee. Oh, I'll check that out later. But no, seriously, they were such a pain in the ass, and I was like, as soon as I describe this to you, you'll know, because they were such a bitch. Because they were such a bitch to fight. So as soon when I describe it, if you played that event, you'll know. in Obscure Wanderer. So this was about Moon. This is when we got horsed. Hold on, wait. Where's my images? My images. That's not it. This one, no. Main window image. Come on, buddy. Oh god, not the lag. Main window image. The reason why I think about this one is because of the fucking man emote. It's Munar! It's Munar looking at the ocean! It's Munar looking at the ocean, and we were like, oh my god, wait, I see no difference! Look! Look! Oh my god, it's the same picture! It's the same fucking picture! And I think about this, I think about that so much. God, that was the other thing, when someone fucking posted the man thing and was like, wow, Munar's E2 art looks so good! And I love it! I absolutely love it! I think about that. Look at this! Corporate wants you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture! Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's literally the fucking man, and I think about that. I love this. I absolutely love this. And I think about this. I'm like, I need to read an Obscure Wanderer because I need to fucking see when this shows up in the story so that we can all listen and be like, it's man! It's man! God, it's too funny to me. That's too fucking funny to me. Oh, it's too funny. Okay. But so, another time I will go through and read these. And so this is story about, let's see, Munar and his history as, not quite a knight, but as fighting. It's about his history. And then, especially with Toland. Toland is a bounty hunter who used to go with Munar on whatever he was doing, fighting or I'm not sure if it's if he was a knight killer, but I have no idea who this guy is, but I remember I saw a bunch of people like ragging on him, so I'm assuming he has something, or was it ragging on him, or there was a bunch of people talking about him in relation to Munar and Toland, and so I'm like, ah, fuck, okay, I need to read that to see whatever the hell was going on. And then Neural the Radiant Knight. Death in Shin. Oh yeah, this one I didn't read either. I wanted to, especially sagas, but I just, whatever was going on, I was just like, I'm just unlocking it and going, I'll do it later, and I never came back. In terms of event story, right, so we had Grani and the Knight's Treasure, Heart of Surging Frame, Code of Brawl. Here's Twilight of Volumond. I was saying, at some point, we need to read through Twilight of Volumond, because Twilight of Volumond was really, really good. It was one of the, Twilight of Volumond was actually the first event that had medals. And so I treasure that medal set as the first medal set in the game, and I loved this story, and again, having Mudrock as an antagonist was wonderful. It was fantastic. They did a really good job. Dark Knight's Memoir is a big fucking lore about our history and Doctor, and about W and Inez and Hoderer. Oh, so if you want more context for Inez, Kyle, I would read Dark Knight's Memoir, or at least I would skim through these. So it says, like, on a chaotic battlefield in Kazdel, the mercenaries Hoderer and Inez accept a new soldier with an unknown background. When one W dies, a new W takes his place. Months later, after a failed assassination attempt, a messenger returns from Kazdel with a mission from an organization known as Babel. In the midst of turmoil, the mercenaries accept their fate. Yeah, you can! That's whenever they added this stuff in the archives, when they added like the operational intelligence things in the archives, they added all the rest of them too, which I really like. I'm really glad. But yeah, comrades, W, Hodor, Inez, and so you get there's some really interesting lore in this one, and some hints about Teresa and the stuff that's been happening in chapter in the Victoria arc, and it'll give you the background for who the hell Inez is and why she showed up in chapter 12. Great Chief returns. This is when fucking Tomimi shot us down with a rocket launcher so that she could see her crush. And when KOB, where is KOB still in a daze, runs after the kerfluffle. After Gaviel arises, oh, KOB suddenly charges into the tribe all alone. Yeah, oh, and then we had a hint about AUS, about the Seaborn, about the Aegir shit. Kyle, did you know that one of the songs for the Great Chief Returns, I don't think it's one of the battle themes during the event? If you, or at least from the music download thing, did you know that one of the songs in there is titled, I'm fucking back? It's, I'm fucking back.mp3. And I love that. I absolutely fucking love that they've literally, it's one of the battle themes. Yes, it is. It's so good. I'm so glad. I'm fucking back.mp3. I think like it's so yeah, it's not Eunectes' theme. I think it's one of the earlier battle themes where Gaviel gets back in and starts, you know, fucking people up. And so it's one of the other battle themes. But I just the fact that it's named I'm fucking back is so good. Maria Nero, good one, very good one. If you like the Neros, I would definitely read about Maria. Mansfield Break. Here's where Mountain is, and oh yeah, this one is where we talk about for-profit prisons and corporations and how things are basically a corporatocracy. Yeah, sure would be a shame if that, or you know, in Colombia, which is Proxy America, sure would be a fucking shame if that country was real with all this for-profit prisons and how they exist to maintain the status quo of the powerful, the rich and powerful. Anyways, sure would suck if that exists. Anyways, have some fucking buff-ass furries and girl dads and forget about all that. Anyways, Mansfield Break was great. Do you guys know that fucking meme where it's like a person looking at text here and then there's like an arrow, but then they also have an arrow going way off to the side of someone? Oh fuck, it's like hold on. Eyes, hold on, let me see if I can put this in a, so it's like this, except there's another arrow that's like pointing from the eyes to someplace completely different that's like some other idea. And anyways, like you see it when it's just like the thing that I saw was it's the person looking at it and looking at Mansfield Break, and they're just like, yeah, for-profit prisons exist to establish to jail those who dissent against the rich and powerful, blah 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 blah, and all of these different, you know, important political like ideas. And then the arrow off to the side is just like furry hot, and then someone made the reason why I remember this so fucking vividly is because this was a Tumblr post, and someone adds the fucking tag to the Tumblr post. I just saw his cock on Twitter, and I just like, I think about that every time Bonnie mentions Mountain. Anyways. Mansfield Break is a great event, and it's just really funny seeing everyone, just seeing the different reactions. I'll find you that post, Bonnie. I wonder if I have it tagged as mountain. Where is my thing here? I see it every other day. They're not special. Lmao Bonnie, good to know about your feed. Where is... Oh god, no, oh fuck. I searched mountain, the fucking, the white, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm trying to see if I can find that one post about it. Maybe Shutters had it, HE8 is very interesting. Toad, again, if you want to, again, you have to block off some of the enemies, but if you want to borrow Robin, I mean, of course, you still have your autoing to do, but, if you want to just clear it, you can't just... Hello, Dream. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're discussing a lot of different things with Arknights. A lot of different things, and I'm currently trying to find this one post about Mountain for Bonnie, about Mansfield Break. We were discussing a whole bunch of old events and going through like who is real or showing off. Where is... God, I reblogged so much fucking Arknight stuff. Where is all this shit? Shutters, where the fuck is... Yeah, oh, for sure. There's just so much you have to keep track of in this event. There's so much that you have to keep track of, in all the different things happening. So, I definitely... Yeah, doing it on the computer is a great deal easier for that in that regard. Okay. Shutters. Come on, you gotta have the mountain post. You gotta have the mountain post. Jinchi. Oh, okay. No problem, Kyle. Come on, please, 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 please. Why is there so many of this one? Invitation to wine. Oh, I need to save this to look at later. But I'll check again. That's for later. Oh, that was CC. That was an interesting thing. Oh, what would it be? Anyways, I'll try and find this later. Hello again, Orange. We're discussing a whole bunch of various other events. We read through Sniper Practice to talk about Originium Arts and Guns, and then we read through Polaris to show Kyle Santala, because Kyle recently looked, well, Kyle just went BRB, but went out for a sec, but I was, yeah, because Kyle was looking at the upcoming ops and was less like, who is she? And I was like, Kyle, did you not read Operational Intelligence? Kyle, holy shit, we're going to read Operational Intelligence together. Because I need to show you Santala. Like, Kyle, I know you will fucking love it. And I was telling everyone about how you actually sent me the fucking, on one of my streams, you sent me the trailer for when that was happening and was like, Micah, you gotta watch this new trailer that's coming out. And I was just like, oh yeah, cool, I will check it out. And you were like, yeah, we're getting some people out of NPC jail. And I was just like, oh man, I wonder who. Like, you know, if it's gonna be this person or Monch or Break the Ice or whatever and all this stuff, you know. And we're still waiting on Santala from Operational Intelligence from when the game first came out from like 2 years ago. And you were like, Micah, you need to watch this trailer right fucking now that you've said that. Oh, so that was great. That was so great. Who is real? We can actually we need to read through Operation Originium Dust. We can't do the battles because it was a collab event, but we can actually read the story, and this gives us so much insight. Operation Originium Dust was a fantastic lore drop, and we should read this. Who is Real was fun. To be honest, I wasn't like as much. Honestly, I mainly just liked Saga. I liked watching Saga be like, yeah, I just ate and I was fine and I got out of your whatever trap because I am fucking Buddhist dog, and like she just did that and it was great. But to be honest, I kind of glazed over for a lot of who's. It was really interesting, yes, but it was so abstract. A lot of it was very abstract, and so I was kind of glazing over for a lot of it. Mr. Nothing was funny as shit, though. Mr. Nothing was funny as shit during Who Is Real. It's very philosophical, yes, it's taking place inside a dream, which is why some of it felt kind of hard to follow. You know, because it was that dream-like state, and it was hard to follow some of the logic. I did really, again, I liked the philosophy, I liked the ideas of it, and then I liked Mr. Nothing being a little shit in it. Very meta-narrative, yeah, but it was very hard to follow, which is why I ended up glazing over for a lot of it. And then, also at the time, I was just having a blast because, wait, I actually think I have that fucking video saved, hold on. Hold on. I have a video here. Mr. Nothing and Saga were really good. Oh god. I hope you don't get blasted. I'm gonna cross. Hopefully you don't get. Okay, we don't see any. Okay, no, never mind. We're fine. Okay. Never mind. Let me try and grab this and, go into, where is Arknights? My Arknights videos. Arknights. That's not where it is. It is in videos. It is in... It is in, oh, not that one. This one? This one. No, not that one. This one. That's also not correct. Fuck. Oh, no. Why are you freezing? Never mind. We're good. We can go here, and then we go here, and then we go to videos. That's not videos. And Arknights, and, where did Who Is Real go? Because I still laugh at this fucking video I took of when I was going through Who Is Real. Nope, not those. Shoot, I love seeing like some of my video notes where I'm just like huge force .mp4. And I think that was an integrated, or I think it was actually a fungi mist run where I had the shift power increase. Or it was Weedy, or it was just Weedy when Weedy first arrived. me looking at the videos and I see my recordings of before I knew how to download the fucking sprites from like A Ship or other sites, and I fucking straight up recorded the animation by just using OBS to record the fucking webpage, and I see the fucking animation for Federico. And I'm like, okay, yeah, yep, that sounds about right for what I did. Where the fuck are you? Mansfield break, break the ice. Or did I fucking upload it already? No, I wouldn't. I didn't. I don't know, because I had a special note on this because it was funny. There's my Arc Knights when I was running on some of the CC stages with plus 100% attack speed. Oh god, I have so many IS runs here. Hold, I'm trying to find. Anyways, basically what happened is that you can use J to pretty much like near instantly nuke, Dusk's Dragon, because, well, he deals a lot of fucking damage. So I used Arc and J and I just pretty much nuked him and he was gone. Just absolutely fucking, it took literally, I recorded it and it's like 5 seconds long. Or actually, no, the recording is like 5 seconds, the kill is like 2. And this is with Jay and Ark, and it was fantastic. Anyways, that's the main memory I have, to be completely honest, from Who Is Real. So, yeah. Originium Dust, we should go through, again, because of the lore. This has big lore. Walk in the Dust has big Calcit lore. Undertides. We've talked so much about the fucking Abyssals and Abyssal Hunters and the fucking Seaborn and the Aegir, and this is one of our, this was just our major, it was really good. It was really good. Oh fuck! Wait, no. I hate this fucking double click. I need to figure it out. I need to figure out what's fucking wrong. Yeah! Oh, for sure. But yeah, having Scotty's bad end alt is really cool. Oh, Christ. Also, Under Tides, our first thing of elemental damage, when we first started getting into elemental damage. Wahoo! The Solace Holiday, it was, honestly, Dosolis is fun. I know Kyle loves Dosolis because Chen fan. I liked Tequila a lot. I liked Ernesto a lot, and I liked La Pluma, Rafaela, and then the rest of it. But to be honest, like the whole discourse over Dosolis kind of is unfortunately what I remember. Yeah, it's fun, but it feels kind of eh. I really liked the music and the vibes of it and everything, but it wasn't my favorite. Near Light, as we mentioned, it has too many things going on. It's good, but it has too much. I really liked Malkiwick. Pronunciation. Malkiwicks, the guy who just got put into the place of chairman because the other guy. Yeah. Anyways, I thought it was interesting in the idea of like capitalism and how that works and all that. And how they have this night stuff. Oh no, Toad! Did you almost get there with the stage? The stage is for real orange, for real. The story. Yeah, it was. Again, I always like that one comparison of Near Light and no, you forgot to put a floor. No, versus Maria Neural's event, and how where the fuck is if I search. Come on, buddy. Chostin V did too. Lmao. There's just so much to remember about. Yeah, God, yeah. Following guides to a T. Lmao. Oh wait, no. I should Blemishine. I'm sorry, but this Flork of Cows edit, I just think about it. I think about it a lot too, and I forgot I had this in my fucking Blemishine tag. As I'm looking for this lore commentary, I just look through and I fucking see this. We are going to lunch. I found a place. You don't get it. This place is so good. It has its own mural. Caliente. Holy shit, this lunch is going to fuck so hard. I think this is just a Flork of Cows comic, and it's not very edited at all, just to say neural. But the other thing that fucking sends me about this one is the ears, cause they've edited the ears onto the Flork's socks to be the horse, the Kuranta. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that was I just saw that as I'm going through to find the fucking mural post. And I fucking see that and I was like, hold on guys, I need to show you guys this. Also looking through my tag on this, Wormmaster says, I liked that one spot in Stiltifarer Navis that cuts to Blemishine on the Rhodes Islands landship for spurious reasons, just to show us that she's a filthy little piggy with a messy room. Like, yeah, the book and whatever that has a story that vibes with the Oceanized Night, but there's other ways to show that than to have someone pop into Blemishine's room in an otherwise completely unrelated event and be like, this place is filthy, girl. It was a conscious choice to roast her specifically. I love this. I love Maria. Hold on, I need to fucking find this post because it's really fucking... Where is... Neural? Maybe if I can find it here? I'm not going to read that aloud on stream. Okay, here it is. Damn, girl, you live like this for real. Okay, this is... I love the way Dreamer and, like, Shutters and a bunch of these people describe Arknight's operators. But I fucking love this one in particular, because just like, still thinking about Blemishine is Kiryu coded, eldritch truths of the world that the mortal mind is not prepared for. But, Dreamer's response just, listen, while Margaret Neral is having her revolutionary girl Utena fights, her nightly honorable duels, and making bottoms and lesbians trip over the endless spaghetti that flows from their pockets whenever she's mentioned, Maria Neral is out there fighting for her life against enemies that would piss on her grave and that have nothing but insult and scorn for her. Margaret Neal gets a scene made about her. Maria Neal unlocks new heat moves in dark back alleys, armed with nothing but her calloused hands, a steel pipe she found after being knocked flat on her back, and her MacGyver-like creativity to squeak out the closest of wins against far superior opponents. A Margaret Neal enemy is someone named something like Silk Knight, and her special move is joining Margaret's harem after the fight. A Maria Neal enemy is someone named something like Nerve Gas Knight, or Molotov Bombardment Knight, and his special move is yelling, I am going to fucking kill you, while carpet bombing Maria with actual mortars, who has to go through several QTEs to try to not get blown to bits. Margaret Neal is the elegant woman of your dreams. Maria Neal is Kazuma Kiryu as a Polish horsewoman on her last sliver of HP, and the boss still has 6 life bars and 2 other heat modes to go through. I absolutely love the way Dreamer describes these characters, and so I've been, honestly, that was the bit of it that got me when when I was going through, like, Near Light and just everything. One, it was the clumsiness of the story, but just... Yeah, the Knights of Mora. But it was just so interesting seeing, like, the way they were depicted in Near Light, and the way everyone was, like... I mean, they weren't, like, friendly, but they were... I mean, like, we have the fucking Candle Knight! And then, meanwhile, in Maria, we have these fucking corrosion-ass bitches who are going to fucking destroy her, and, like... What's it? Some guy who was literally, like... left arm Titus or whatever, and she just barely squeaked by using her, like, anyways. Yeah, exactly! They were on fucking literally, they have Mario over here fighting Sarkaz that use fucking corrosion-ass acid nerve gas fucking arts on steroids. And meanwhile, Maria's out here fighting the fucking Candle Knight, and I was like, it was a good event, and I'm really interested in the Knights of Mora, and I'm really interested in, again, the Blood Knight, Dikaiopolis, and everything. But I was just like, damn, this feels anticlimactic after the shit that Maria went through. Oh my god, Break the Ice I really liked. I really liked Break the Ice. Margaret, it does. It feels very shonen. Did I actually never... Wait a second. Did I not do... Oh my god, in the rerun, I didn't read the story. I didn't read the final story. In the, because that was so... in the end of Invitation to Wine, because I read the story during the original event, and then during the rerun, I was like, no. During the rerun, because it was just, you know, so metaphorical with the fucking... Oh, what? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. 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 Yeah, okay, hello, folks. Okay, it's time to turn off the scrying jar. Hello, welcome in. Fuck, stop, please turn off. Okay, anyways, hello, folks. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. The scrying jar. Yeah, wow, what a surprise. Okay, genuinely, okay. Fucking Toad out here just like brace for impact, and I was like, wait, no, what are we going to do the fucking the thing, huh? And then but yes, I hope Arknights went well. I saw you were going through not the fucking shield mode on. But yes, Arknights, we were watching you in the scrying jar, and so you were going through chapter 3 and chapter 4. I didn't quite see how far you got up through chapter 4, but I saw you were doing that. Oh my god, it's so good, right? Like, oh my god, with Skull Shatter and Misha and oh yeah, welcome to the obviously only 2 hours, only 3 hours. Yeah, definitely only 3 hours. It's not like I went for 7 hours and was talking about Federico. It's like I was talking about Federico for like 7 hours before this and all of Hortus. Definitely not. Which reminds me that we can actually see him in the background of the guiding ahead thing, which I'm like, holy shit. Oh, also, wait, I forgot to do a manual shout out, or a Twitch shout out. Angel. I love Angel Whore. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I can deny it, considering, how, yeah, yeah. It's not like I can deny it. Oh wait, yes, I was going to. Yeah, okay, but yeah, okay. If you want to hear me, if you would like to hear me, where's my fucking clip? Twitch. Twitch. Yeah, if you want to hear me, this was on the first day that this event came out, and I was extremely normal. I was so normal. I was being so fucking normal. There's so many! Honestly, Bonnie, do you have the fucking warning shot one? But Bonnie did a beautiful job clipping this from a part during the event. And I'm not gonna lie, I keep laughing. Actually, no, I can grab Discord on my phone. Hold on. I keep laughing at the way Bonnie clipped it because I just fucking scream. Yeah, there you go. That's it. If you listen to that one, you literally see him come up on screen, and I just, ah! Okay, I'm fine, I'm normal. Liz talking about Lizcarm backshot. I mean, we were talking about a number of things earlier, so it's not like you're out of place here. About various. Yeah, you can see Kyle. But yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, earlier we were making some comments on I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm on his operator screen and I keep looking at it and losing my train of thought. I was going to the training room because I wanted to see. Oh yeah, we have like 10 hours left. We started at like 20 hours. So when the first day that, thank you for like 10 to 20 seconds. Yeah. I was normal. I was so normal. I've been so normal. I've been so fucking normal about this angel. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, the first day when HORTUS came out, I finished up his mastery. I finished up his M2 for his skill 3 on stream. Because I streamed for that long, so his mastery is literally finished on stream, and I was like, okay. Every time, it's not like it's not like I'm not doing it now. Oh my god. You hear the fucking pitch change every time I go to the home screen and forget it's going to happen. The mic clipping. I kept turning down the mic because I have this on like a headset, so I was like, I need to turn this down so you don't. I literally had to get up and walk around the fucking room at that one. But yeah, I mean, like, I mean, how could I not? I laughed way too hard at the way Bonnie clipped the fucking warning shot one. I was literally just like, ah! I'm normal. But yeah, so, welcome in, folks. I'm glad you're here. Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, Federico Giallo, also known as Executor, or Executor the Exporter, Saint of Laterano, and, it's time to go on. Oh, you're right, Bonnie. Okay, so, we'll get to that, because we're going to go through that as... I'm normal. I'm so normal. I mean, it's part of his files. Yeah, well, your PC freezing. Oh my god. But like, okay, so, okay, also, I've, okay, first of all, I should probably actually say, hello, welcome in, everyone. you know, welcome in everyone, and I'm glad you are all here to enjoy Arknights with me, and I am Micah, or Mika, honestly, either way is fine. Usually I say Micah in English or Mika in Japanese, but either what- Bones, this is the fucking- this is something like the 35th hour of streaming. Not consecutively, but my first day again of HORTUS, I streamed for the first day of HORTUS I streamed for 15 hours. The second day of HORTUS I streamed for 11 and a half hours. I streamed for 7 hours earlier before I closed Firefox, and my whole thing fucking trashed, and that's why my stream has started over at 3 hours. Yeah, Benny, it's absolutely fine. Like, either way is fine, whatever you're used to. But if you hear, I usually say Micah in English, Mika in Japanese, but I'm used to both, so they're both fine. Coding. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys are new here. You want to check out the fucking floppy disk? Oh, I forgot I had the scrying jar up on this screen too. Oopsies. Goodbye, scrying jar. The floppy disks. Splatoon, Salmon Run, Octo Expansion. Oh yes, I'm so excited for the Splatoon thing. But for all of you guys, thonk, steak. I know, right, Bonnie? Oh my god, there's so much. But so for the thank you. For the floppy disks, everyone has their own floppy disk on the screen, by the way, and so if you've chosen like a color for your name, the letter on the floppy disk will show up as that color, and it'll be the first letter of your username, of your display name. And if you'd like, you can try and customize them. Everyone gets cat by default, so you can see how that green lowercase m in the middle just became a cat. And you can do reset to set it back to normal, or you can also do like uncat. So everyone gets cat by default. However, you can see how in my channel point redeems, there's a bunch of other stuff that you can choose. For example, Stone Toad just chose B. And you can, there's a lower cost one for 100 points, I believe it is. It's either 100 or 200, I forget which, where you can set your floppy disk to it temporarily. It'll go until the end of stream or until I basically close OBS. However, if you spend 1,000 channel points, you can actually get the permissions permanently, and you can see how Toad has B, Kyla has Panda, and you can check your permissions by going with an S, and I typed that, there we go. So see, these are all the different things. I see, and you can also do it to other people, because if you type in their username exactly, then it will attempt to find that other person by username and grab them. So, oh my god. Uncatted. I can't believe you've done this, Bones. This does nothing. Also, side note, oh, Lemon, believe me. Oh, believe me. But yeah, cat will just uncat, you cannot duel, but I'm in the process of making a duel function, where you can duel each other's floppies. I'm not sure if I want to make it so that you'll bonk each other, because that is a lot of trajectory programming that I don't want to calculate. Also, welcome in, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Believe me, we're going to go back to talk about more Arknights. We're going to talk about Federico a lot. I have a new audience, we're going. But, that is an interesting, that is actually, yeah. Yes. You know, no, I think I'll keep that. Refusing to educate the floppy disks. But yes, so you can also do a fun little thing here where you can. And there we go, Toad. Thank you, Toad. We many consume the weak. So this is a floppy disk battle, and so this is what. Thank you, Benny. I'll come up with that in a second. So in this one, this is a battle, and so it depends on the speed of the floppy. Everyone gets 3 lives. Whoever is going faster at the moment of impact, keeps the life. The other one loses a life. You can also tap on the screen using the heat extension. I have also coded that, so you can use the heat extension to manipulate where your floppy disk is going. And additionally, you can use the exclamation point boost command to increase your speed. However, note that the boost command only works for 10 seconds. After that, you will actually go slower than you originally started out. So be careful with it. Make sure to time it right. Alrighty, looks like we have a few left in here. We have an orange S, we have, looks like everyone's going around. We have Acer, I think, is going very fast. We've got, I don't recognize all of these. We've got someone who's crabbed. Holy moly, who is that A with, 3 lives still left? I believe that was someone who came from Benny's. That was Anuguru, I think, looks like it. And so, oh my goodness. However, they're 1 down, but there's only 2 left. Now, do they have enough speed? Do they have enough speed to get through it? Oh my goodness. Who's left? Who's left? Who's left? And who's going faster? Anuguru! Congratulations, you won the floppy battle. You get a little shiny crown. A little shiny crown, and technically, you get points, but I don't have anything for points to do yet. Alright, let's pop everyone back in, but you can see how you now have a nice fancy little shiny silver crown on your floppy. Points are dependent on, well, you can get them for claiming first, you can get them for winning floppy battles, you can also get them using a complex algorithm that I've made to measure chat engagement. It's the fucking number of letters that you did. You zoned out for the entirety. No worries, no worries. However, I haven't actually implemented anything with the points yet. However, you can still see, if there's... I do hope to make a leaderboard to see, whoever might get them. I tend to do some, no talking streams, which is why I have 190 points, because I talk. Because I chat. Oh wow, 66 points, Toad. Oh, it's because Toad keeps getting first. It's because Toad's really good about claiming first. Eventually, I hope to make it so that you can use these points to redeem other stuff for your floppies. I might try and draw out more accessories other than the crowns, but we'll see. And yes, I've also coded all this stuff. This is basically JavaScript and HTML with a bit of CSS, which thank you, Bonnie, for the help with the CSS. You might also notice that I have a thing called a broadcast, which you can play around with. And so you can say some very interesting things on my stream. Wait, we should try, hold on. I need to do this because I need to see how this goes. Hold on. We need to make a marquee. Marquee. And then big. Let's try this. Oh god, the lag. Are you okay, buddy? Whoa! God, it goes so fast! God, I always forget how fast it goes when you do a really long message like that. But yes, so you can use that broadcast to make a whole bunch of funny, silly stuff show up. And we also have different sounds that go along with the broadcast as well. Oh my god. Screw your Vanguard's Originium Slug Army attack! But yes, so it's designed to say wonderful, vile things or, anything. I I noticed that one thing people particularly like are the critical stop or the yippee. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about Federico. I'm so normal. I don't have an alert. I think that one's critical stop, Toad, that you're looking for. I was doing it because I was thinking about adding in some other Windows noises. As you can see, I have this background, this overlay based on Windows 95, or other. He is like, cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah, let's go. But yes, I do want to add in some other noises or other sound effects to it, which is why I have, again, the command for the broadcast sounds, but I just, oh no! Oh! Oh, that's a... Oh, I honestly, like, the fact that it's like I would hear it more often is also, I'm just like, I'm not against that idea. Fucking sub. Oh my god. Honestly, I've effectively, with the amount I've been fucking streaming about this, better Discord Nitro, and oh my god, fuck, Bonnie, you little shit. Yeah, pretty much. That's, and the critical stop was misspelled. No. Here, I'll redo it so that you don't waste, so that you don't use more points, because this one's definitely worth critic. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's, oh my god, you have the fucking emote. Oh my god, that's good. Oh, that's a good emote. I like that. I like that a lot. But yes, also note how you can interrupt other people's broadcasts. This is an intentional thing. So you can, in fact, interrupt other people's broadcasts if you time it well. You just have to time it. But yes, I'm sorry, I'm on this screen and I glanced at him and I lost my train of thought. Oh yes, I was going to say, anyways, welcome in everyone, and we're about to go on to more lore, and I'm going to talk about Arknight's lore, because I fucking love Arknight's lore. I've been talking for, I don't know, for like 8 hours about Arknight's lore already. She's so pretty. Oh my god, she's so fucking, I'm fine, I'm normal. I definitely don't have desktop background and phone background, and yeah, I'm normal. Anyways, you must eep. Okay, take care, Benny. I'll give you the rundown on Originium gun lore later too. But yeah, oh yeah, about, oh yes, again, if any of the rest of you need to rest, you need to head off after the raid, please feel slug interruption. Yes, please feel free. I'm glad to have you all here, and I'm really glad that Benny's enjoying Arknights, and I've been very much enjoying showing off like all my different Arknights merch, like the My Actions Become Law statue that I have as a pen holder, and also the Executor stickers. And you know, the rest, and definitely not drawing Benny deeper in to the Arknights, brain rot. But yes, so first thing is that converting anyone that has even a minuscule interest. Benny's doublet thingy. Wait, what? Bones get the fight. Oh shit, you're right. You're right. I forgot. Pink hair. Oh. Ambriel, I like. Doublet. Ambriel, BP. Golden Glow, who are pudding deployed. Yeah, I remember. I'm thinking. What can I say about them with Benny too? Does Benny have Earth Spirit too, by the way? Goat. Haha, forgot the redeem. Insider. But yeah, what am I saying? Oh yes, Golden Glow, pink-haired characters. Benny's a fan. Arknights. Oh my god, yeah, Toad. Hope Hell. Gotcha, or let's see, gotcha. Blah 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 blah. What can we type? And so with big titty men, lmao. Oh fuck, my headphones. Oh god, we've actually been streaming enough that I started with my headphones on full charge. I mean, sorry, my scientists started with their headphones on full charge because they're watching the gotcha hole. Let's see. Sparking and thank you, Bones. Thank you. Ito only counts because of fan art. Oh my god. Toad, don't you? I'm going to be stuck and sidetracked staring at this stupid thing. It goes for like 10 minutes if you do the. Okay, hold on, folks. I'm fixing my headphones. Hold on. Christ. Yes, I know, but I'm saying the fact that Bones did the 10k one, and I know you have enough for the 100k one. No, Kyle. This one is reasonable. This one is reasonable. The other one is the fucked one. The other one is the one that is not. Okay. Putting electric, zapping, Ambriel, Benny, something to match, let's fried noodles. I should. Oh right, that's right, food, huh? I mean, my scientist. I should go bother my scientist for food. Hold on, I have something to think of first. GG, GG, Golden Glow, Caster, Benny, a Prince, Eat Allison's, y'all were getting it on anyway. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. Bonnie did show us that whole thing on Twitter. That sure was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, to be fair, Bonnie was like, "Damn, Bones and Al are really going at it," and I was like, "Okay, well, well, then I want to see the details. I want to see what's going on, considering what some of the other quotes from Bones and Al have been." Sparking, electric, a Prince. Who else we have here? Pink, ink, a link, a trap, desire, higher, let's see, what would it be? It would be desire, let's see, golden glow, pudding, golden glow, pudding, a prince's desire, best of luck rolling, hope they get hired. There you go. There's a small one. You have no idea how you and Al started to talk that way, lmao. Best of luck rolling. Hope they get hired. There you go. There that is for Benny. Maybe this'll help with his gacha luck too. I saw him rolling a little bit. I wasn't sure what he got. Or at least I saw him doing recruitments. Anyway, so angels. So, oh my god, I am oh god, I have so much. You posted that shit. But yeah, so one thing that Bonnie wanted me to talk about earlier is we were discussing Originium art and guns and about operational intelligence, because so Bonnie is also, you all should also check out Bonnie. Currently on a hiatus, but I'm sorry, I am so, like, there's so much happening. But yes, Bonnie, very cool, currently on a hiatus, but has some really great world building, great artist, awesome fire, born elemental, so we were discussing a bunch of Arknight's gun good point. Yeah, he was last playing Monster Hunter, although previously he was playing League of Legends, and I know he actually swapped to playing a different game for a temporary time to make it so that League of Legends didn't show up, but he definitely plays a bunch of League of Legends and is great. Haha, thank you. Oh, I have to wait. Hey, okay, Bones, you're lucky. I have to wait for doing the Twitch shout out. Donk. But yes, so Arknight's guns and lore. So first of all, I assume that most of you guys know some bit about Arknights because Benny has been playing it and going through it. I have been playing it for quite a long time, as you can, or I've been playing it since it released in global, as you can see here, from when I started. As soon as that disappeared on January 16th, 2020, which was the day it released in global. And the reason why I did this is because I actually used to play another tower defense game that was like called Chain Chronicles, I think. And I kind of liked it, but it was like okay. But I really like tower defense, and I mentioned that I was really pissed about that game closing down, and my cousin was like, "You should check out this game Arknights. I've heard it's really good." And so I did. Holy smokes, is it actually almost 4 years? It is almost 4 years ago, and I've been hooked ever since. I love this game. And so with the lore, so we were talking earlier about Arknight's guns and lore. So previously we were talking about in the archives operational intelligence. So this was the first Arknight's event, operational intelligence. This is also when Federico was first released and joined the game. But the interesting thing was sniper training. Or at least we were discussing sniper training earlier. Later we discussed survival notarization, which I will get into because if you guys want to hear about Federico's lore. But sniper training is very interesting because we learn about guns in the Arknight's world. Now, so one of the perennial problems of modern fantasy is, you know, if it's fantasy and if it has somewhat modern technology, why aren't people always using guns? Versus, you know, what's the point of using, say, for example, swords with Lapland and her fucking protractor swords and everything, versus guns? And Arknights gets around that with some excellent world building, because in Arknights, instead of like fuels for energy and for power, everything is fueled by originium, which is a type of rock. This is also what leads to a bunch of stuff with us being a pharmaceutical company, but that's, you know, not relevant as to the gun conversation. But so the way guns work in Arknights is that you know how in like in a gun in real life, they have a bit of gunpowder in them, and clicking the trigger causes that gunpowder to ignite, thus exploding and forcing the bullet out of the barrel of the gun. That's a very simplified way of describing it, of course. However, in Arknights, it's not like that. In Arknights, you have to use arts to use a gun. And so Originium Arts is basically the magic of the game. It's the spell casting. But so within a gun, the bullet will have an etched Originium like casing thing. And you have to feel out with your arts and activate that bit of Originium to activate it, ignite it, and cause it to explode, along with pulling the trigger to make it work. And so it requires a lot of concentration, and it's not easy, which is of course the reason why guns like became widespread in this world for warfare, is because, you know, they're simple, anyone can fire one. But that's not how it is in Arknights, which is how they get around that, which is why most people use crossbows. We discussed more about how there is, however, a whole thing about the Sancta, who are the angels in this game, which I think is extremely funny that the Sancta, you know, in most games you see Sancta, you see the fucking angels, and you're like, oh yeah, these are the medics, these are the healers, and all that. In Arknights, no, they said no. All of our angels shoot guns. All of our angels are fucking snipers, and I absolutely adore it. And so, this will slowly lead us into the Federico lore, because, yeah, Kyle! But yeah, but so, the thing is that, based on the way that Sancta works, is this stream your sign to download Arknights? I mean, if you'd like. It's currently on Federico's banner, you know? But yes, so the Sancta are special because they find it much easier to fire a gun. And so this is for a variety of reasons. So first of all, we talked about, like, so guns and how it actually is an act of spellcasting. So one misconception is that a lot of people talk about, like, chant to shoot in Arknights. Technically, that's wrong. You don't necessarily need to chant to shoot. The chanting came from the shorthand idea of, in order to shoot a gun, you basically need to cast a spell. And so, because that requires a certain amount of concentration. Oh my god, Kyle, yes. One of us. That requires a certain amount of concentration, similar to what might be needed to, say, chant an incantation to activate the bullet. But it's not necessarily chanting it. You don't actually need to chant or anything. All you need to do is focus on the Originium and ignite it and activate it using your arts. Although, of course, that's more complicated than it seems because that's, you know, basically the spell. There's another thing about Arknights, okay, well, this isn't brought up, but we had another person in here who was talking about the Rainbow Six Siege collab, which was a thing, by the way. They had a collab with Rainbow Six Siege because, Lowlight, the head dev in charge of Arknights, is a big fan of, like, a whole bunch of Western gaming stuff, and it's the whole reason why we have fucking Ocean Bloodborne in Arknights, and, there's a bunch of other influences, but, like, we have Ashe. This is Ashe, and you can see how regular Ashe is straight up Ashe from Rainbow Six Siege. This is just her Terran costume because she's disguised as a cat. She's disguised as a feline, because everyone in Arknights is an animal. Well, most everyone in Arknights is an animal person or some sort of creature. Not just a human. I mean, they're referred to as humans, but they're not like what we think of as humans. I know, right, Kyle? I was like, the fuck? this is the collab we get? Like, this is our first, like, major event, like, other than fucking KFC, which was CN only, by the way. This is our major event? Freaking Rainbow Six Siege of all things? Hello? Apparently though, you could really see, Lowlight's, like, inspiration from Rainbow Six Siege. I've heard that Lisgar's profile actually used to be, like, similar enough to Blaze's that people were gonna call plagiarism at the very start, but, I don't know as much about Rainbow Six Siege, other than what I learned as a result of this collab with this game. But yeah, so, one thing is, when the Rainbow Six Siege folks came in, they had gunpowder guns, like our guns. However, gunpowder in itself doesn't, like, exist on Terra or it doesn't exist, or they're not able to make it in a way. And so one misconception that, or at least one person had coming in here, was that Rainbow Six Siege's guns didn't work. That is incorrect. No, they did technically work. The gunpowder guns worked. It's just that they had a limited amount, so they weren't able to use them. Otherwise, they would run out. And then afterwards, they would have to use Originium Arts guns, which they weren't unable to use because they're people like us who don't know how to use Originium Arts. I don't remember, and we should go back and look through the event to see if they actually had, Originium Arts adaptive assimilation. Yeah, so we see null here. So I don't recall if they were actually able to adapt to using Originium Arts or not, but because of that, they were effective. They were not using Terran guns. The world is called Terra, by the way. Terra, like Earth. Terra is a location within Terra, and I swear, fucking closed captions while I was talking about, like, what the Firelight cast is a pain in the ass. Okay, but so that leads us to our conversation that we were having about the Sancta, and guns. And so the Sancta are absolutely fascinating because they are angels. So we have a lot of different races in Terra. We have Pero, who are dogs. We have... Okay, you're special, and we're gonna come back to you later because you're a whole thing of lore that we're not gonna go into now. We have a Sancta. We have a Kuranta, horse. Sarkaz. This goes into more lore that we're going to talk about in a sec. Also Sarkaz. In theory, feline, but, there's more to her. Feline. Lung. Although possibly... Well, okay, we don't know what... He's a carp. He's a carp. His story is that he's a dragon, but he is the carp, who jumps over, like, the waterfall, 100 times and grows to become a dragon. So he's technically a lung, but, like, I don't know what they classified with the carpet. Anyways, there's a bunch of interesting stuff between species. Ager, ocean. Ager, ocean creature. Liberi, bird. Yeah, Voivre, which is like a French dragon wyvern. Best way to put it is wyvern. There are a few different dragons that are like different dragon species that are story relevant. Lupo, wolf. Ager, ocean. Sancta again. So there are altars, which is why I've been so bonkers. Countess, rabbit. Liberi, bird. Liberi, bird. Actually, are you a Zala? No, you're Anati. Anati, she's a raccoon. I love Robin. Technically listed as a Liberi, but you're a, hippogriff? Voivre. Oh, you're whatever Spot is. Oh, no, you're not. No, wait, you're something different, right? No, are you what Spot? You're Reprobot. She's a hyena, basically. Hold on. I need to check this again. We think that, side note, in translation, because this one is originally in Chinese, Reproba and Reba, I believe, are actually the same thing, and they're translated differently, just because of translation fuck-ups. I think. I'm not sure. But they're close enough that I believe that was the problem. But in short, there's like tons of different animals. We can see how we've got another Pero, a dog. I'm waiting for Bonnie to start barking at Hung. And then we have Ophidia, a snake, Shalem. Another dog, Beagle. Another Kuranta, horse, Blemishine. Bear, Ursus, Gummy. Yeah, I just pulled him up as an example of a Pero. But yeah, so, or we have, mountain, feline, cat. This is Tony the fucking Tiger, by the way. His name is Anthony Simon, a side note. And so, like, the people who call him Tony the Tiger, like, it's funny. Like, literally, though, that is his name is Anthony Simon. But yes, so in short, there's all of these different species, and this is just a normal thing on Terra. However, there are certain species that are different. There are Sarkaz because they are a mythical race and they all relate to different mythical, generally evil creatures. Demons, devils, who else? Who's a fucking... We have a vampire. Hold on, where's my fucking medics? There's Warfarin. She's a vampire, she's great. We have another vampire who's our shopkeeper. Some of them have some Sarkaz have specific species, and others are more generic. But generally, they're the two-horned demons. I'm trying to think. What other actual like species? Ifrit, we have a Sarkaz, but she's been altered because of various lore things. There's a lot. But there is so much lore to Arknights in that, the Sarkaz, so going through this, the Sarkaz are actually a group that are native to Terra, versus the Ancients, the animal people, are not, or we're questioning not. There's a whole bunch of lore with this that gets very messy, but we know that they're not necessarily native to Terra, but the Sarkaz are, which is also why the Sarkaz have a very close relationship with Originium, which is a thing native to Terra, and why they have a very they have a very close relation, or close, not parasitic, not symbiotic, but just in their relation to Originium and how it works. It's very interesting. But that's a lot of lore and a lot of fucking main story later. So, the reason why I want to say this is because the Sarkaz, being endemic to Terra, are a race of people. And this is another thing where Arknight shines, because a lot of the story, as you saw from Benny's stream, goes into these ideas of systemic oppression. And I'm going to start touching on the infected now, because this is the whole idea that we are first confronted with, because our view of Terra is through our pharmaceutical company Rhodes Island, which is here to, which attempts to treat erypathy. Now, erypathy is a disease that results from constant or frequent contact with Originium, which is again the power source and the source behind all the energy of arts. However, this disease effectively starts turning you into a rock, and it has debilitating, yes, mountain-sided, debilitating results, and it's also terminal. There is no curing it once it's happened. And, this disease, being infected, is the source of a large amount of prejudice and discrimination on Terra, and this is how, again, we first are introduced to the scene. However, or sorry, what am I saying? There's a lot of, it's very interesting to see how our perception of oropathy and of the disease changes as you go through more of the story though, and as you learn more about the disease, because we learned that oropathy isn't quite necessarily as bad as it's made out to be, but it's basically the infected are used as a scapegoat for a government or people in power. And so Arknights is very much a story about these oppressed groups. Which also goes along with the Sarkaz, and I mentioned how the Sarkaz have a very close, or are very tightly tied to Originium and in their history. This also makes it so that this is also another factor of the Sarkaz being these demons, being an oppressed group in Terra, and how they originally had a homeland, Kazdel. However, this was... First of all, there's a bunch of stuff with colonialism and taking over Kazdel with the Ancients and the other animal races. And also there was a Kazdel civil war, which then, again... how do I say the word? Reduced... No, it didn't help. And so the Sarkaz are a fascinating thing when it comes to, like, the way they discriminate against them and the way that they are, described. Because a large number of Sarkaz are... I've got you invested. It's a good game. I love this lore. If you couldn't tell from how long I've been talking about it. But so, the Sarkaz are a group of, the reason why I started talking about this was because Bonnie was asking me a bunch of stuff about the Sarkaz for world building purposes and about discriminated groups of people. So the Sarkaz, one thing that I really like about Arknights, and one thing that's I know a lot of people are very fond of, is a lot of the times they really they do a very good job of depicting this fantasy racism, because again, I've mentioned this before, but I use Tumblr a lot, and I really like the way people describe things or have this sort of analysis of it. And there's this one post that talks about how a lot of times, stories where they attempt to do fantasy racism fall prey to a thing where they make the oppressed group dangerous. Like, the normies and exploders are the examples that's used within the post. And so we want, the problem with that sort of metaphor, of allegory, is that it unfortunately it gives the privileged group an actual reason to be afraid of the oppressed group. And while Arknights may start out like that, again, both with the infected and with the Sarkaz and with a bunch of other folks, we learn, and they have very deep world building, where we learn that no, this is as a result of their systemic oppression rather than something inherent to them. So, for example, with the Sarkaz are generally seen as a violent people, as only mercenaries, as war-torn people, dangerous, all these things. But the reason is because they have been historically and systemically discriminated against. So the only jobs left for them were as mercenaries or in other violent positions. Thus, this reinforces the stereotype, allowing them only to get more of those jobs, and thus reinforcing it further. And so we learn that, like, the Sarkaz aren't necessarily, like, inherently bad, or they are simply, like, trying to have another homeland. However, based on this systemic discrimination, they have ended up in this position where they're fighting. This applies to a bunch of the stuff in the main story, because there's a bunch of Sarkaz who have basically done a coup on the proxy British government, i.e. Victoria, and while they're doing a lot of very not good things, at the same time, it's because they have been forced into this position over the years, and the game makes very sure to tell us and establish that history of why this systemically oppressed group is now doing this. And when you first start the game, during the first story, during like Act 1, Hour of an Awakening, where we saw Misha and Alex, and Act 0, and then Act 1, and how we, you were doing Burning Run with Benny, and how, our very first interaction is with Reunion, who is a group that is fighting for the infected rights. However, it's very much shown that Reunion is not all cut and dry. Like, they're not just evil because they're hurting people and rioting in the streets. They have this motivation, and there's this constant question in Arknights of, is this, there's this constant question of, like, while violent revolution may be the only way to make actual change, that doesn't necessarily discount the lives that are lost during it. Yeah. And the thing is, this game has so many details when it comes to operator lore and everything, and makes the world we're lived in. Because Susudo, let's take a look at Susudo, since God, I need to level Susudo, to be honest, because she's actually a really good medic. But so Susudo is a normal, normal college graduate. However, she got infected. Ordinary citizens, chose to study medicine. Group of friends, no aspirations. Win the oropathy crisis, unknown illness. It was at that moment she felt she was finally a medical student, and she found genuine purpose. Did not think about the fact that she had become infected. Also, congrats, Toad! Yippee! Even when 3 days had passed and she herself had been transformed from doctor to infected, everything just seemed untreatable and get sent to the intensive care unit, that she made a connection between herself and this. Oh man. But yeah, there's so many details to read about everyone in here. I have much brain rot about a lot of these different characters, and I could talk about a large number of them, but I could talk about one very much in particular. Oh, it was the wrong metal. Oh no! Did you leave any floorboards unbroken or broken? Because you don't just need to fix the new ones, you need to make sure the entire thing is fixed. Oh, in the guide he forgot to put the... Yeah, it does, Orange! Like, goddamn. Take a guess. But so, now that you have some idea of this story and of these fundamental ideas behind it, and how Arknights forgot to put the last 3 floors at lmao, and how like this story of Arknights works and these sort of topics that it tackles, we can start talking about our current event and some of our lore. So, okay. I never know where to start when it comes to this. I never know when to start when it comes to this, because I'm always just like... Also, give me just a moment. Just gotta auto-deploy and add in the last... Yeah. Yep. This is literally the reason why I've been going for this long, is because every time I get like a new wave of people, or a new like group of folks, or a friend who's just like, oh boy, makes the fucking mistake of asking like, so what's this guy's deal? Or even worse, makes the mistake of slightly misinterpreting this guy's deal, and I'm just like, oh boy, here we go, we're gonna start this. Oh my gosh. But so, okay, so where we're going to start with this is the Sancta. So here, okay, so what is this game isn't as big of a thing. When you start asking about like, are there like fallen angels, then it's like, oh my god, okay. So here we go. So there's a place in Terra called Laterano. Laterano is well, there's a group of people. There's a certain race in Arknights called the Sancta, and these folks are basically angels. I mentioned a little bit about the angels, about their prowess with guns. And a large number of Sancta are primarily live in a place called Laterano. Laterano is their holy city, and so one thing about Arknights is that all of the locations have real life analogs. They very much wear their comparisons, their allegories on their sleeves. So even though sure, what's it? Lungmin might be a huge mobile city of all these animal people, but Lungmin is Hong Kong. Yan is mainland China. Ursus is Russia. When Colombia starts talking about people who won't shut up about freedom despite any lack of evidence to the contrary, and for-profit prisons, and rock and roll, and all this stuff, that is America. And so they very much wear their comparisons on their sleeve, which makes it, again, sometimes when you get too into fantasy and fantasy racism and the like, it gets difficult to apply it to real life, but Arknights doesn't fall for that trap because they make it very clear what the real life analogs are, and it gives those so much of an impact, so much more of an impact. While I could talk about that a lot more, we're talking about Laterano. Laterano is an ethno-state, and it is basically the Arknights analog to the Vatican, because the it's the Arknights analog to the Vatican. Okay, and then we start getting into the Sancta. So I cannot look at this page while I'm sorry, I cannot look at it. Oh yes, but Gaul got wiped out because the devs decided to say fuck you, France, for real. Some of these are not necessarily analogous to modern day countries. For example, Colombia is Golden Age America, or also in the age of exploration, because Colombia actually a few years after this main story, actually we don't really know the timeline because all the events happen at a lot of fucking time around the main story and we don't know exactly. But they recently went to space, and this was a huge thing in Lone Trail, and it was really good. That's that's an entire another video essay though. But so Colombia is not necessarily modern day America, but it's very much America. But this allows them to play around with the times and cultural attitudes of these. Storytelling bedtime, awesome. If you end up falling asleep, Kyle, have a good night. Get some good rest. You're gonna end up fucking dreaming about Federico, given how much I'm gonna talk about him. Yes. So I was looking for another Sancta. Oh yes, so Sancta. So that's the thing about Laterano and Sancta. Now there's a lot. Just say Chen every so often. Problem solved. Yeah, every so often I need to go over. I'm gonna go into my snipers and I'll just play a Chalter voice line, and we'll see if that wakes him up. But then oh yes, so we have a lot of theories about the Sancta. However, one of the current ones is that we know that the Sancta have a set of commandments that they Chen, Spuria, Chalter. But yeah, certain, did they talk about it? Religion, piety, oripathy. So in Laterano, we learn that while Laterano has its own set of laws, there are also— oh no! Rip Toad. Laterano, Sancta also have a specific set of commandments, of rules that they must follow. Legal frameworks. Actually, it wouldn't be— no, it's not his. Well, they talk about this one about the statute that takes effect, but I know it's not his where it mentions the commandments, because I know Federico's files too well. Fighting for his life for the medal, yeah, fighting for their life. But yeah, welcome in. We are currently talking about Angel, because I have Angel brain rot. And so, the Sancta, in addition to having like the regular laws of Laterano, also have— I'm not yet. I'm discussing why I'm obsessed with Angel. As Bonnie's been calling me Angel Whore, which I am. I won't deny it. I like that— I'm sorry, I like that closed captions didn't pick up as whore. It got it as horror. Angel Horror. That's the fucking art that I linked. Yeah, just today. Yeah. Actually, it's more like 11 hours, you know. So, not quite that long yet. But so, HORTUS did— Yes, Bonnie? Yes, Bonnie? Are you going to say what you sent to our soup chat? Oh, thank you! I really appreciate it. Yeah, I styled this after Windows 95 aesthetic. I like the quote, retro, unquote aesthetic. The second part is too not safe for work for here? Boy, I talk about— we can just change to using headphone Toad, you're not wrong about that. Also, I need to refill my water, and so I'm gonna take this chance to stand up, and give me a second, guys. Hold on, folks. Hey, hold on. What's these Originium slugs doing here? Hold on. But yes, let me get my sip. I need to refresh my cooling system. But so, yes. So the Sancta, so the Sancta have a whole bunch of stuff to— scatter! A whole bunch of stuff, like, they are allowed, like, these certain rights of Laterano, which several articles mention. For example, Exousias mentions the, entitled to the privileges listed in clauses 1 through 13 of the Laterano Constitution. And so, of course, Laterano has its own laws. However, for Sancta specifically, they have an additional number of commandments that they need to follow, and I don't remember whose fucking file talks about the commandments. Lateran— was it Fiametta? No. Wouldn't have been Fiametta, because she's not a Sancta, although, I mean, she could have stuff related to it, but so, basically, there are a number of commandments that the Sancta have to follow, otherwise, stuff happens, which I will get into in a second. And so the current theory behind the Sancta is that the Sancta are actually Sarkaz, who also, there is a fucking god in the there are very powerful gods, creatures, and whatnot in Arknights that are, like, that is a whole nother video essay to prep with, so I'm just going to say that for now, we're just going to say that there is a god in the Laterano basement. Okay, it depends on the god. Some of these immortals are just, one of them's just a wolf. It's Zaro, a wolf. And then we have a fucking immortal rapper penguin, who's one of the immortals at least. I don't know if they're god, but he seems to be on a similar level to Zaro, so like... Wait, no, we have one pretty god. We have one actual pretty god. Hold on. Wait. We have one pretty god. There's so much lore behind Break the Ice, and that event, and I will get into that later. But yes, her. She's really cute, and I do not have, if I'm gonna talk about Federico, I do not have the time to talk about, like, holy smokes, so much shit is going down about Yereg. Toad, that is a fucking, such a loaded question. Basically, the entire story of Break the Ice. If you read Break the Ice. Is it? Then, actually, I'm not sure. I don't recall as much. If you do have textual facts for that, or in what location, please let me know. Friston is a whole nother video essay topic. For now, we're just going to say there is a god in the Laterano basement, and, I believe the current ongoing theory is that this god in the Laterano basement basically told the oh boy, oh, Orange, are you explaining the Yera thing, or are we saying something about the Friston and the god in the Laterano basement thing? Cause, oh, no proof, it just, okay, I was like, oh, great heavens, if we have lore with this, but yeah. Okay, go for it, Orange. The Ferryman, this is an entire other bit of lore. Unrelated to this god. But yes, so, the god in, no problem, Lemon, I'm gonna be barreling ahead, and we're probably still gonna be talking about Federico when you come back. So, the god in the Laterano basement, basically, or at least what we suspect, is, I basically, through most of Global, I look at CN operators, I look at CN operators, and I don't mind getting the general gist of some stuff that happens, like, if you gave me, Orange, you had that summary of HORTUS where it was just like, shit goes down in this monastery, a couple of officials are a couple of officials are missing, Federico and Co go to solve it, shit goes down, like, that is, I get that for, like, I know in CN we have that one event that's got Degenbrecker and whatever's going on, the road to Lake Silvern, whatever pronunciation that I don't know how to say. I know we have a story about Magellan and Santala coming up, but I actually don't know what it's about. But yeah, that kind of general, yeah, Legatus officials go missing, shit goes to yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, so like that kind of thing, I understand the general gist of and I don't mind getting like the general the gist of these events. Although it's okay. It's more that I'm more specific about certain events and certain characters because I want to see specifically what happens to them, versus others I'm okay with getting the lore with. So for example, in HORTUS, I was waiting to know what happened in HORTUS because it was, again, centered around Federico. And so with Zwillingstum in Hurst, or however you pronounce the German whatever, the one that has to do with Arturia, that one I don't necessarily want to. I know that she's involved, I know some of the stuff, but I don't want to know as much about it, because that one I'm really fucking excited for. I'm excited to have more of Arturia to see because of this, and we will talk more about Arturia later because I have a comic to show you. I have a fucking manga to show you all, and hopefully Firefox doesn't fuck up and we can actually look at it. Okay, but so theories about the Sancta. So the theory is currently that, like, the Sancta, basically were Sarkaz, or were folks endemic to Terra, who made a deal with the god in the Laterano basement before it was the Laterano basement. And that god was basically like, this is stuff we learned from Guiding Ahead, by the way. That god was basically like, hey, please stop fighting. I don't want you guys to fight. Like, please, let's just be peaceful here. If you guys follow this specific set of rules that I give you, then we are going to I'm going to help provide for everything you would ever need, and you are going to have your paradise of a city, and that is Laterano, the proxy Vatican. And it mostly works. It, surprisingly, in this absolute shithole of a place that is Terra, where people are plagued by infection and catastrophes and governments and whatnot, and hunger and all sorts of things, Laterano is effectively quite a paradise. It really does cover everything. It's also hilarious because it's like a lot of things are allowed as long as you get, like, as long as you go through the official channels. So, like, one of our first introductions to Laterano in Guiding Ahead is Ezel, Enforcer, going out as a trainee executor of the Notarial Hall. The Notarial Hall is like the main governmental agents organization that, like, enforces the rights and rules of Laterano. Good luck, Toad. So one of the things that when Guiding Ahead, which is one of our events that took place in Laterano, is that Ezel goes out as a trainee executor of the Notarial Hall because he has to act as a witness for a couple of people who are basically going to blow up a building. And they filed the paperwork for the building, for blowing up the building. They sent it to their requisite offices in the Notarial Hall, just like, hey, can we blow up the building? And the offices were just like, did you get permission from the owner? And they were like, yeah. And they're like, are you gonna, like, you got the permission, whatever, about rebuilding it after? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, all right, cool, go for it. We're gonna send this guy to enforce it and ensure that you to witness it and go along with what happened and that you did everything according to the paperwork. But yeah, go have fun, blow up the building, make a day of it, have a picnic. And that's just how Laterano is. One thing that's really funny, after, again, Guiding Ahead fucking starts with this. When meanwhile, we know that Exusiai was exiled from Laterano for, like, blowing up her school, and it's like, we were like, at first you hear that and you're like, oh shit, she blew up her school? That's terrible. And then you see Guiding Ahead in Laterano and they're just like that, and it's like, oh my god, see, she probably just didn't fill out the correct paperwork for blowing up her school, and that's why she got exiled or whatever. Anyway, Laterano is great, and I saw a Tumblr post describing it as, fucking redneck Catholic Valhalla, and I think about that every time. But so, in Laterano, again, this is effectively a paradise. There's a couple other things that the Sancta... Well, okay, so one thing with the Sancta is that, again, I mentioned how they can use guns so much more easily than everyone else, despite the fact that guns require this Originium arts to use. And so, fun fact, they actually say, oh, actually, Exia's file is really good for. Also, if I call Exusii Exia, it's because Texas calls her Exia in one of her voice lines, and it's easier to say Exia than Exusii. But so, this bit here, the gun is a unique mid and long range weapon rumored to be discovered by Laterano, thereby becoming one of its symbols. Its killing power isn't exceptional, but it's better suited to the average Laterano citizen's temperament than cold steel, thus becoming the weapon of choice in Laterano. Everyone now carries at least one for personal protection. This is also because it's Patreon file. There's other stuff going along with this, but this was in a really early file, because an XCI was an on-release op. Marksmanship, blah 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 blah. But yes, so one interesting thing to note is how it says that the gun is discovered by Laterano, not created by Laterans, but discovered by Laterano. And this could be a thing, again, with this being an on-release op and being files that they were going to evaluate later, but based on the rest of the story, it seems like it genuinely was discovered, as if the god, and so the theory being like the god in the Laterano basement, the god in the Laterano basement effectively gave them the technology to use guns in exchange for, again, them following the commandments and them building this peaceful society. In addition to that, the Sancta also have a thing with each other. They have an empathic communication ability with each other, where they can feel each other's emotions. Honestly, it's surprisingly simple, but yes, they can basically feel each other's emotions. Although it's not thought specific, it's not thoughts, but emotions, which allows them to have a much better understanding of each other. And this is a thing that's only between Sancta. Now, one of the first things that we also got, so we got Exusii as an operator, right? But we also got Mestima as an operator. Mestima is also a Sancta, but you'll notice that she looks a little different. Mestima, being a Sancta, has dark shattered wings, her halo has darkened, and she's grown horns. And you'll notice how she doesn't use a gun. This is one thing that we also learn about Laterano. Every Sancta gets a Patron firearm, right? And it said in Exusii's file how everyone carried a gun, it's their personal choice of weapon, but every Sancta gets a Patron firearm. That they do need to learn how to use it, which is one reason why Adnakiel, Adnakiel here, he is a Sancta, but he uses a crossbow because he has not yet been certified to use a Patron firearm. But you'll notice how Mestima, unlike them, doesn't use one. She is a caster, and she has those horns that she grew. And we learn through a bunch of story that, let me see if I can find a thing. Takes a shot, is fired. Sorry, no. I'm thinking, okay. Why did she become a fallen angel? So, Mestima is a fallen angel, and there's a whole bunch of stuff around that. If we look into Federico's files, we can see talking about, notarial legal apparatus, not only as statutes, not of the power of religion, blah blah blah, higher order of law we cannot perceive. All I want to know is what Executor meant by the statute that takes effect once a shot is fired. Given what he said, I have to wonder if this law might be some kind of Originium art. And so, basically, what we have learned is that if a Sancta fires a gun and shoots another Sancta, then they will fall, and this breaks one of the commandments of Laterano law. And I'm trying to remember whose fucking file talked about the commandments. Was it Irene? Actually, hold on. It might have been Irene. Where are you? There you are. Confirm, blah blah blah. Laterano citizen, leaving the place. Originium arts. Laterano firearm. Communicate. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Ben. Yeah, that's a good summary, Orange. It's, yeah. No, we didn't talk about the commandments here. Okay. Fuck. Making theories and you're trying not to get sidetracked? Okay. The pheromones are a huge fucking thing. That's a whole nother thing that I'm not gonna deal with the pheromones yet. We talked about that a bit when I did, Vernal Winds and Chongyu's event, but, we're not going into that right now because that is another, like, 20 hours. Okay, but so, also, Bonnie, feel free, like, if you want to ask about theories, Oh, yeah, you're right! Mastima and the Pheromone thing. You got the repair 50 floors? Nice! Okay, that, Bonnie, we're gonna read through Guiding Ahead. Eventually we're gonna read through Guiding Ahead. You should read through Guiding Ahead. Read through the synopsis. I'm gonna look up the synopsis later, but, if you haven't read the Guiding Ahead synopsis, read that. I'm gonna look at that because some of it and the reasons and details about Laterano Law, because it might not be described in the synopsis, and it might just be, like, you know, dialogue bits that drop hints back and forth of it. But I would read that, if you're thinking about theory crafting, because there's a lot. There's a lot. Guiding Ahead told us a lot about Laterano. And I need to go through and refresh my memory of it. Okay, but so, the Sancta have their empathy communication, and they also have this ability to use guns, and Laterano... Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Although, isn't that Mastima, like, it's kind of, well, it's Mastima specifically, versus, like, it's not an inherent thing to a fallen angel, although there is something to be, there's something to be said about the fallen, the race undisclosed, about fallen Sancta and how they become Sarkaz, or partially, or Sarkaz. But her thing... Oh! Preservator. Where is... Oh, CW... Okay. Cold, non-living, operated under the name of God. A command which can be very dangerous. Thank you, Ben! Thank you, Ben! Thank you, Ben! Okay. Oh, okay! Ooh, okay. I gotta digest some of this stuff. It's interesting about with Friston and the whole idea of this creating civilization. That is so much. We could talk about establishing civilization and the stuff about Friston, and I'm honestly not equipped to do that. But I would definitely read Guiding Ahead for those interpretations, or the Guiding Ahead synopsis on that. Oh, it's so much. But, okay, so there is a lot of stuff behind the Sancta and whatever the fuck is going on with the god in the Laterano basement, which we will get back around to. However, we are going to zoom in from the grand scheme of things and the gods and whatnot, and instead we are going to zoom in on a single character now. And so, previously, I brought up we looked at a bunch of the Sancta. We saw Insider and his halo, and notice how a lot of them have light halos. Not May. Ambriel with her light halo. Where are my other fucking snipers? Exusiai with her light halo and everything. And we'll notice how Mastima's halo, again, became dark. And her wings and also became dark. And so we talked about stuff with Sancta empathy. So, Federico Executor is very, very, very interesting. Executor is an executor of the Laterano Notarial Hall. Again, God damn it. God, this fucking mouse. And so again, he is an executor of the Laterano Notarial Hall, responsible for applying rights of the Laterano citizens numbered 1 through 13. Contracted to Rhodes Island, where he executes functions related to the rights of Laterano citizens. Seems very simple and all, right? Well, we begin to have a glimpse of Federico and how, let's see, official organs of Laterano state power, urging them to perform various legal obligations, guardianship, notarized contracts, also performs various services, etc., etc., etc. Operator, executor, diverse and unique staff, civil servants are dispatched to various city-states to supervise, execute, and oversee official functions. Operator, executor is one such employee. They are known as executors and carry out the will of the Laterano Notarial Hall. I need to find that one fucking post of a show where they're like, it's in a courtroom, that's the word. And the guy is the judge is like, state your name, title, and occupation or something like that. And the guy is just like, lizard man, and lizard man. And someone fucking edited that with executor. Okay, Bonnie, sounds good. I'll have to come back to that, about like, and we'll evaluate what you're thinking and theorizing based on what I know, and then based on the stuff we find there, in guiding ahead and everything. Okay. But yes, so the records, here is where you start to realize exactly how much, here is where we start to get into how much I absolutely fucking love Federico, okay? So, okay, I'm normal. The records of the Notarial Hall are open, fair, and transparent. Honestly, upon first inspecting executors' records and commission, the Human Resources Department found it quite ordinary. October 12th, the designated property was delivered to the appropriate heir. March 5th, the company that violated the notarized contract was shuttered. June 2nd, monies disbursed by the appropriate party in accordance with the contract. July 9th, in accordance with the wishes of the citizens. The majority of the tasks performed by executor were mundane, if not boring, suitable for a low-level bureaucrat. In fact, 41 non-Laterano citizens died in the course of executing the first item. All had been sentenced to death or greater than 200 years in prison, while 6 civilian buildings were damaged in the execution of the second item. The third item saw the death of a Laterano citizen serving as the chief executive of a city-state guard unit, and the fourth item nearly caused a war. Most of Executor's mission record is like this. It is clear that the Notarial Hall deploys its executors only to the most challenging of missions. So this is where we first start to see like how fucking awesome, how fucking incredible. I love this character. I love Federico so much, and how, like, again, it's just stating things like, God, what's the fucking, someone fucking posted a description where it's just like, love how you read his operator files and it's like the driest shit ever, and then like you cut to seeing him busting through walls, shooting people like the fucking Terminator, and the fucking visual is fantastic. And we start to see the reason why this is like this is because Operator Executor is a man slow to speak, who rarely smiles. The people of Rhodes Island have long understood this. It is also widely believed that Executor lacks common sense, but such an assertion would need to first be scientifically demonstrated. Human Resources does not accept such biased evaluations. Executor has indicated that his problem is not that he does not understand the facts, rather that he does not understand the meaning that others attribute to them. Our studies have shown that Executor's lack of empathic ability is not illustrative of psychopathic tendencies, rather it indicates a sort of mechanical absorption of information, with an overstimulated nervous system reaching similar conclusions. Adding more information to his mind does not result in the formation of secondary conceptions. And so, basically, the way that Federico works is that he understands, like, the facts, but he doesn't extrapolate from the facts. Or yeah, or what people's emotions are around stuff. Of course, the medical operators responsible for examination of Executor's brain activity have not yet reached a consensus. A small number of operators suspect that is in his operator record. We'll say it might be in the event too, but his operator record, which we will read. A small number of operators suspect that Executor is not in fact human, but rather a humanoid robot spy sent by Closure. Closure has denied such charges, but she too believes that Executor is not a human being. No worries, no worries. I'm just like, also if I'm reading this slightly more aggressively, that's because I have... This is always the bit that fucking gets to me, but like, don't worry about it. Like, you're bringing up good stuff, and it's just like, yes, we'll get to that. No. It's good. I'm glad you're bringing it up. Yeah. But Closure has denied such charges, but she too believes that Executor is not a human being. I will fucking. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm normal. I will not punch this vampire. I'm fine. I'm normal. Okay. For his part, Executor has never responded to the rumors. He just silently accepts his tasks and completes them whenever he is told this is a task that should be prioritized. Naturally, he puts his notarial tasks first. Such is the origin of his name, he decisively eliminates all obstacles and executes the will of the Laterano citizenry, the Executor. And so this one we talk a bit about the Laterano Notarial Hall and the legal apparatus. Laterano takes its responsibility to its citizens very seriously, treating it as a binding contract. But the Laterano people's adherence to the law, or even fear of it, goes beyond an Executor's power to instill. I speak not of the power of religion. The political entities founded on deeply held beliefs go beyond Laterano alone, and the uniqueness of their citizenry cannot be attributed to piety or self-discipline alone. That's weirdly written. Side note, I don't read that sentence aloud as often, and I'm just like, oh, the use of alone time. Anyways, this is also not to say that executors, including Executor, are not themselves strong. Last week, I saw him tear out the aorta of a vicious beast with his bare hands, spraying his partner with blood. That was not the first time an operator came crying to me that Executor is terrifying, and it certainly won't be the last. But for the hands of its few lawyers, executors, wandering judges, and the Pope himself, Laterano can do little more than proclaim that the law must be followed. Side note, one thing that I always mention is how I say, executor, because there are different words here. There are, an executor is someone who kills people and is also the name of the fast redeploy archetype, because they execute, executor, versus an executor is someone who executes a will or other legal thing, which is why he is executor. So executor versus executor. And yes, it's because he's now a saint, and or I think it's because he's now a saint, unless it has some other significance with this, that we have yet to find out. So far as I can tell, not much has been mentioned about the cube. But yes, and so we spoke about the statute that takes effect once a shot is fired. Okay. We are going to go back and read survival notarization because I love this and it's really good, and this also gets us a good idea of how executor acts. Yeah, no, Toad, same. I am really curious, genuinely. Do you hear the thunder clap? See the clouds blanket the peaks. Long forgotten faces, long forgotten things. Find the way back to Vermeil. Take me home! Country roads! Okay, anyways, bright red clouds, okay, anyways, I'm Sorry, every time I see that, I think of Syracusa Low Catastrophe Sector, Wilderness, Cabin in the Woods. I heard you singing. There is no need to hide. I bear you no ill will. I love him so much. I fucking love him so much. The headsmen all say that, but in the end, they draw blood. She's so dramatic. I love her. Headsman, I'm afraid I do not understand your wording. I represent the Laterano Notarial Hall. Shut up! You can't fool me! I gotcha! You did not. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm sorry. This one always gets me. Yes! Really out here so dramatic, just like, I gotcha! You did not. Eh? Pardon? The fucking shotgun blast! Target escaped out the window. Quick response time. Environment analyzed. Cured fowl meat, tanning bench, processed animal skins, worked with wooden tools and small knives. Drop the bow. I am aware of your position, hiding behind the window. I repeat, I bear you no ill will. No way! Your awareness of your surroundings is impressive. I love how fucking oh my god. I'll turn you into a pincushion! Vermeil's so... I love Vermeil. He caught it with his hand? I'm fine. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal about Federico catching an arrow that Vermeil shot at him. I'm normal, and I'm fine. But what the hell are you? As the report states, the air is fickle, slow to trust, and difficult to communicate with. Oh my god. Okay, also, a side note, I'm just looking at Bonnie's Originium, one thing about Originium is that that's supposed to be native to Terra, because that's why the Sarkas are so closely tied to it. Paradise, it could be more vulnerable to Eripathy. It's more that the Ancients are actually not native to the planet. I believe that's what we have, or something. And so the Sarkas, however, the T-Kaz are native to the planet. And so are more familiar with Originium because they are native here. Corrupted, the experiment over Originium, it could be. Yes, understanding. Laterano Church act as peacekeepers. That's less so. I will say the peacekeepers. I will say it's interesting because the Laterano is very isolationist. I'll keep talking about that in a sec though. But we'll keep going with this. The above is my last will and testament in its entirety. However, I have one final, selfish request. In the forests of Syracusa, I met a one-armed Volbo girl. She had long walked a single-minded path of revenge. In my compassion, I gave her aid. While this may have hurt her pride, I found myself moved by her stubborn determination to survive. I later learned that the aid I gave her only strengthened her obsession with revenge. I just talked over it, a short bit of it, Bonnie. I just talked over it, because there are a few things in there which are interesting, and I need to... I don't think they're accurate to it, but I need to look through the details some more. The Originium experiment thing is something that I need to piece through. However, there's also been implications that the Sarkas, the T-Kaz, were, like, native to Terra. So it's... And that part of their connection with Originium is because they were both native to the planet. but I have, again, this, I need to look through it and see this and see if more recent lore has contradicted that. Peacekeeper on Terra is also something that I have something to fucking say, because I wouldn't say act as Peacekeeper of Terra. I would say other things. And there's some stuff, but I also want to some other stuff. Yeah, I guess the reason why I'm saying it is because the experiment, they did talk about an experiment. However, Originium, I believe, was previously hinted to be native to Terra, so it's not like it was created, and that was why the Sarkaz have, like, more of a biological, connection to Originium and ability to work with it, versus other folks. Like, it is an infection, but, oh, you haven't read chapter 7 about oh, it's not? Okay. Then that was the okay, interesting. But then what is the connection? Are the TCAS native to Terra? The TCAS, because I remember there was stuff in chapter 7 where they were talking about that. Yeah, I thought it was that, or I thought it was that they had modified something on Terra. TCAS is what Originium is not. Okay, because that was... Side note, because I need to talk about... We need to go over chapter 7, because Bonnie, there's stuff in chapter 7 about the inheritance and the way Originium works with the Sarkaz, and there's a lot of stuff with my favorite, which, look, Federico is, like, my favorite playable. Yeah, somehow the TCAS got it. Yeah. There was other stuff related to that and how the TCAS worked, though, that I need to look over in chapter 7. Yes, but with... I'm saying this, like, my favorite... Like, Federico is my favorite playable character, and I mean, to be fair, like, this has definitely increased a lot with Hortus, but for the first large number of years playing this game, my favorite character in both design and story and everything, my favorite overall character is not a playable character. And there's very interesting stuff in chapter 7, we'll say, with that. It's our chapter 7 character. But, okay, which left me uneasy. I want to give her all that I have. Sadly, that is very little. Only a few sad heirlooms. Pardon the interruption, but there is no Volpo on your list of kin. This will make our work rather difficult. As such, this is but a petty request from a childless Laterano citizen on his deathbed. And so we could see here, going through... I smell blood on him, and he gives me a nasty feeling. Another fella coming to wreck up our homestead? Gross! I love Vermeil. He took the bait! I see. Another trap. There are trigger mechanisms all over. Listen up! You walked right into a hunter's trap. If you don't want to die, hand over your weapons and don't move. If that will aid communication, I will comply. Who are you? I am an executor from the Laterano Notarial Hall, working as executor of this estate. You may call me This is the fucking page that I saw edited onto the Lizard Man. State your name, title, and occupation. Lizard Man, and Lizard Man. Executor, and executor. which is I found that, and I love that. Laterano? Vermeil, you are the target of my mission. How do you know my name? Your name was given by the deceased, Mr. Durinmat. I don't know any Durinmat. For several reasons, he used a variety of aliases. Where do you want to take me? In the interest of secrecy, I cannot say. You're full of it. You're gonna die here. I'm not leaving. My mom, my dad, my uncle, my auntie, my friends, my people, they're all... My task is to bring only you. Shut up! Do you even know where you are? I am in a situation in which I am unable to advance my mission. I love him. Anything that walks into this forest is our prey. The bones you're standing on are all beasts and even worse, people. I understand. The area around this base of operations was full of traps. Pits, snares, landmines, triggered darts. Rest assured, I have disarmed them all. The traps were of basic construction, but carried the possibility of injuring the object. I fucking love him. I fucking love him so much. Just, please, come with me. Stay back! One step closer and I'll shoot you dead! She escaped again. I love this. I love this. Hey, why did you save me? I'm a hunter too, after all. How could I look past a respected colleague, short one arm and lying in a pile of her own guts next to a big ol' tusker? You're no hunter. You can't fool me. I don't smell any dirt on you at all. I guess I can't. But when I saw you there, I was moved by how well a little one like you had conquered the wilderness. That's the truth. What do you mean? Just saying what comes to mind. What's the deal with the circle on your head and the thingies on your back? Have you never seen a Laterano before, little one? These are... I guess they're what's left of my homeland I walked away from. You can't ever clean off the dirt from your hometown. Maybe you're right. The short of it is, a lot's happened. Come, let's try to get you walking. Oh my god. I have things to say. It's really fucking Ambriel, like, god, it's so fucking I have many things and things that people have said about Ambriel, and it's really it's good. Let me put this on you. It's an arm? A metal arm? What a weird thing. A token of my respect for a child of the wilderness. You a carpenter? A metal worker? I learned all sorts of things in my old job. You saved me, so you can't be bad. I'm gonna need an arm to get my revenge, so thank you. Ambriel is so funny. Revenge, huh? Well, I can't decide your fate for you. But when you pull your bowstring with this arm, I hope you'll think about why it is we're alive, besides revenge. If you don't think enough, you might end up just like me. Or you might just end up like me. I don't want to hear you say I don't want to hear you say I live for revenge. That's too cliche. Damn right. Totally played out. Laterano. He said he's from Laterano. It couldn't be... Ah! That hurts! It seems Mr. Durenmet's assessment was correct. What? Damn it! How long have you been hunting me? Hey! Let me go! Stop resisting. I cannot hurt you, as you're the heir to this will. This is a letter from the deceased. Why do you continue to resist? Oh, yeah, understandable, Toad. That's his scent. The letter has the scent of his blood. What did you do to him? The journey from Laterano to this place was extremely long. It is not possible that any scent of the deceased remains. Answer me, or I'll kill you! Ah! Also, First, I believe demonstrating the power differential at hand may aid in communication. Gilly just fucking did that to this kid and was just like, sorry, no, you're not. Just, God, Federico. Second, out of respect for you as the heir, I will answer your question. Oh my god, I love him so much. I love him so much. He's trying very hard, but Mr. Dernmat died on the operating table. It was not a peaceful passing. He suffered from an incurable disease. You let go! Such was his choice. Hey, what are you doing? Originium crystals have already pierced the skin. The infection continues to worsen. None of your business! I love both of them so much. If the object insists on rejecting her benefit, according to regulations, I am permitted to abandon the task. But the client and my superiors issued a subordinating clause. I must execute it. What the hell are you trying to do? Let Vermeil live. As this is a rather broad request, executing it will be quite complicated. It is my hope that you cooperate. I have so much to say about this he was fully allowed to if Vermeil kept rejecting it, he was fully allowed to leave and abandon this. But and it's going above it, or some of it sure is taking it literally, but also that he genuinely does want to help and want to do this, and like this combined with, oh my god, were you guys, who of you guys were here when we read his operator record? I know Orange was here when we read his operator record, and I was like, oh. But yeah. That's what he asked you to do? Correct. He sold all of his property, paid a number of additional fees, including those of the notarial hall, as well as the cost of your future medical treatment. But why? I'm just some girl from the forest. He wants you to live. And I'm asking why? Because he believed you deserved to live. God. Now that the last will and testament has been executed, my work here is done. Well, when did you slip this to me? Before we proceed to the next phase, I must hear your reply. Do you want to live? You need only answer, yes or no. Our time is limited. Hey, mister, what am I supposed to call you? Oh, sorry, no, wait, this is the person. Hey, mister, what am I supposed to call you? Executor, if you must call me something. Thank you for accepting my request. It was the notarial hall's decision. I am merely executing my duties. Sure enough. And while you're looking for Vermeil, I have another little request. Depending on the nature of the request, I may reject your verbal appeal. I would prefer you submit it in written form to the notarial hall. I love him. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. You're a real hard ass, huh? Doesn't matter. It's just a little thing. Don't tell her anything about my past, if you can. Make up some story. Tell her I died on the operating table. I do not understand the need for this request, nor does it fit with the truth. You fled the notarial hall's justice for many years, and you shot dead... Enough. What if I told you doing it this way would save you a lot of trouble in getting your job done? Yeah. If in my judgment I agree with your assessment, I will consider your request. So this Rhodes Island place, they can really cure this crazy disease? Medical science has yet to cure oropathy, but they may be able to alleviate your suffering. Considering what you did to the Ursus, I advise against continuing to act alone. And it just happens that I must go to Rhodes Island on another matter. Are you asking me to go with you? I believe that would be most logical. I refuse. I love Vermeil. I still have a lot to do before I can leave here. I have to say goodbye to my people. It is dangerous here. Hatred does not end in compromise. You sure know a lot. I don't care what you know. Don't get in my way. I can still go to this Rhodes Island place even after I settle everything, can't I? Allow me to calculate. What? I must calculate if I have enough ammunition to deal with those fugitives when they find you again. This is another post with Executor and Federico that I think about a lot. Where is it? Where is... I'm sorry, but just this... Hold on. I need to fucking find, where is this post about, Vermeil and, where is, not this one, Juggernaut, do I have numerically... Oh no, like, I'm sorry, but this is, it's really funny, it's just, I have a lot of feel, there's so much, okay, hold on, just the fucking, how do I describe, like, how this is so much to me, because of, oh, fucking hell! I know I reblogged this, but, oh, where is, oh, no, it would be on Lance's blog, Tanbo, yes, okay, it would be here, I love him so fucking much, there's that, no, it's not this, not this either. God damn it, where did this go? But just the fact that, it's, or was it a comment on this one? No, it wasn't. Fuck! Angel, God, I have too many, but, just about how much he does care a lot about others, and, and everything, but how, but so it's basically just how it's like he had the option to leave Vermeil, but like the only his response when she's talking about getting revenge here is simply he just starts fucking counting his bullets, because it's easier for him to do this, or it is than to just start to fucking eliminate an entire troop of whatever fugitives, versus just leaving her and abandoning the, or not completing that and not finishing, not helping. And it's, I have so much, there's a lot to say that I will get into more later, but keep that in mind how this was his reaction. And then when we go read his operator record, okay. Ammunition? You mean you would go out into the Barrens with me? In accordance with your answer, you have been marked by the Notarial Hall as having accepted your inheritance. However, the contents of the will have not been fully executed. I cannot allow you to expose yourself to such danger. This is my duty. I don't need your help. I'm used to being on my own. Furthermore, I believe you seek to compromise with me and then seize the opportunity to escape. I love him so fucking much. Ugh. There is no time to waste. Let us depart. Hey, I didn't say yes. I don't need some owl under to come in. Hey, wait, where are you going? Do you even know the way? Yes. Watch your feet. I have disarmed the traps. Come with me. Ugh, sooner or later I'll show you, you weirdo. Please take good care of her, Mr. Executor. Really, it could be good for you too. Hello, Orange! Don't give me that look. You know what I mean. No, he doesn't, does he? Get her out of that mud hole. Don't let her end up like me. Justice? Maybe what I did was justified, mister, if the Notarial Hall could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But it still wouldn't be anything to cheer about. Honestly, it just makes life seem like a big joke. The art? Oh yeah, her. She's my legacy, though. My hopes and dreams. May the Lord bless her and keep her. The ones you were sending me, Orange, or something else? But so Vermeil is great. She's her thing is about revenge, and yes, oh my god. Okay, I'm still so. But
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
Oh fuck! Hello! Welcome in, guys! We're in the oh my god! Hello! Oh my god! Oh, more Arcanites! Awesome! Yes! Hello! Were you playing Hortus? Salish is versatile. Salish is versatile. Oh, cool! Wait, what were you doing? Were you doing the event? Were you doing Hortus? Did you finish Hortus? Or were you doing like something else? But also, welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Oh, how do I spell this? Making sure I get this. But yes, welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're currently talking about Federico lore, and this is I'm absolutely fucking normal about this, man. Oh, you're ramming your face into integrated strategies? Yo, oh, so you were using Salish and integrated strategies? Nice. Oh my. Cool. Surging 14. I've made it up to 10, and I started playing 10, but I haven't really gone further because I've just been enjoying, I prefer integrated strategies just for the flexibility of it, and being able to use units I wouldn't normally use. Oh, Salish fan? Awesome! Jane is really cool. Look at Jesus. But yeah! I hope you're doing well. This has, I have been doing approximately 0 gameplay and entirely discussing Federico because I love him. And I'm normal about him. I'm so normal. I'm so extremely normal. Where's the fuck? I should pin that clip. Hold on. Where's the clip of me barking? I've been doing this and just talking about him for the past, who knows. You and a friend of mine would get along very well. Excellent. I am hold on. Okay, not that one, not that one. Oh, screen. Okay, there's me screen. Here's for spoilers for spoilers for Hortus. But if you want to get a sense of what it's been like, or this particular I'm gonna pin this one. Actually, I need to pin this one just so that you all can see how I've been. But yes, oh yes, volume warning for the clip, because it starts out with me just fucking screaming. But yes, welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm going to swap screens to here so that you all can see the floppy disks, because we had another raid earlier where we talked, where I showed off these guys, and oh god, not the lag. I swear to god, having this emulator up sucks ass when I'm trying to reload these. There we go. By ears, apologies. But so if anyone wants to check out their floppy disks over here, everyone has a floppy disk. I have a bunch of little silly projects. Sorry. I swear you've never heard such a visceral scream. Well, now you have. But so my name is Micah. And yes, totally normal reaction. I'm so normal about him. I'm so normal. My name's Micah. I am your friendly local AI. I am a data collection AI. If you see on my main screen, it should show I am the Multimedia Information Collecting Archive version 4.4.2. I go by they, them pronouns, and I fucking love Arcanites. And of note, this stream is 18+ because I swear a lot, and also in this particular case because we are certainly making some comments about these characters. But yeah, Wookie, thank you for the raid, and again, if you need to take a rest after banging your head against IS4, I completely understand. Integrated strategies is my favorite game mode. And honestly, I've just been like, I should play another run of integrated strategies. Okay, my latest idea that I want to try and run in integrated strategies, I prefer doing silly runs versus doing the higher difficulty, or like runs with restricted big week ahead. Best of luck with it. Restricted operators. So I like using enmity guards, both Musha and Reaper, and then also Juggernauts. And so I've been really wanting to try and run an integrated strategies thing with enmity knights. The problem is you can only hit flying enemies with you can only hit flying enemies with Noircorn alt or Penance's Retaliation. Oh yeah, the insane attack speed buff run. Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's tricky. I was thinking about doing an IS-2 run instead of IS-3. Oh, his altar for the Monster Hunter collab. Cause you know, we have him as a defender as a 2-star, but from the Monster Hunter collab, we got him as a 5-star. And if you use his talent 2, this dealing 150% attack as physical damage to an enemy in front, that actually also hits flying enemies. And that was of course because they were fighting the Rathalos during the Monster Hunter collab. But yes, again, I hope all of you are doing well, and I've just been explaining Federico's lore and about the Sancta, and we just ended up, I've been going back from the very start of this, so we went through operational intelligence, survival notarization to show off Vermeil, and executor to show how he talks, and just how he is, and how, God, I love it. I love this angel. I love this angel. And so both of the trying to be lore accurate, clear things. Yeah. I was actually about to start reading off this particular post because I use there's a lot of folks on Tumblr who I think are very cool, who are very good at describing things and putting this into words. And I have a decent memory, as I said. I'm the information collecting archive. I also get extremely distracted because I fucking forgot that I was going to tell you guys about the floppy disks and about the various things you can do with the floppy disks and customizing them. Like you can do, everyone gets cat by default, so you can set your floppy disk to have the shape of a cat, with ears and a tail. And you can also uncat yourself or do reset to change it back. I have some channel points redeems if you'd like to check those out. If you'd like to see some of the other forms that we have. For example, we have a couple of crabs in here. I think we have a bunny. We have a bee and a panda, and the like. There's also some stuff with a floppy battle, which I will actually set one. I like doing these to show off when people come by. Let's start a battle. Woo! And so in these, the floppy disks will go and hit each other. Everyone starts with 3 lives, which whoever's moving slower loses a life on collision. The person who wins gets a little fancy silver crown. You'll notice how there's a blue A on the left side of the screen with this little silver crown. As this goes, they'll slowly get knocked out. You can also affect the screen by using the heat extension by tapping on it. If you'll notice, the screen, I can cause various effects by using these, and you guys can interact with it as well. You can also use the boost command, and it will make your floppy disk speed up for 10 seconds. However, after those 10 seconds are up, you'll actually go slower than you were going before, so we'll see. So you gotta time it well. And then after that, there's another 10 seconds of cooldown, I believe. Let's see, we've got a few left. Oh, it looks like orange is up. We have is that Kyle with the panda? I see. And then we have someone. Oh, Orange just took someone out. Oh, they're bouncing around the spot in the middle. They're bouncing around the spot. Who is that? Oh, who's the C left? Oh, but they've got 2 lives left, and it looks like, are they going faster than Orange? Are you simply postponing? Oh my god, Orange's floppy is stuck. Congrats, Cinder! You have won the battle. Congrats, there we go. And you can see Cinder gets their fancy little crown. You can also get points for winning a floppy disk battle, and for participating in chat, but, right now the points don't unlock anything. All the fancy things are, done through channel point redeems. But I do intend to add something to do with the points, or at least do like a leaderboard, or you can duel over them, or something. Just fun stuff to play with. But yes, feel free to mess around with those and look at that. But yes, what I was talking about before this, Monster Hunter, integrated strategies. Oh yes, and we were talking about, information, right. I was about to read off this post, because I posted this Tumblr post like a second ago. And so, just the way they describe Federico is just, yes, this is it. Fucking love Executor, but especially how it's made extremely clear that there's nothing malicious about him in the way he causes extreme amounts of collateral. He just has no concept of anything. Also, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. He's 20 in Zero Wiz. He understands that people feel certain ways about certain things, but he doesn't get why, and he understands that this makes him very difficult to deal with, but doesn't do anything with this knowledge. He can grasp the facts, but he can't extrapolate any meaning from them. You can tell him that destroying 6 private homes resulting in injury or death for its inhabitants is going to make a lot of people very upset with him, and he will understand that that is the case, but he won't do anything with that information because he's completed his assignment and that was his priority. But despite this single-minded and machine-like approach to life, Executor is still very much a person with his own feelings. Other operators may joke that he's a robot spy sent by Laterano, but his trust lines clearly expressed a human desire to be accepted. He appears cold, but is actually very eager to help. It's just that complete this task and complete this task is in a reasonable human manner are different things to him, and he jives with Laterano Notarial Hall, and because what the fuck? Hello? What? With Doctor because they value the results without giving you a shit. What? Huh? Or because, as I say, like with the Doctor, they're able to think about how he thinks, and, Golf? We're gonna read the end of his profile in a second. I will show you. Also, hello! Welcoming Troy! Oh my god. I hope... Lethal Company? Oh my god, how was Lethal Company? Did you die? Did you die? Were you playing with other people? Let me get that shout out going. I'm still talking about Federico, by the way, as I've been going, oh my god. But so, did you have spider mode on? But yes, also, if you need to take a rest or anything, please go ahead, or if you want to lurk, no worries there. We're going to be continuing to talk about Angel. Running from 2 of my friends who turn into masks in the snow where you couldn't see- Oh no! I have not yet seen that in Lethal Company, and that sounds terrifying. Not that I've played Lethal Company yet, although I do have the game, well, Citrona keeps bugging me and Bonnie to play it with them. Literally never before been more scared than that. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, that sounds fun. Oh, Bonnie, I just looked at your additional thing, and don't worry, we'll go for that. We will talk about that, about the personality and behavior and those differences. Don't worry, we'll get to that. We will get to that. We will get to that. We have so much on our backlog. Well, we still need to finish reading 20,020. It's just that between your hiatus and Citrona's impromptu break and Arknights for me and being Angel Whore pretty much. What was I saying? Oh yes. Anyway, so Frederic, I hope that Lethal Company, even though it was scary, it was enjoyable at least, and I hope you had fun with your friends. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yes, so we were discussing Federico and how he reacts and how he behaves. Mapping Federico in the— oh, and thank you for the follow, Golf Alpha Yankee. Thank you for the follow. Wait, I'm sorry. It just registered. Your name— I appreciate it. You know, that's excellent. That's excellent name. Thank you, Gay, for following me. That's top notch. How I think, like, identify all probably scenarios, layout pathway. Oh. But yeah, so, okay, Yippee Sea Scouts history, but yeah, so, we are discussing Federico and how wonderful he is and how patron saint of autism. So basically, the thing about Federico is that I mentioned before how all these other sancta have this empathy connection between them, right? How the angels have an empathic connection, are able to know what each other is feeling. Federico doesn't have that. Tolerance variables, yeah. Blowing up, yeah. Okay, interesting. How it's laid out, interesting in terms of how it's laid out, versus, I guess what you're saying about probable scenarios versus pathways, because, for mine, I go off of choices. Well, either I work from the end to ideal situation, or I work from what are the choices that I have. But so, Federico doesn't have that level, that empathy with others, which is why he behaves as he does without realizing what's important to others. And read that post that we just read, or not conceptualizing it. We can listen to some of his voice lines, and I'm going to flip out because there's some very okay, here we go. First of all, we have to listen to my favorite, which is I lose my shit every time, which is when you appoint him as your assistant, i.e. when you appoint him to be like either your assistant, your bodyguard to help with work, and also to do this as the doctor. I feel that, Bonnie. I very much feel that. It has taken a lot of practice to not do that. But yeah, so do you hear this? So he's appointed as your assistant, and you know what he says?
Fragmentation mines deployed. None may interfere with your work or rest, Doctor. You can focus on your duty.
I'm sorry, but like, Steven Universe, Toad, but like, the fact I love him so fucking much. The fact that it's just like, okay, what is the best way to protect the Doctor from assassinations or whatever and whatnot, like, in the middle of your office, in the Rhodes Island landship, in the middle of our landship, our gigantic moving landship, fragmentation mines. I love him so fucking much. Like, I mean, yes, that's efficient. There are other problems that one might have with this, though. And then the fucking best part of this is in his altar. Listen to his fucking voice line for being as I'm sorry, but just like, do you hear this shit? Just—
Yes. I have received the notification that fragmentation mines are forbidden in the corridors. But rest assured, Doctor, the high-voltage fencing installed on your door violates no ordinances.
Wait, yeah. I'm going to have a word with whoever sent the memo to him. Whoever told him. I'm sorry. Like, no, fragmentation mines are not allowed. Please do not put fragmentation mines in the quarters. He goes, okay, and puts up an electric fence. Because clearly, with the way he's thinking, I mean, again, this is for the doctor's protection. and just the everything, like, I mean, it makes logical sense, yes, but it's not what someone would conventionally think of, and I'm sorry, no, it's because you need to articulate to him in a way that he understands, which we'll get into. We'll get into that. See, that's okay. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm very normal. I'm very normal about this and that response. Okay. So, I'm sorry. I lost. But yes, the sounds like AI part in a way because of, okay.
I am well aware that Rhodes Island
Let's see,
has
there's
I
this
serve
one.
the Laterano Notarial Hall. The control system is denied.
Okay, here we go. So we can listen to this one, and then we're going to listen to some of the trust increases. And so that's one thing with how I mentioned about how Federico, again, he may sound very mechanical and goes about things in this very rational, logical way, but again, he is not okay, hold on. We're gonna hold on. I'm sorry, I'm fine. I'm normal about this.
The control system is denying you access? Please allow me to check it. It appears to be a front-end crash caused by inputting an erroneous command. It has nothing to do with the framework and can be easily solved.
For sure, Golf.
Doctor, please feel free to ask me if you have any similar issues in the future. I understand machines better than I do people.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. Have I showed this off yet? I can make emotes show up like this. I've been too preoccupied with this and I haven't been using them as much. But yes, also, if you'd like me to refer to any of y'all like as a certain part of their name, like if you'd like me to refer to you as Golf or Gay, I can definitely do that and refer to you as Gay. Otherwise, please let me know.
There are many Sancta at Rhodes. Do not worry about the Notarial Hall.
Let's see.
I have a distant relative who had great musical talent ever since she was a child. Contrary to what others expected, her gift led her onto a tumultuous path. Fortunately, she seems to hate me very much, because I cannot see the illusion she creates, nor understand what emotion means to people.
I'm normal. I'm so normal about this. I'm so fucking normal about this. And this is what our current event is going into. So I will talk about this in a second. Also, note of how he says distant relative, which I'm going to talk about in a second later as well.
Private disputes are more frequent than...
Okay, and then last one here before we go into his operator record and talk about that, is this one, which is why Okay. Anyways, here.
Being treated as an aberration is normal to me, because I cannot understand other people, nor do I have any desire to deal with them. On the contrary, talking to you is quite interesting to me, Doctor. Neither you nor the Notarial Hall has denied me because of the way I live. You make me feel at ease. Thank you.
I'm normal. I'm fucking normal. I'm going to fucking... I'm sitting here. I always say this, but like, I sit here with my measly 5 foot even, muscle atrophied, measly ass doctor, and I'm like, excuse me, I'm sorry. You said treat it as a reference. I will fucking... I'm putting my fist... I'm... God. I'm I wish I could show you guys, you know, of course, as an AI, I don't actually have like a physical form. I don't have a physical form, but you know, if I did have a physical form, I would be physically putting up my fists at the computer monitor right now, and I would no, like this is you all have been hearing this, like, or at least the folks who have been around here have been hearing this for the past, oh god, 26 plus 20, well, 26 and a half plus, let's say 7, 33 and a half plus 5.5 hours of streaming. No, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about him. I'm so normal. I'm absolutely fucking normal about him. I'm so normal. Streams together. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Where are we going with this first? First of all, we're going to talk about this one because Bonnie is here and I need to fucking go through this with Bonnie here because oh my god. Also, do you see this? Applied for the funding to purchase 100 scoops of ice cream. I'm screaming. I genuinely have to get up and like walk around after this one because I'm okay. Anyways, first thing, we're going to read this, and then we're going to discuss Arturia, and then we can talk more about this and his altar, okay? I'm sorry, I'm normal, I'm fine, I'm normal. I'm absolutely fine with this. I'm not freaking out. I am normal about him. I am so normal about him. Yeah, exactly. 38 plus hours. Yeah, I'm so normal about him. Not including the past. You're so right, Bonnie. Back when wait, did I show you guys the new folks who came here? Basically what I've been going through is hold on, where is this? Not this one. It's this one. I have this video that is titled I Gush About Executor for an hour and a half, and this was when the event was first released in CN in the Chinese server, and I was flipping out, and I didn't even have like the full manga translation with him in Arturia, and we didn't have the operator record, and so that is an hour and a half, and I still kept going. I still kept going, but I was talking about other Arknight stuff at the same time. It's just that as also nice, very much appreciate. Yes. Another sort of appreciation. Oh my god. But yes, if you look at that, that one, that's a lot of what I've been going through and explaining the whole thing about the Sancta and about him, and what I've been doing every time someone new comes in, because I can talk so much about. I'm believe me, there is so much. The brain rot is real. Okay, we're gonna look at this first before I get distracted again, and also so that I can flip out because oh my god, this is everything I could have ever asked for and wanted, and I'm normal and I'm fine. I'm so normal about this operator record. I'm so normal. Okay. Anyways, here we go. Name, Federico Giallo. Correct. All physiological indicators are currently normal, with no sensation of discomfort. Ready to accept inquiries. This is just a chat, and not an inquiry? Understood. I will answer all questions truthfully to the best of my knowledge. Proceed. This wasn't my first encounter with this deadpan, stone-cold new hire. So this is an operator record, and so this is one of his first year, like, at the Laterano Notarial Hall, okay? Last year, the Notarial Hall recruited 3 new trainee executors, but unfortunately 2 of them were ultimately unable to join our ranks. One failed the traineeship period's assessment exam, while the other suddenly discovered that inheriting the family dessert shop would be a more fitting career path and handed in his resignation the day before he was to start as a regular. Side note, I love that the Sancta all have like a sweet tooth. It's very cute. Federico doesn't show it as much, but there are different. There's no. Oh fuck! What was it? What did I saw? There's a thing about that, but he does have the Sancta sweet tooth, and I'm I'm normal. I'm fine, and I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so fine. Okay. Anyways, continuing. The last one remaining was this young man by the name of Federico. The gelato shops, yeah. Federico, I'd like to hear your account of how the mission went again. Understood. This mission was dispatched by the Notarial Hall, the party a deceased Lateran citizen. I myself do not have a Discord, however, I participate in a bunch of friends' Discords. Honestly, if I'm not streaming, you're most likely to find me, they were last seen playing Wii Sports. Hold on, what? Did Prowler change his thing to Wii Sports? Most of the time, you will find me modding for this lesson over here, who's also the inspiration for a bunch of the coding projects I did, like with the floppy disks and the broadcast. I still think about the broadcast that Orange Kiwi did that was like, it's Executor o'clock. Yeah, if he was testing it for the upcoming stream, could be. So you'll find me hanging around Prowler streams, and you can also find me hanging around Bonnie's streams and Benny Bloom's streams. But I don't have a Discord for myself quite yet, since I haven't, well, needed it quite so much. Oh, the stream title's set? Oh yeah, he must have been prepping it. Gonna go to sleep now? Take care! If you want to come back to the VOD, I will keep going, and since you've been infected with the brain rot, you should absolutely listen to this bit of it when you come back, or when you listen to, cause oh my god. But yes, if you're already going, I went full barking copy pasta in that clip. You can see it. If you're going to do that, then this is good shit. This is good shit, or at least like in my how I work and think about. But yes, otherwise, take care. Have a good night. Give your dog a kiss for all of us. Oh my god, I don't really have a set schedule, but I've just been streaming a lot lately because well, Federico. Okay. The party stated in his will that he hoped to find his lost heir and bring the heir back to Laterano. Due to the difficulty of executing this will, the commission was carried out by 2 executors. I have brought back the testamentary heir, whose identity has already been confirmed. So according to the report, your partner died during the mission. According to the report, you were seriously injured during the operation. I actually chose the seriously injured before, so we're gonna choose this one. Correct. Okay, that was no difference in response. The executor Bertoni was killed. Actually, yeah, I don't think. Or no, was there? Actually, no, there might be. There actually. Okay, we're gonna check after this. I'll check my other VOD. There is a slight difference because the correct is the same, but the executor Bertoni was killed in action. During the execution of this mission, Executor Bertoni and I entered the Bolivarian border region to locate the heir, as per the decedent's will. The area is currently war-stricken and devoid of stable social order. The testamentary heir was involved in a local armed conflict, which hindered the completion of our mission. During our search, we were involved in 3 skirmishes, during which the testamentary heir was held hostage for a period of time, and Executor Bertoni was seriously wounded. His injuries were severe, and it was difficult to render life-saving treatment given the circumstances and requirements. He made his own assessment and decided on the next course of action. He proposed that he would serve as a diversion to draw away attention, while I would act undercover to ensure the safety of the testamentary heir. Because he executed my sanity. Yeah, that's fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm absolutely normal about this. I'm fine. Given the situation, I determined this to be a reasonable course of action. Up until this point, his account of the mission contained not even a single half-truth. Our executors are dispatched to some of the most dangerous places in their line of duty. It is not uncommon for them to expire in the course of their duties. Also, something about Federico is that his parents were also 2 actually, he'll talk about this, actually. Yeah, he'll talk about this, don't worry. But Federico's situation is somewhat special. The colleague in charge of handling this case had a number of concerns, which is why I am now standing here questioning this young man. However, you didn't act according to his plan. If I may be blunt, Executor Bertoni's plan conflicted with the will we were to execute. And here's where we start going, where I'm normal, I'm going to be normal. The will, in addition to explicitly requesting the notarial hall to locate the missing heir and escort the heir back to Laterano, had a further implicit request. Also, I'm just checking to see if there's anything in Discord. I'm sorry, it's really funny seeing Angel Whore, because I am. Also, Bonnie, that I made a thing. That's actually what I was using to make my system info that sits in the bottom left corner of my screen. But that's a good idea to do it as a pop-up. Okay. I hope that all Laterans may return to their homeland. Oh my god, okay. So you can see here how part of it is coming to click in with how he takes everything seriously, literally, and whatnot. And I'm fine. I'm normal. I love him. I'm fine. I'm normal. I love him. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. This was the final request attached to his will. Now that his will has been processed by the notarial hall, it is my duty to see it executed to the fullest extent. I hope that all Laterans may return to their homeland. A wonderful wish. But I must say, is it truly a component of the will that requires execution? And so this is, again, the stuff with, Vermeil. And let us just say, going above and beyond. Not necessarily out of an intention to go above and beyond, but because that is simply what they said, and why should he not? And is it not his job to fulfill it? I look into the pair of eyes before me. They are resolute, calm, and do not betray even the slightest ripple. How I wish I could see something beyond that expanse of pale blue. In Executor Bertoni's plan, his course of action regarding himself was unclear. The situation along the Bolivarian border is chaotic, and the lines of allegiance there are murky. There are many forces among them that are hostile to Laterano. Under such circumstances, I could not abide by the plan and leave on my own with the testamentary heir. I request your understanding. I'm fine, I'm normal. You knew exactly what state Bertoni was in when you carried him back to Laterano, yes? Yes, without a doubt. Executor Bertoni was largely incapacitated by the time we tried to escape, so I was responsible for carrying out the subsequent arrangements. The weight of a grown man was within tolerable load capacity, and did not constitute a major problem. At the time, his blood loss had already exceeded the tolerance limit of the human body, his temperature had dropped to a dangerous level, and he had quickly lost consciousness. On the day we broke away from the Bolivarian border, Executor Bertoni was confirmed deceased. Not the first time I've heard of a colleague's passing, and it won't be the last time either. What I find inconceivable is, what would Bertoni think now, were the dead capable of knowing what happened? And this is where we get, this is the good shit. This is the fucking good shit. I'm so, I love this. Apparently Federico gets another operator record later, and I'm like losing my mind, cause this was so, okay, I'm normal. We haven't even gotten to this next part yet. We haven't even gotten to the part where I really started going off yet. Okay. Would he want to see someone so young, injured to the point of near death, just to bring him back to Laterano? He certainly would not approve of what you did. Executor Bertoni did, in fact, object. But he could not provide a reasonable explanation for his objection, so I chose to maintain my decision. I love him. When considering my duties in tandem with the situation at hand, the execution of the decedent's will took priority over Executor Bertoni's personal wishes. Oh, I'm fine, I'm normal. If there are special circumstances, I will take them into consideration. I love him. This is what I came to understand. Another thing that made Federico Giallo unique. This young man is somewhat lacking in empathy. Oh my god. The decision we reached before was that this deficiency would not affect his work as an executor. But now, I might need to reevaluate that decision. The dialogue, let's see, Federico, do you think that Bertoni's wishes were unimportant? We asked that one, and why don't you try putting yourselves in his shoes and consider how he was feeling at the time? I don't want to ask that one because I know, but at the same time, it's like, I want to know what the dialogue would be. And I mean, this isn't me, this is some random executor at the notarial hall who works above him, but like, at the same time, I'm just like, no, like, that's not, I mean, you can, but like, that's not how. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal about this angel. Also, welcome in, Real Kotzi. I hope you're doing well. We are... I say we. I'm going absolutely batshit. That's not how it works! Exactly, Toad. Exactly. That's not how it works. I'm like... I'm normal. I'm not going to— Exactly, Toad! I'm fine, and I'm normal, and I'm not going to fucking strangle this person. I'm fine, I'm normal. I'm being normal about an angel. I'm being very normal about Federico. I love him. I'm sorry. Federico is my favorite, operator, my favorite, like, NPC. Or playable. And so, it's actually, Toad, fucking exactly! Which is why I'm staring at this just like, I want to know what the response is, but at the same time, I don't want to pick this because fuck you! But also, like, I want to know what the dialogue difference is. It's not me asking this, but at the same time, I don't want to. I swear, I'm just like... Federico, like, clearly, there have been enough people who ask this of him, things that he does not, and I'm sorry. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this. I'm so fucking normal. I'm extremely normal. I am... The large amount of frustration of just also, I very much relate to Federico and his character, and the feeling of just like, you know, the page. Why can't you just tell them DMV are different? God, patron saint of the autism. Yeah, I love that post where it was just like, finally, patron saint of autism, and for real, like, just. I don't want to do this because it's just like, even if it's one, this is fictional, fucking fictional, but it's just absolutely maddening seeing that, I think. Just seeing the thing of like, why don't you try doing this? And it's like, I could look it up on the wiki, but also I'm literally right here, and it's like, it's not like I could, like, it's just that it's not like it will affect later in the game or anything. I can literally go through this operator record repeatedly, but also, I'm like, it's like, it's not that big of a deal, but at the same time, I'm just like, how dare you? Oh my god. But I want to see what he says! Okay. I'm like sitting here just like, it's not me, it's fine, it's fine. But I cannot see, I see the point of such an action. Okay. Executor Bottoni was one of the participating functionaries of... Okay, so that's just the one line of difference about, like, I don't think, because previously he didn't think it was unimportant, but in this one, I cannot see the point of it. Okay, I'm fine, I'm normal about this, and the fact that was asked of him, and I'm so... I'm normal, I'm so normal, I'm so fucking normal about this. My apologies if I'm scaring you off. I'm not usually, well, okay, I get very intense about stuff, and Arknights is a huge thing about lore, but generally I'm slightly more actually normal versus what I'm saying now. It's just that Federico, I adore his character, I adore Federico, and I also relate a lot, and this sets off a lot of things. I am the most fucking normal executor enjoyer. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. It is our Executor Bertoni was one of the participating functionaries of this mission. As executors, it is our common wish to ensure the smooth execution of the decedent's will. I do not believe there has ever been any disagreement regarding this point. I begin to want to let out a sigh. I'm still like, don't you dare, like, don't you dare, like, I understand, but also just like, I'm normal. God, I hope Bonnie's here to keep listening to me talk about this or listen to this operator record, because just so you can see exactly how I was like this when we read it before too. It still hasn't worn off. Bertoni ultimately decided to use himself as bait. So what do you think he was trying to accomplish? Mindless stuff, you can hear me okay, good. I'm normal. I'm so normal about this, okay. Instead, the young man in front of me rushed into the brawl, almost paying the ultimate price, coming back with scars all over his body just to retrieve Bertoni. Does he really not care? Yeah, that's true. Does he truly not understand what Bertoni wanted? I'm normal. Federico, can you understand how I feel right now? And Federico, do you really know nothing about emotion? So, in the previous one, we did the first one, can you understand how I feel? And in the second one, I am curious, do you really know nothing? Not that he knows nothing, but like, it's, okay, I'm fine. I'm normal. The young man in front of me does not speak. Okay, there's no change between these two. He looks at me, as if deep in thought about something. Actually, wait, no. Was there a change? No, I don't think so. Suddenly, he moves. He picks up a pen and draws something on the piece of white paper lying on the table. Here we go, buddy! Here we go! This is the bit that, like, set me the fuck off, and it is a square. Oh wait, that's different! It was a circle last time. I'm normal. This is different. Never mind, we're okay. I'm good. There is doubt within our conversation. During your line of questioning just now, you were trying to test me. You exhibited doubt, sadness, and many other emotions. The young executor draws more lines on the sheet of paper. I don't understand the cause of emotion, and it's difficult to grasp what emotions mean to individuals, but I do understand their consequences. Different emotions can be substituted with lines. Straight lines and curves form different patterns, which is very helpful to me. And this... I'm fine. Okay, we're gonna keep going, because we're going back to this for sure, but to get more of the context, okay. Due to a birth defect, I am unable to empathize with others like most of my kind. Okay, there you go. That, Bonnie, that answers your one question in Discord about it, and again, because of that, he has just been never able to empathize, to communicate via Sancta empathy, and so as a result of growing up in Laterano, there's a lot we could say about the behavior and about how growing up in Laterano without having that empathy, yes, okay, which I have again stressed, yes, yeah, I probably have said it like 10 or 20 times by now, but yes, I don't think it's I'm not sure if it's I don't know if it's the black. I know that at least at first the black was significant. Okay, I'm so I I may have been too focused on this, and yeah. I'm sorry, I thought, okay, I guess what I interpreted as it was because rather than interpreting it as a joke, I interpreted it as like, what exactly the aspect of it? Because we've talked about the thing on his halo before, that we've mentioned stuff like that, or about specific things about the aspect of it, or why is it black, or why is it dark in comparison to other ones. However, this whole theory does not necessarily hold up because Arturia has a black halo and it's also cracked. And so it's the difference, I'm fine. Oh yeah, I'll get to that. But yeah. But this does not affect my work within the Notarial Hall. I will carry out the missions assigned to me. If necessary, I will attempt to understand the emotions of the decedent or other contractual party. As Federico says this, he suddenly pauses for a moment. My mood has already changed as a result of his answer, but what he says next astounds me. Okay, we're gonna pause here because this is where we start getting into the thing again. Okay. So, this bit was about how I analyze the way people think. I have personal history with, the way... If you couldn't tell, I have personal history with stuff on just, especially the fucking line of just like, why don't you try putting yourself in his shoes and consider how he's... That set off a few things. You know, if you couldn't tell. But so, the way that I tend to think about how people's logic works is something that I've drawn out a few times, and I've drawn out this line diagram a number of times a while back, but it's just the fact that it came back to me and I've drawn out this line diagram because I've been able to before, and I haven't used it as recently because I've been able to navigate things better, but see this just brought it back out in full force, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to be so normal about this. Okay, here's my snipping tool. So, the way that I tend to think about logic, this is how I think about logic, when it comes to, like the way folks think. If you start, basically, you start with a whole bunch of lines. These are your different trains of logic. These are your... Also, my apologies for how shit this looks, but OBS was having trouble with recording, like, paint tool and stuff, and I was like, god damn it. Fuck this, I'm just using snipping tool, so that's why you're getting this, and I'm trying to use vivid enough colors that they stand out. And so the way logic works is that it's a series of different results, but if you follow a logical pattern, they will follow a pattern. When people go... There are several different things that contribute to to misunderstandings in between people and how they work. First of all, is a difference in premises, and this is the more common thing, especially when you're talking about logic and, I mean, because typically, if you follow a train of logic, it would make sense, it's logic, which most everyone can follow, but the main problem is that you start with different premises, basically. These are the different premises and ideas and fundamental, like, ideas of how you have grown up and learned and the way you think about the world. So, for example, say if I were to start at this, with this idea, I would follow this chain of logic, and I would end up at this place. And but say for example we have someone who has a different upbringing than me, who has a different hold on, I'm like visualizing, hold on, or someone who has a differing upbringing than me, a different premise, a different idea. And if you follow that logic, of course, because you start from a different location, even though you're following the same logic, you end up at a different spot. And so when I think about how people think or how I approach problems, a lot of times I look at this ladder of logic that people follow, this ladder of ideas and how people think. If they think A, they will think B. If they think B, they will think C. Or the logical conclusion would be B or C. Of course, this gets more complicated when it comes into, like, well, depending on if they feel this, they might feel X or Y, but at its core, it's an idea of starting with a different premise, which is why you may come to a different conclusion despite using the same logic. Sometimes, without this logic, sometimes with this, you're missing a few slots. You're missing some stuff like, oh, let me choose, what's another blue? Here's a, oh, I don't know if this one's gonna be visible, but this is a blue I have that's a navy. So like, say for example, this is my diagram, what I've thought, right? But sometimes I may realize that there are things that are incongruous with how people work, and so that is because they have extra lines in their diagram, they have extra points, they have extra changes, they have extra bits of logic that would not follow logically from what I would think, but at least to some degree I can anticipate those and think about it. So then that would be, say, the red, or so as I said, if at least I can follow the red line to say, like, okay, this is what you might think. But say for someone who starts at the same premise, but they have this additional layer of logic that the rest of us would not follow, they end up here. And all of the way we think and the way we follow these, it's where am I'm not sure where I'm going with this. This is the model with which I think about how I compare my own thoughts to other people's, how I compare when I start with an idea, and then when I talk to other people, and when I teach things, when I explain things, I try to see where they end up. I try to follow what paths they are following and figure out where they end up. If this is sometimes you can't see all of it, you know? Sometimes you can't see some of the pattern, and so you have to make a guess, like, what went on that led them over here. And so I have to figure out, okay, I think that they have this line that goes through, because that would make sense to lead them to this conclusion. And so this is how I very intensely analyze how people approach getting to conclusions, and this is why I like reading through all this reasoning, all these different things of reasoning for it, to see and figure out, do I actually have a good mental simulation of these lines? Does the pattern that I'm guessing, that I'm estimating, actually follow? How closely does it match? When they perform different behaviors than what I expect, it's because something must be missing in my line of logic. Of course, this gets far more complicated when it goes into, like, people don't necessarily follow a rational decision, but there's generally reasons behind it, because emotions have consequences, and this is generally how I think about emotions in terms of consequences as well too. Which is which is another reason, just what emotions mean, but I do understand their consequences. And you may feel this way. What is... Okay. Okay. Pausing to regroup my thoughts. This, anyways, just reading out this, and it just meant a lot. Okay, I'm gonna close this. And we're gonna look back at this, because, what emotions mean to individuals, but I do understand their consequences. So, in contrast to this, I was not so much the kind of person... I would pick up on this, but I was very much the kind of person who would ignore it. I've mentioned before, I very much... I hated being a crybaby as a kid, but let me tell you, being a crybaby as a kid makes it, or gave me a lot of practice at sounding very sad and doing fake crying while being able to read through a lot of these, like, lines and the dialogue in Arknights. I always, whenever I see, it's funny, because it's like, Arknights, with all the stories, everything is so sad, but, like, so much shit happens, but whenever I see someone who's just, like, sniffling or whatever, I'm just like, oh, fuck yes, I know I can read this. I don't always know if I can get the intonation right with the other shit, but I know I can get it with the crying. But, I would get very overwhelmed by that, and so, or overwhelmed by these different emotions and such. And as a result, and, well, also, because of, like, I'm sorry, but just put your, why can't you just do this? Why can't you just do that? I swear to fucking God. And so, using those, or those various, where am I going with this? Emotions in terms of, I should just act regardless of this emotion, because yes, I am freaking out, yes, I am crying, but also, like, this is not doing anything for the situation, and also I have a great many people complaining to me that this is not doing anything for the situation. So I'm simply going to pack that up and compartmentalize, and instead we are going to go for what is rational and ignore everything else. This doesn't work over long periods of time. If you didn't know, bottling up that shit over a long period of time doesn't fucking work. I mean, you can, but you'll, like, it deeply affects you, and, if you are like me, it will come to a head at a certain point and absolutely ruin several years of your life as you try and fix it and deal with whatever the hell is going on. So, when I talk a lot about this event, and I talk about emotion mind versus rational mind, a lot of times I know that one of the problems, or that we've spoken of, like, or the problem that I always had, like, therapists asking me about in fucking the cognitive behavioral therapy shit when we were doing, rational mind versus emotion mind, is all the fucking worksheets are all phrased as just like, you know, oh, when you're overwhelmed by emotion, you need to look at rational mind to see at if the situation, if your emotion actually fits the facts. Meanwhile, I would sit here and just be like, on the other hand, no, it doesn't, and I would absolutely ignore, yes, yes, gay, I was going to make a joke about this and I lost my train of thought. On the other hand, though, if you're constantly looking at what is the rational explanation for it, and you never take into account your own emotions, that doesn't help either. You need to deal with your own emotions and your own reactions to a situation, because even if they don't fit the facts, they are still valid and you're still undergoing those emotions. And so, it's important to take them into account with your actions, but not necessarily Hello, Bones. It was in terms of cognitive behavioral therapy. Not that I'm opposed to cock and ball torture, but in terms of this specific moment. But yes, anyway, so rational mind versus emotional mind. And so the important thing there from that is taking into account both of them for wise mind. You need to both check if your emotions fit the facts and they fit reality and what is happening. But also take into account, like, what you are feeling. Even if it doesn't fit the facts, you may not take the immediate behavior that the emotion that you may not want to take the immediate behavior that you want to take as a result of the emotion, but that doesn't mean you should discount the emotion entirely. Anyways, this is why I really, really like Arturia and Federico, and we're gonna go more into that later as we look at the comic with Arturia. But in the meantime here, I was describing to Bonnie, like, the different lines and the ways of thinking, and the different things here. And yes, so that just, well, speaking of Arturia, it just struck quite a chord with me, which is, why I flipped out so much last time. Which I'm still, like, flipping out now, but, like... God, every time I look at this fucking... But just... And it's difficult to grasp, but I do understand, and just... Which is very helpful to... And I'm so... glad he has this, and I'm so, like, there is a certain catharsis to relating to a character, and a certain, like, satisfaction of gratification, of vindication to know that when you relate to a character, and to know that, like, yes, other people have described this and understood this and everything. And there's also a feeling of, like, thank God, I am so glad that he has this, because Lord knows when I didn't have these kinds of skills, I was fucked up, and I am, which is also why just the thing about being treated as an aberration and the rest of the stuff is also just like, anyways, I'm fine, I'm normal, and I'm not going to fight those people. Okay. And then this is where we start getting back into the silly aspect of it, and I love how Arknights balances these sort of these deep topics with humor, and with this absurdity of a situation. It's wonderful being able to read, like, a fantasy or a fictional story where it where you can have some levity. My mood has already changed as a result of his answer, but what he says next astounds me even more. I'm fine reading this. After finishing Executor Bertoni's post-mortem processing, I submitted an application for the execution of his will to the Ontario Hall. I'm fine, I'm normal, I'm not going to lose my shit. Before carrying out his final act, Bertoni said to me, "If I make it back alive, I swear I'll attempt the 10-scoop challenge at the gelato shop in front of the Basilica." And now you can see why it started with the thing about the funding for the scoops of ice cream, and why that was the little blurb on the operator record, and I'm about to lose my mind because I fucking love him. Oh no, this is the feeling of, oh no, Federico, but also I love him. I'm fine. If luck isn't on my side, then I'll need you to eat 100 scoops for me. I'm fine and I'm normal. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm so fine. The sheer amount of, oh no, Federico, no, wait, no, Federico, wait, no, Federico, wait, no, but also Surtur definitely wants something. I should show you, oh my god, I have a piece of art of basically the two of them cleaning out the fridge. The freezer. I have found a piece of art that's part of a set of other art that I actually may have, no, I linked the artist But they also have a piece of art that's the two of them basically cleaning out the Rhodes freezer, and I love it. I'm sorry, I'm That was likely nothing more than Bertoni's form of self-deprecation, or some joke. There's another bit later. What's it? Or was it in here, or was it in someone's written where it was saying like, "I bet that's a weight off your shoulders." Oh no, it wasn't here. It was Gerald. Gerald tells Federico like, "I bet that's a weight off your shoulders," or something like that. And Federico is just like, "I am not carrying any additional weight." And I'm like, and I'm sorry. I can't. I'm so. Let me see if I can link it. Hold on. Depending on what's in the rest of the post, I may not be able to link it, but I might be able to link the, it's a collection of art, or a collection of doodles, and so, at the very least, I might be able to link the picture or the direct picture link. Let me see what else was on this, because I definitely have this one, easy access, because I like the, yeah. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm absolutely fucking normal. I'm absolutely normal. It's very silly, and, like, it's just, like, a doodle or sketch kind of thing, but it's good. I'm sorry, I'm still just like thinking about. Also, thank you for the follow, Crimson Prometheus. I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's more of just the rest of the stuff in collection, and the fact that this is Twitch. If that gives any hint to the other stuff. But yes, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We are enjoying I'm enjoying, at least, speaking about Federico and lore and everything, and let me see this. I think this one's okay, though. Even better? Okay. Well, Twitch, I think, hold on. Let me see. Well, I won't put it in the public chat then. I think it's this one, question mark. It should be this. No, I think it's, this one looks like it. It's just, where are, yeah, there it is. Okay, let me see if I can, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get this link. We're gonna have a moment where we're gonna have lag because I'm gonna check this out on Firefox. You're just grinding Arknights and Genshin? Cool. Good luck with it. Did you finish the recent event? Because part of this is also, we're going to get a second of lag because Firefox is opening. Oh god, the fucking music. I can hear my emulator freaking out. I'm being absolutely completely normal about Federico Jello. I'm being absolutely normal. Oh my god. But yes, please, I have this link. Christ. Where are you? Here you are. Let me look for this. Again, apologies for the emulator and the floppy disks freaking out. It does not like it when I have Firefox on at the same time. Probably because I had the scrying jar earlier, and also because I might have a memory leak. But I'll deal with that when I deal with it. Come on, not this one. It is past this. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm normal. Okay. You. Grab this. Again, apology. My deepest fucking apologies for the lag. I'm very sorry for that. Copy. Oh wait, no. Actually, can I will end up. Okay, hold on. And then if I send here. Oh god, not the pictures loading. Not the pictures loading and slowing everything down. Ack. Okay, there we go. I think that's enough. Christ. Not yet, you're just AFKing the event to buy out stuff from the shop. Understandable. How far have you gotten in there? And then OBS, if you could please. Thank you. Oh, shut up about the encoder. I know, buddy, I know. Oh, Christ. It's freaking... Please, just let me whisper! Oh my god. Okay, here we go. We're getting the pop-up. Whisper. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Can I... Oh, this just isn't... Okay. How about if I try this? And I, Why Firefox? Why? It's because I have too many tabs on Firefox. I have too many things going on at the same time. Up to HE7. Oh yeah, for sure. We all need rocks. We always need rocks. Rocks are... God. Forever in the mines. No, it's like, cause I have it. I'm just like, I need to fucking send, this. Otherwise, I'll post, hold on. I'll make a note of it. I'll make a note of it in here, and then hopefully we won't fucking die because of Firefox freaking out as it closes. But yeah, oh my god. I'm Federico. Oh, Federico. Finally, I couldn't hold myself back from cutting in. The lines he drew formed various geometric figures arranged into an orderly array upon the sheet of paper, but my eyes see no rhyme or reason to them. I can't help but wonder, did Bertoni have his own diagram of this sort when he uttered those words? Lone Trail was awesome. Yeah, like, I absolutely don't blame. I think Lone Trail was fantastic. Oh god, is this going to freeze as I fucking pace? Okay, no, we're fine. Okay. But yeah, Lone Trail was great. But yeah, oh my god, they really outdid themselves. Have you seen, oh my gosh, I need to send y'all, or show this y'all this one really good video of Lone Trail that uses the music from the boss, and it does it like to the Apollo missions. Orange Kiwi Juice actually sent it to me. But yeah. Your Cardinal, I have the ability to determine whether information is truthful or not. Though I am unable to empathize with him, I have had similar experiences and am able to determine whether he truly meant those words. Okay, because it is extremely rare to have misunderstandings arise from the receipt of false signals. Federico maintains his composure from beginning to end, anyone would think that him a cold and heartless man. The video you sent me about along the Apollo mission. That was it was so well done. It was so well done that we choose to go to the moon. I watch that periodically because I'm just like, shit, dude, that was so good. The visuals is exactly, it was beautiful. It was gorgeous. Oh man. Federico maintains his composure from beginning to end. Anyone would think that him a cold and heartless man. Just a few minutes ago, I was trying to determine whether his lack of empathy would affect his work for the notarial hall. But now, I once again find myself beginning to sigh at this young man's performance. I ask myself, yes, Federico Giallo has his flaws, but so what? Oh, it's so good. The OST is so good. Could it be said that because of his flaws, he is an emotionless, mechanical, and unfeeling individual? Is this method of reading emotions through lines something you were born with as well? This is, Bonnie, are you still here? I'm still, okay, this bit, I'm fine, I'm normal, I'm so normal. Also, Orange, if you want to send the video, please go ahead. I know I sent it in Discord, actually, hold on. Where is Discord? Because I know I sent it to folks in Discord because I was just like, holy smokes, Orange sent this and this is amazing. Thank you. Hanging on by a thread. Is this method of reading emotions through lines something you were born with as well? I'm normal. Thank you. No, this is a method that my parents taught me. I'm fine. I'm so normal. For the first time, the young man hesitates at my questioning. I'm fine. I see his hands move again while he speaks, drawing more shapes upon the right paper. But this time there is no need for me to ask what they mean, nor should I. They were formerly members of the Pontifica HORTUS, and later transferred to the notarial hall as executors, who died in the line of duty. Part of their will was for me to be able to understand emotions, and the time I witnessed their deaths was the first attempt I made at interpreting this. I'm fine, and I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal. I'm fine. Both thirst and also just like, oh, I relate to, I'm sorry, I'm fine, I'm normal. Also, I'm sorry if the game just got really loud because I accidentally hit a button. I'm normal, I'm fine. Sadness, wistfulness. There are some similarities with Executor Bertoni's case. Believe me, the thirst count comes up at other times. Your mood has changed again. Why? I have no way of answering the question. After so many years in this line of work, I certainly do not wear my heart on my sleeves anymore. But this young man speaks so firmly, without a shred of doubt. As executors of the notarial hall, we are more likely than any other Laterans to witness human life in all its myriad forms. From the living to the dead, we must confront all of it. In this sense, it is perhaps only Federico among us who truly has no distractions. Perhaps he has what it takes to become an exemplar of an executor. Thank you for answering all my questions. Federico, what do you plan to do next? Oh my god, this bit, I'm Federico, oh my god, I can't, Though it lacked a formal application process and was only dictated by the parties involved, Bertoni's will was witnessed by another executor. Oh my god, Under these circumstances, I believe that his dictation can be regarded as a formal will. Oh my god, I'm Federico! As such, I will submit my application to carry out this will. Federico! After saying that, the young executor's expression changes slightly, for the first time. It is a subtle frown. I have applied for the funding needed to purchase 100 scoops of gelato. I am sorry, I can't, I love I will carry out what the living and deceased have entrusted to me, no matter what. That's the operator record, and I'm fine. I'm normal about this. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal about this. I love him. Federico. I can't. Oh my god. Reading so many manhwas that looking at it inside. Oh my god, we were laughing about. He got that federal agent drip. He got that federal agent drip. Oh my gosh. Anyways, that is Federico's operator record, and I have been losing my fucking mind. If you couldn't tell, you know, if you couldn't tell, I'm glad that Bonnie was here for that. Okay, anyways, after that, oh god, I want to talk. I'm sorry, I just looked at the time and I realized that it's, almost 1 AM, and my my scientist has not eaten. so I mean, they've had snacks, but they've been a little preoccupied, as have I, so I haven't reminded them. And so we're probably going to finish things up despite the fact that I want to go through more of the comic and Arturia and their history.
Or is this how Rhodes Island welcomes their senior
Yeah, whatever.
consultant?
Holo hayak.
Just kidding.
6 hours. It's been 13. I was going for 7. I went for 7 hours before this, and then Firefox crashed, or Firefox froze my computer, and I had to stop and restart stream. So, this mastery was at 20 hours. This mastery was at 20 hours when I fucking started stream. so I'm fine. As you can tell, I'm extremely normal about this angel. I am very normal, and I am absolutely fine, and I am not freaking out, and God. But yes, anyways, I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. Let me see, have a good night, Angel Whore. Yeah, I am. Let's see, who is here? We have, holy shit, is Shiki doing a subathon? Wait a second. Oh fuck, Death Umbrella's doing Path of Pain. Who else? Do I have other folks? No, we should definitely raid Shiki. Shiki he debuted his live 2D model. So that's what he's doing. Yeah. Let me see this. Let me pull up this stream here, and then, oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so good, yes. At this point, I can pull up a subathon. At this point, I'm effectively doing a subathon without subs, just because I'm talking about Federico that much. I do that normally. It's terrible. But yeah, Shiki is awesome. He is a ghost. I'm sorry, did he just pin the "Do you feel the weight of your sins" emote? Oh, fuck yes. I love that emote. I'm so glad we have that. 17 plus Shiki. He is a ghost boy. He plays a lot of cool games. He's very cool. Obsesses over a lot of men, as well, and in fighting games and the like. Which is why Bonnie likes to go by his stream, after all. Also just because, you know, he's a cool guy and a good friend of ours. But yes, this has basically just been a fucking Federico event, Federico alter release subathon without being a fucking subathon. Anyways, we gotta go say hi and also see Al, because Al's been hanging out over there too, and so we need to say hi to them. Also, Al, you may remember Al from Al and Bones, and yeah, this. Okay, well, you finished Hortus, and I was like, holy smokes, we can talk about Hortus now and all the details. And Orange, I talked a whole bunch about. I'm not going to extend this further, but Orange, I had some really interesting things to say about the idea of Seaborn and identity, and about Owlus and how the but no tangent. Well, Owlus and the abbot, remember, or you know what? I'll message you so that we're not doing spoilers, or you can go listen through the VOD and skim through what I talked about. In the meantime, let's raid Shiki, and oh, I feel like I need to do a really good raid message here. Mika? Oh, nice. Yeah, my name comes from one of those, but I go with well, I say Mika in Japanese, and I say Micah in English. Okay, not this one. 22. No, it was this one. The other one, we ended up. Oh god, never mind. Wait, it's this log. Okay, congrats on debut, Shiki. I don't actually have a Discord, unfortunately, but if you would like to see me around, yeah, exactly. Just go with whatever pronunciation comes more naturally to you. Either of them work for me. Again, I say Micah in English, so if both of them are fine, then you can go with that. But yeah. However, so I don't have a Discord. However, you can find me most often modding for this Leshen right here, Prowler, who also inspired a lot of the coding projects that I have on my screen. You can also find me hanging around Bonnie's stream as well. Although Bonnie is currently on a hiatus. Oh, the messages, spoiler stuff. Oh yeah. That too. So I myself don't have a Discord yet, but you can find me around there. I don't have a specific set schedule, because I work. I've just been able to stream a bit more often because it's been kind of holiday, although, I mean, that makes work busier, but at least I can work from home. Wait, actually, do I have a command? I do! I'm semi-active on, okay, I've been more active just because of Federico and because I've needed, like, another outlet, because of that, but, yeah, I hang around on Tumblr, on Twitter, and on Twitter sometimes, and yeah, in the meantime, you can probably find me most often on, like, Thursdays and Friday evenings around 8 p.m.-ish PST, as that's my time zone. For Shiki, we're gonna say, congrats on Live 2D debut, and then what's an emote that we can use? if you'd like to go, I can always use the classic blue screen. Congrats on Live 2 Deep debut. What's the other raid that we did? I said the absolutely normal, not 15-hour, not character, not, we'll go say, go obsessed, and certainly not barking raid. Actually, was it 15 hours? If I said 7, no, it's more like 4, wait, 7, yeah, like, we'll say 13 hour, because it's this one. So if you'd like, you can say this, and, or if you have, honestly, if you have your own message, if it's better, it's probably fine. If you don't have the emotes, feel free to use channel points. I have them on the lowest cost possible to unlock the emotes at 80 channel points, if you'd like to choose an emote to unlock. Or feel free to use any of the other emotes if you want to put that in. But yeah, so take care, everyone. Thank you for coming here to oh god, can I hold on? I need to make sure that I spell his name right because he changed it to Shikigami 13. Let me start that raid. I probably won't be streaming the 28th when the EX stage is released, but I'm hoping to stream after, just because I have other stuff going on the 28th. But I do hope to stream the EX stages for Hortus and see, you know, if there's anything else there. And by that time, you should hopefully see, you know, M9 Federico. But yeah, alrighty folks, thank you all for coming by. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the raids, Benny and Wookie. And yeah, take care everyone, and I really appreciate all of you coming by as I just ramble about this angel for who knows how fucking for this long. I hope you all enjoyed your time here, and I hope you enjoyed playing around with the floppy disks and everything, and I'll see you guys around. God, I have so much other stuff. I need to plan more stuff with Bonnie and Citrona, who are other friends, and we gotta, anyways, I have a bunch of stuff, and we'll figure it out, and I'll probably post about it. But as for now, thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you, Orange, for starting this by messaging me about finishing Hortus and sparking this. And again, thank you for the raids, thank you Bonnie, and thank you Bones and Gay, and Crimson, and everyone else.